nudging? Are you a good nudger?
I don't know, but I will.
Good. Practice your nudging skills right now. You're gonna nudge me.
Okay.
Oh, watch out. You might show up on... I think... Are we live?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, man. No, that is...
Okay.
It's okay. They just see your body.
Oh, no, they saw my tummy.
No.
Your tummy's beautiful.
What tummy? Yeah.
Oh.
How are you gonna... did you memorize your list?
No, I need to get it. Oh, we should get some water now.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I've been hydrating. And eating donuts, so they cancel each other out.
I haven't eaten today because I've been listening to the songs all day and haven't had time to do anything else but poop.
Yo,
We're live.
Me too.
Are we live?
We're live.
Okay.
Hey, everyone poops. It shouldn't be a topic that's TMI.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, is this our final angle?
Okay.
You know, we got
No, this should not be
interesting
our
combo.
final.
See, yeah, we need to get like the logistical stuff out of the way so that most of our stream will be just really cool.
Okay, I need to do several things. Hello. We're getting started. We're going live.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, I can answer some questions. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, well, I'm still getting set up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Whoa, everyone. What a 6 o'clock. So most people can watch dinner while eating our stream. Superhuman number 1. What? Please check the video resolution. Is that something we need to be worried about?
I don't know. I think we'll rely on chat to let us know if anything's super laggy or if audio should be changed at all.
Is it possible to rank NCT's tracks? Oh, that's a good question. So somewhere around like 10 through 13 or 8 through 13, there's like a section where I just can't. But the closer it gets to the top and the closer it gets to the bottom of my list of 15, it gets easier. Weirdly
want water?
enough. Huh?
Do you need water?
Yes, please. Limitless number 1. Hot sauce top 10. Okay. Yeah, are we cults of the new? Do we...
Oh no, the playlist I was listening to, I didn't add hot sauce to. Oh no, wait.
Hang on. Moonwalk? Yeah, we are including Wavy, and Wavy's interesting. Once we get to Wavy on the list, I have an interesting spiel on Wavy. Yeah, it was really fun getting to know a group this well. I still need to dive into their B-sides, obviously, but ranking this was no easy task, that's for sure.
Possibly the hardest.
It was...
It was the hardest.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it was the hardest because of the amount of songs that they had released or because it's just hard.
We've also had so much experience with this group because we kind of...
We've reacted to them since debut.
Exactly. We got started right around... Some of our first reactions were some of their first songs, and then we saw them live on KCON a number of times, and then, you know, they just kept growing, and I just feel like I've been following their careers, and okay. It's interesting which songs that like I haven't heard of since prior to this list making. MV only tracks? I don't know. So
we went on Reddit and Wikipedia to see what was listed as singles and title tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the songs that we have. So 33 of them.
Give or
33.
take.
Oh no.
Give or take.
Did you listen to the station releases?
No. I don't know what the
There's
station
33.
releases
Okay.
are. Okay. Like I realized today I missed there's an NCT Dream song that I missed. Yeah.
So what we have, we young.
No, I didn't miss that.
NCT Dream.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. No, that's the one you missed. Oh.
Yeah. So this is really difficult. I think we can begin. Okay. It's like.
Okay. So, are we gonna start? Like,
Yeah, shall
do
we
the
start?
do the list? Cause do you like the idea of let's going through each what our predictions first?
No. First, we'll explain to them how we're doing things. Do you guys hear weird thumps whenever we put something down on the table with the mic? I'm wondering if I should prop it up on something. And I can't.
Oh yeah, we got all sorts of things. I'm using this to like cover my sheet of paper so that it's folded so she doesn't see my list.
Okay, and then this is how we can read chit chat. Not shit chat, but like this is how we're
shit
gonna read.
chat.
This is how we're gonna read chat.
I don't think we've been live long enough for YouTube to like not catch us.
I almost dropped my phone. The thups aren't loud. Okay.
Okay.
But a bit.
Umu is way quieter than Kevin. Oh, that's just normal, but like.
Yeah, he just yells every single time he talks, but I'm going to.
No, the longer we get, the deeper we get into this video, the more louder Umu will get, and this quieter I will get. That's usually how these live streams go.
That's so true, though. That's actually really true. Okay, I'm gonna take a book. I'm gonna take a book so that the thumps be less loud.
Someone asked a few minutes ago what songs I've been obsessed with recently. Because of this video, I haven't been listening to much else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully the thumps are less. How is my vocal dynamic compared to him? Can you hear me a little bit better?
We twisted it a bit. I see.
I twisted it and I pointed it towards me because this is omnidirectional, or not omnidirectional. It's cardioid.
Yeah. The IKEA cup. That's me, I guess.
You're good? Okay. So, first things first, this is our 5th ranking live stream. We've done 17, Luna, and 2 day 6s.
We have done 2 day 6s.
Yeah. So, everyday day 6 title tracks, everyday day 6 project, B-side songs.
Mm-hmm.
NCT time.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
So
23 of them.
You mean 24? All 24 members? What? 23?
24 members?
There's 24 members.
Oh,
Wait.
Oops.
Actually, I might not be right.
I thought 23 was
Is it
the
23
number.
or is it 24?
Unless there's been a very recent update, because,
Is it 23?
you know.
Why did the chat suddenly stop as 23? Okay, 23.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. Okay. So
Cool.
far, Kevin gets a point. I don't even
Yeah.
know what.
Okay. Brownie points. He's winning. He's winning. So in our past ranking live streams, basically we start playing the song and then we pause every single time we want to say something. However, I see the majority of the chat just being like, "I was getting into the groove," like, and you paused it. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna talk about the song, and then when we feel the need, when we can't play it on the piano or if we can't sing it or clap it, then we'll play the song.
We can probably reduce that to a minimal because I feel like we should. Yeah, it should just be us talking. Because.
I have a few times where I need to play it though.
All right.
And it won't be much. It'll just be like a few seconds.
Okay, sounds good.
So that's how we're going to do it. The order that we're going to do it is our number 15 all the way back to our number 1. But disclaimer, this was the hardest ranking anything that I've ever gone through. I've been listening to I've been listening to the 23 title tracks. I didn't realize we were going to do singles too. Or was it 24? 26? 26. I've been listening... However many title tracks that aren't the singles that are just like the music video stuff, you know? I've been listening to that for the past few months, and every single day, my rank changes. The order changes.
All right,
so this order is my order today.
So this is very easy. This was very easy for me,
okay.
At least to get. So also we're gonna have one honorable mention, and I thank you for doing the honorable mention. Because I was able to get exactly 16 songs that I think deserve to be on this list.
Okay, my honorable mention is going to be a last-minute decision.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that may sound a little harsh, but as I listen to NCT songs, it's just like there were 16 that felt like they were a cut above the rest. And it was perfect. I'm like, okay, there's a 16. And then, yeah, the other ones will change as I keep on listening to them day after day. But these are the 16.
Okay.
There were some that over the last 2 days, though, have snuck up on me. I'm like, So if there are some that you say, oh, it is on your list, I would be like, oh, that's one that almost made it.
Right.
Like, yeah, there were like 2 or 3 songs that are the almosts.
And also a disclaimer, even though I put the thumbnail as musicians rank NCT title tracks, this isn't, at least for me, I'm not ranking them based on musical interest. I'm ranking this purely based on my own opinion. So if I were to rank the title tracks based on how interesting I think they are, the order would be different. So this is very much like a song that we would consider like, from a general musical opinion as not interesting musically, it might be really high on my list. Or if it's super interesting musically, it might be really low on my list. This is just our opinion as a human being on this earth.
This is especially true for me because a lot of these songs I have not listened to since my first reaction.
Oh, no!
Yeah, she's so invested in this whole thing. I'm just like, if I don't get it, I don't get it, because we have predictions for each other.
So, yeah, what we're going to do... Sorry, were you going to say something?
Yeah. So for me, there were songs that I just did not expect to grow on me. They grew so much. Okay, mainly when I think about this list, there are 2 sort of thought experiments that I make. The first one is, okay, what would I be jamming to, regardless of musical quality, which songs would I be jamming to? And the second one is the most interesting one that I just found myself thinking constantly, which is, if I had someone who does not know NCT or does not know K-pop, what are the songs I would probably just add to a playlist, like in the car or something? So both of these combined together make this list. Okay?
Wait, don't look down.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, they grow. These songs grow.
Okay.
And some songs have that shocking first impression, but then the first impression is still like the strongest I felt about it. That happens too.
And to answer a few questions before we start, people asked if our other ranking videos are public. Yes, they are. If you search React to the K live streams, it should be in that playlist. Or if you search React to the K 17 title track ranking video, that also should pop up. Okay, so no, we're not going to talk about B-sides. There's way too many B-sides. Way too many B-sides. We're starting with title tracks because that's what Kevin requested.
Yeah, this is interesting. Someone's asking how to watch the other live streams that we
search it.
Oh, okay.
I just answered that.
Okay.
Yeah, you just put in the search bar, React to the K, blah, 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 ranking live stream.
Okay.
Order, yeah.
Yeah, you forgot that we did 17.
Yeah.
No, remember there was one part where we did da 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 da, and there's that iconic moment where like when we got to the bridge, you were like absolutely flailing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that clip.
No, the only thing I remember from any of our past live streams was the top 10 anime like betrayals or plot twists my favorite Day 6 song was that one song.
That was the best moment.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember.
Yes.
My life is so busy. I just like the next day happens, my brain erases all memories. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is we're gonna read out our predictions for the other person. So I'm gonna read out the 15 songs that I think are on his list. He's gonna read out the 15 songs he thinks are on my list, and then we're gonna keep track as we go. And whoever guesses the right amount or the most amount. The correct?
Yes. The more,
the highest number.
Yes. More than the other
number.
person.
Yeah, more than the other person will win, and the loser will have to do a punishment chosen by you guys.
Yes.
So right now, let's decide
Filtered
that
by
punishment.
us. Filtered by me.
So whoever guesses the least amount of songs on the other person's list correct, what should their punishment be?
Okay, the other thing is if you have tuned into our other streams while you answer that, you will notice that this time we are not ranking our predictions for each other. We're just going to list the 15 songs that we think are on their list. In the past, we've done this thing where, I think this is your number 3, I think this is your number 2. This is way too hard. We're not doing that. This is too much.
Although I do have top 5 written down for you.
You have a top 5? Oh, you
based on
did
what
it?
based on what you messaged me earlier,
Yeah.
I think I'm wrong.
I still want to hear it. This is
Okay.
not gonna, like the 15 are gonna be what our criteria.
Punishment is death.
I
Aegyo? No, my Aegyo is way too
like
cringy.
hot sauce. I mean,
Hot sauce?
I've been getting deep into hot sauce. So.
But the thing is, the hot sauce that I own
Great
is going to be
tolerance.
nothing for you.
Yeah.
And I already destroyed myself with that hot sauce during my hot sauce
Oh,
reaction.
really?
So
I was subscribed to the Hot Ones monthly subscription box for like a few months. So that trained me, you know. You can only have so much of Da Bomb Evolution or the Last Dab Apollo before you kind of become a hot sauce warrior.
okay, I like attempts to dance the choreo to a song.
Oh
as a
sure, that's
punishment.
good. I can do that.
Dance a choreo. 3-set Aegyo. I don't know what that is. Okay. Eating wasabi. We don't own wasabi.
I'd be down to eat wasabi because my reaction would be very intense.
We can walk together to our closest sushi store, but it's probably gonna change. The Roland dance.
What's that?
Right.
Floss!
Is Roland the song that you forgot to listen by NCT Dream?
What's rolling?
Raiden. Wait, Roland. Oh, Roll.
No.
Raiden and
Oh,
Roland.
I've heard Raiden. I heard Raiden. Raiden's in there.
Raiden and Roland. Why did I think it was called Roland? Roland is Roland. He could do that. I don't know the dance for it.
Nah, there are a few moves. There are those few moves I know.
Okay.
Eat a spoonful of salt and... Sorry, hard pass.
Then there's finger flick. I don't know about physical, like, pain punishments. I think the most embarrassing and funny might be the dance challenge.
Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da.
Okay,
Yeah.
people are saying, wait,
Yeah,
should
yeah.
we do cherry bomb or kick it choreo or hot sauce choreo?
I can do some of cherry. I don't know some of them.
Oh, your sister says yes, dance the choreo. Okay, Kevin's
Where is
sister.
she?
She's here. She's here.
Which one is she?
Angela Lou.
No way. Her name?
It should be highlighted.
Oh, I see Lou.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay, we will decide the choreo for sure at the very end once we know. But okay. We'll get people there's an equal amount. Okay, your sister wants cherry bomb.
Sure.
But which one? The bridge, the da da. I don't think.
All right, we should get started with the list.
Okay,
That's something we can decide.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, there she is. Okay, so there are many Lou's, and then there's an Angela Lou. I see you. I see you. I see you.
It's bugging me that the camera
Also, to
isn't
all the Lou's of the
100%
world.
straight.
Hi.
Okay, my butt's
You guys are
sweating,
cool.
so I need to sit on something.
Do a poll, maybe, but we need to get started.
Can we
Okay,
do
it's
a poll in the, or we could tweet it out. Yeah, at the very end. So.
prediction time.
Rock paper scissors.
Oh, who goes first? Three,
Rock,
two,
paper-
two. First to two. First.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rock paper scissors shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Oh, you should
Rock
do-
paper scissors shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot. Okay, you go first.
I go first. All right. So I do your best poker face. I know you don't have a poker face, but like
How about
no. We got to see it. But here's the thing, okay? Try to get to the point where
I'm not obvious. Okay, I got it. I
yeah.
got it.
Well, you know, like I don't want certain songs to go by and then you'd be like that one, you know, you know, yeah. Try to react to my entire list instead of like each individual song. Okay, so like in alphabetical order, I think the 15 songs that will be on Umu's list are The Seventh Sense, Baby Don't Stop, Bad Alive, A Boom, A Boss, A Chain, A Cherry Bomb, A Fire Truck. What the heck is Make a Wish? That is a song.
It's a
right?
song!
Okay, wow. I don't even. Oh, well, that revealed something. Oops. We have oh, that one's Make a Wish. The birthday song. Right. I just think of birthday. Okay. I'm sorry. K-pop song names are hard sometimes. You guys know. All right, and then Simon Says, and Superhuman, Touch, Turn Back Time by Wavy, We Go Up, and work it.
Some are wrong.
Yeah, I know. I figured. All right. Let's make a wish.
Sorry, I have like 20 pages full of notes. Okay. Mine, not in alphabetical order for Kevin,
Just any
are
order.
Wavy Kickback, NCTU 90.
Wait, you gotta go a little slower because remember,
Okay.
I don't remember all the
Okay.
names as well.
Kickback,
Okay.
90s Love,
Okay.
Baby Don't Stop,
Okay.
Punch, Superhuman, Simon Says, Cherry Bomb, Chain, Gimme, Turn Back Time, Birthday Song, Highway to Heaven, Bad Alive, Chewing Gum, and Touch.
Was that 15 already?
Is that 1, 2?
Is that 15? Oh man. Oh man. Some are
Did I get a
wrong.
lot?
Some are wrong.
Okay, I feel like I need to number mine because I didn't.
Okay, let's make our honorable mention count just cause I don't know. That's like the curve, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got to curve it in some way because this is this
I
exam
kind of
is too
want to
hard.
like see.
Oh, you want me to
Can we can we rip out the page and see each other so we can like check it off? Or something if
Absolutely.
it's correct? Okay,
Absolutely.
okay. And then I need to.
Where's Limitless? Oh, help us all. We'll see. Is this yours?
Well, we did say that
This
some are
is
wrong,
yours.
so meaning one of the songs
Oh,
that
no.
they didn't mention might be Limitless.
Okay, good. Don't make it so obvious. Don't make it so
Well,
obvious.
I mean, number 15.
Huh?
Wait.
Do you have an honorable mention? Also, who's going first?
I think honorable mention should be last. Because mine, I'm still not sure.
Okay. What? No, we gotta do honorable mention first.
Wait, but I don't know my
'Cause
honorable
then
mention.
then how about, for the sake of this list, you do not do an honorable mention. If you only thought about your top 15, then let's not do an honorable mention.
But I also made notes for every single song, so I'm just gonna see which one has the
Alright.
most notes.
No,
Okay,
there's
okay, I
suspense.
think it might be that one.
Suspense.
Okay.
I like the suspense.
Oh,
I mean, we got everybody hyped up just now with our predictions, so. Yeah, no, we didn't just like rapid fire our own lists and then end the
each
video.
other's.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait.
Help me. All right, here. Just to keep you guys interested, here are the predictions that have been made. Okay, I don't know what I look like. Can you see? Ooh, I can see myself now. The right one is mine. The left one is Umu's. These are our prediction lists. Screenshot it, do whatever you want.
I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating. Help.
See, normally with any group, I would say, oh yeah, now is a good time to like make your own list to see if you can compare with ours. But no, there's no way you can make a list this fast. Like, if you haven't started
Unless you've
already.
come prepared.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well, let me read through this.
Yeah.
Kickback, 90s love,
Okay.
style punch. I'm gonna count how many you got right, like right now, because. Oh, TBT is turn back time.
Yes.
Okay, cool. See, I'm already getting names confused. Okay, cool. All right.
It's so funny. One of the ones you mentioned is my least favorite NCT song.
We're not gonna spill the tea,
The tea has been spilled.
but like, we're not gonna get to it,
The tea
right?
is spilled. What?
Are we gonna
What?
actually like reveal what it is when we get there? I don't know.
I guess at the very end. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm never going to reveal it because negativity sucks.
All right, you gotta make a decision.
I know.
You gotta make a decision.
Sorry, y'all. Okay. Honorable mention. How about you just go first, talking about your honorable mention?
I need to make sure you're listening, cause like, you know, we gotta
Okay.
like I want you to be in the present moment for.
Okay, and then I'll flip to
for
the page
every
in which I
single
have
thing.
notes for the honorable mention of mine. That'd be dope if our honorable mention was the same.
So okay, on the topic of like least favorite NCT songs, see, here's the thing: there are the ones that I would skip, but then there are the ones that I would let play and then totally not remember anything after I hear it. Like I feel like, so I don't have a single not like least favorite.
Wow.
I don't have a single least favorite.
There are ones in which I did wish they did not make certain musical choices.
No, there are ones too. Even ones that, never mind.
So then you do have a least favorite.
There are ones.
Ones.
Yes,
One.
there I have many.
There was a single one?
Yes. Again, mostly there's like a tier. There's the tier of the top 16, and then there's the slightly less A/S tier.
Oh. Okay, close your eyes. I need to do some switching.
No! What is Dream Boom and 127 Boom? When does it start? I know.
Those are the albums, right?
Yeah, we'll just do Q&A. I'll try to
those are the
rapid
different
fire it.
booms. Because there's multiple songs titled Boom
Oh.
for each subunit.
We listen, the title track is the Dream one, right? That one is Dream, right? Okay. Well, she's not here anymore.
Sorry, yes, there's an NCT Dream Boom, there's an NCT...
So which one are we doing? We're doing
Dream
Boom.
Dream Boom.
Okay.
Because that's the title track, the rest are B-sides.
Okay.
Yo!
No, you gotta just do it. 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 This is the least organized we've been. Or rather...
No, me!
This is the most organized. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I have not written with this very good pen in a very long time. I got to this location, I wrote down my list, and I sealed the deal.
Listen.
That's it. Y'all need to start already. I'm
It's my fault,
I'm gonna let the chat. I'm reading out all the chats that reflect my own opinion. Oh no, I can see your list. No, hurry up.
Okay, listen.
Okay, like, please, once this video is done, like, can someone just immediately comment the part where the actual ranking starts? Because I feel like we need that. Ready?
I'm ready.
Ready?
Should we say it at the same time?
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go first.
Oh.
No, or we can do like the thing where for the honorable mention I go first, and for the next one you go first. We can like trade off.
We'll trade off.
I can go first
Okay.
since yours is like the last minute. My honorable mention is, let's go back to the year of 2016, which is the year they first debuted. And yeah, they kind of made a name for themselves. NCT U did with the song "The Seventh Sense." Seventh Sense is my honorable mention.
Cool.
Yep. Oh no, I
Wait, does that mean I talk? No, you talk about it.
Yeah, I talk about it.
Even if it's higher up on my list.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, if there are any comments that you feel like we can like riff on, there's always.
Oh, this is gonna be a long stream because
Yeah.
we aren't talking about the same song at the same time.
Well, that's fine because if somebody talks about it before, I've seen a lot of top 10 videos in the world. So like I'll lead us. I'll lead us.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll
Thank
keep
you.
it going. Okay. So here's the thing with the Seventh Sense. Okay, when I started doing this project, I listened to the Seventh Sense and I'm like, what a bold song to start your entire group with, but yet what a song that just doesn't vibe with me at all. That's the first opinion.
Yeah.
And then the more I listened to it, the more different every section started vibing.
Yep.
Yeah, and here's the thing with the chorus. The chorus was probably the part that I liked the least when I first heard it. However, it started reminding me a little bit of Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City, where like Kendrick Lamar would make certain choices with the choruses in that album, and then I'd be like, why is that the choice? But then as you revisit the album, things start clicking, and you realize that the slightly, like nasally delivery very much contributes to the aesthetic of both Good Kid, Mad City and The Seventh Sense. And you know, half of what makes this song so good is that fade out at the end, where it slowly fades out and they're still talking and they're still singing and they're still doing stuff. I always like it when, I don't always like it when that happens.
This is a tasteful fade out.
It's very tasteful.
Very
And even the
tasteful.
stuff they add at the end is very tasteful because, you know, you've heard songs where the guitar is like just about to do like a second solo and then that's when the song fades out and you're like, what? Well, I want to hear what happens after. This is not one of those cases. Like, the song is clearly already over, but you hear some afterthoughts as it fades out. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I really like it. And you listen to it until the very last second. And you're like, is this still going? It's still going. I want it to still be going. Yeah, that's 7 cents for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my honorable mention. I really wish this was higher. I was like, this is gonna be so high because the moment it clicked, I was like, oh, this is actually a really good song.
But because it was so recent to today's ranking, it might be higher after the
No,
moment.
actually, I think
Or you
it'll
think it's
stay. I
staying?
think
Okay.
this one is gonna stay here, just because the songs above it are just, in my opinion, better. Like, I will never skip the 7 cents, but the other songs just have, I guess, a deeper spot in my heart. It's
Have
just
I
how it
ever
is.
convinced you to like a song more based on my own breakdown of a song?
Definitely, but I can't think of any examples right now.
I hope I do that for the 7 cents. I went ham.
All right.
I went so ham.
All right,
okay,
I'm ready.
Okay. So my honorable mention,
That was decided like 10 minutes ago.
turning back time to 2016,
Oh no, stop it!
NCT 127.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say Turn Back Time. I'm like, there's no way Turn Back Time is your honorable mention. That was so
Oh,
good.
no,
That
yeah,
was
no,
so
no, no,
well
no.
timed.
You're welcome.
This is dramatic.
Yeah, this is the other side of the coin, fire truck.
What?
Cause this is the foundational mainframe of NCT 127
I
song
definitely
sound.
agree.
But I think the reason why it isn't higher on my list is because other songs expand upon that sound in ways that I find wanting to repeat the song more. Like, of course, if this song ever pops up, never in hell am I skipping it. I'm always listening to this song with friends. It's very, very fun to watch this performance live. And the choreography is some of my favorite K-pop choreography of all time. But it is almost simplistic in like, you know, the foundational mainframe. So like you've got like the pillars of the house. These are the pillars. But then, you know, the designs go on the walls and the roof and all that stuff. So those are other songs. Okay, so I wrote a paragraph.
Ooh, paragraph time.
Iconic NCT song. When I think of NCT sound, this was... Okay, wait, I already said that.
You can repeat.
Oh yeah, what I like about this sets up the
Subunits.
use of a bass loop that all the other songs follow. They do the exact same thing. Basically, you choose 4 different notes. This one being...
Oh, we're doing it.
Oh no, that's wrong.
It's a C.
It goes
yeah.
down to a C.
Da 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 dum. So it sketches out an octave.
Right?
Yeah.
And the fact that throughout the entire song, it changes what instrument, what synth is playing it, and it also switches octaves. Those are things that I see in the rest of NCT tracks if they do decide to have a loop, a bass, or instrumental loop throughout. They change up the sounds at least 2 or 3 times, and they also change what range.
Yeah,
it's
the
played
drum
in.
at the end, and the little snare thingy.
Right? It has a
Yeah.
spoken catchy hook.
Yeah.
It has little ad libs. So the word or the technical word that I picture it as is interjections. So like I'm singing da 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 da, hey yo, da 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 ba ba ba. But I think what I've seen in their behind the scenes videos, they call them ad libs. Even though when I imagine ad libs, it's like you know. So ad libs, and then there's something so satisfying by hearing all the 2 choruses saying fire truck, and then at the very end they change it to
Sabangja? Oh,
There's something
it's so,
so
good.
satisfying
It's so
about that.
Yeah.
And
It's
then
so good.
I love the boop, 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 boop percussion, how like it's super syncopated, accenting the weaker beats. So even though the strong beats, you know, you're nodding your head, there's a boop, boop in the middle between those strong beats.
Like that car that's going off right now. I don't know if you can hear that.
Boop, boop, boop,
But that is the sound of a fire truck being edited. The boop 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 boop.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. But when you like round it a bit, yeah, that's
And then
the,
chop it up.
Yeah, that's the sound of a fire truck. And yeah, no, it took me like quite embarrassingly late to realize that as well. I'm like, oh, that's the sound of a fire truck siren.
And then this song played with a lot of different lengths of reverb tails. So if I'm talking, reverb is basically how long you hear what I'm saying after I'm saying. It's kind of, it isn't necessarily an echo where my full word is repeated. It's just, duh,
Duh.
right? And so the
I'm the
tail
echo.
is that, okay, duh.
Duh.
That's an echo. Duh. So what he said, that's the tail. And so they play with different lengths of that and how grand it sounds. And so they have different instruments as super, super dry, so no reverb, while the percussion is very, very reverby. So that sets up a really interesting landscape. Yeah, choreo definitely affects how I enjoy this song. It adds so much character and so much more fun experience to the different rhythms. And then so the first chorus is fire truck, do nothing, and then second chorus is fire truck, a. Third chorus is subuncha, and then there's a new snare line.
Yes, there's a new snare line. Exactly.
So that's how they're able to build up, and like the snare emphasizes 1 and 2 and 3 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and so it's really nice. Okay.
I do agree when you said that this is like NCT 127's mainframe. Not only is it their mainframe for what will happen in the future, but the moment I feel like people first heard Fire Truck, they realized what made NCT 127 stand out from everything else that the group, the big group has released so far, like NCT U and stuff. And yeah, no, they definitely used it sort of as their thesis. And they definitely, offered a lot of surprises along the way. But Fire Truck is such a solid foundation. Yeah. And it's so cool to see them actually continue that sort of musical motto up until today. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we ready for number 15?
We are ready for number 15.
So
I
I'm
guess
going
you will
first,
go first.
right?
Yes.
Number 15 on my list is Go!
Oh!
Feel so young, feel so freaky. This is probably the number one example of a song when I first listened to, I hated it. I really didn't like it. But then it was because of the yelling. At first, because it starts off with this
quintuplet?
minor, no, the synth. I'm starting way at the beginning.
Yeah,
I'm starting
yeah.
before the na, right? And we have this half step that's being emphasized and passing in between our left and right earbuds, and it's almost like you're entering a sci-fi movie. That's what I pictured. And especially a lot of it the music video lends to how I picture, like, this song really does sound very dark with a bit of neon. So but then when I first listened to it and went to like feel so young, I was like, what? I'm not in a sci-fi movie anymore. Where am I?
Feel so freaky.
But it's grown on me a lot.
Well, I like that particular vocal quality because they did sort of a similar vocal quality in Boss. It's like sort of the sound of that album. When everybody united and they're just made these big vocal chants so crunchy and "Nigga more nigga boss," and then like "feel so." It's the same sound, and I like that throughout the album. They have that consistency,
right? And it feels crunchy because one's saying "feel so young" and the next one's "feel so young." Let's do it at the same time. So
okay.
Where do you want? Which one?
That'll be a low one.
Okay, ready, set, go.
Feel so young, feel so freaky. Yeah, there are like countless intervals, like bouncing back and forth when that happens.
Rapt harmony. What? Okay. And this track is a perfect example of
Clusters.
how many layers. There's so many layers. There's so many layers.
So many layers.
Lots of different sounds going on. Like, I wanted to pick out and read to you every single different synth sound that I heard, but also I was writing these notes today and I only had a few hours left before that we went live. So, yeah. Okay, I already said that. Okay. Yeah. So the quintuplet? No.
So let's break down what's going on at the beginning. The na. So usually we break. We have triplets and we have duples. Those are common things in music. So you can break something down in 1 2 1 2 or 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. If you really want to do like a slow triplet, because that's the one that we're working on. 1 2 3 1 2 3. But what if you break down 2 beats by 5? So each beat is like 2/5 of a measure.
right? So I'm gonna clap, and then you're gonna clap the na na na.
Dun, dun. I'm not too good at that because quintuplets aren't very common, but the point is that they nail it. So that's why the na 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 na's feel so disjointed. But they nail it so hard, and I love that they went through the practice to like hit quintuplets because that's like
It's
really
hard.
really advanced stuff, and it's like whoa, it's
That's
so cool.
yeah, one of my weaknesses during
The oral skills. And
skills.
the beat
Because
tapping.
in music conservatory, at least here, we have our written music theory and our oral music theory separately. And our oral music theory worked on singing and rhythms, or melodies and rhythms. Yeah. So many glitchy parts of instrumental. So I have some drawings that I'd like to show you. So most NCT basses look like this. They're very
We're going so hard.
right? But this one is like it's glitchy like this. It's a lot of different sounds combined to create a specific motion forward and inflection up. And then so this was also, I'm not sure what the first NCT song that did this, but you know, NCT sound became spoken hooks, right? Well, at some point they decided to add melodies and just keep developing that. Is Go NCT's first yelled song?
Weren't there other yelled songs? I don't know the
Before it?
release order. That's the thing. But it seems like in
Boss
that
was
album,
Boss?
Boss
Boss
is
might have
pretty
been the
yelled.
first.
I mean, in album order, Boss was the first yelled one, but I don't know which one was released first. So
Touch is not 14. This is not in order what you're seeing.
okay.
This is in chronological order.
Yeah.
Boss might have been, but so basically, when you have a yelled hook in NCT, the second chorus you add a melody, and third chorus you add a full-on melody. If you've noticed in Boss, Hot Sauce, Go, Kick It, they literally add a full-on melody that is in rhythmic sync with the yells. So
Yeah, Hot Sauce
here-
does have that.
Yes, it does. So I love how it develops into a melody. And then I love Mark's rap second verse, or is it bridge? So he goes like da 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 da, right? And then a second mark comes in, and so while the first mark
marks.
goes da 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 da, the second one goes da 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 da. So it goes like mark 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 mark.
It's a lot of marks.
Can we
He
try?
left his mark in this song.
So I
No.
like that duet that he had with himself, and then we end that phrase by him finishing the rap in the same vocal area, but then adding like what we'd call a higher harmony if it was sung, but he's like wait no ba 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 da ba 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 and then he goes like so he adds that upper register, right? And it just, the energy goes like boo 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 boo, right? And I think that's such a great end to that phrase. And then the bridge. If you're listening to the bridge, let's play this.
We're gonna play this.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Where are you? Go. 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 Where are you?
After you make this point,
Yeah.
I'd like to throw a suggestion at you.
Yes. Okay. Whoop, 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 which is the same exact sound that they have in Fire Track. So they added that in
Yes,
on the bridge.
yes.
And last but not least, that's Touch. Final chorus is full on melody. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm done.
Okay, well, here's the deal, okay?
Yeah.
I think you're sticking to the script a little too much.
Oh, am I?
I think we should do more of the stuff that makes us feel emotionally about these songs, how we vibe with it. I think we should tone down
But that's the
technicality
same.
just a little bit. Tone down technicality just a tiny bit.
I like NCT songs through technicality, not as
I
much
see.
emotion.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So how about you talking about emotion?
All right, sure. We can do that. Yeah, absolutely. All right. In that case, don't look at my full
Okay,
list.
okay.
Number 15
Yeah.
is a song that is after all the songs that have been mentioned so far.
Wait. Did you check off whether your guess was? Wait.
No
I checked
worries.
off.
We'll look at it at the end. Yeah, we got to keep the flow. I'm here to.
Okay. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree, Kevin Law. I'm getting lost. See, because I feel that our audiences. Yeah.
I'll try and explain without technical terms because with NCT's music, the reason why I like it is very specific standout technical moments.
That makes sense.
So I don't really have emotional connection to as many. Some of them I do.
If there is stuff that you can think of in your head when you're dealing with the song, then I think that's definitely the stuff you should talk about. But I feel like by referring to the script a little too much, definitely breaks the flow just a tiny bit. Yeah, because we gotta flow. Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. So if it helps you, if it helps you, make your point across.
Because NCT music is either workout music or this is interesting to me, like music candy, musician wise.
Okay.
So those are like.
There we go. This is. How about this then? Because of that, I think we should just stick
just
to
go
the
down.
Or just stick to the same. Or so like you can do yours first and then I do mine.
Okay.
So instead of like bouncing back and forth.
So it goes from gibberish to.
Well, just so that we have different types of energies going on.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll stick that. You will do each point first, then I'll do.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll do. So we won't go back and forth. Okay. Like my 15, your 15, my 14, your like we'll just
Oh, all the way me and then all the way you?
No. I'm losing train of thought. Let's just continue and then okay. So my number 15 happens way more recently than anything that's been released so far. It is a song that you probably thought was way higher on my list. It is a song called starts with an S. In fact, it has 2 S's in its name, maybe 3 S's. It's Simon Says. Simon Says has that first impression. Okay. Simon Says has that first impression that just absolutely knocks it out of the park completely. But as I listen to it more, I realize that it's a tiny bit two-dimensional. It's a tiny bit like, it does very cool things because it's an A. It repeats lots of A's. It has lots of that open fifth sort of feeling to it. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Lots of octave leaps, da, 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 da. And then scales up, scales down. But yet, the NCT songs that I really vibe with sort of expand on that dimension. They have like a third dimension to it. And Simon Says at the end of the day is a little bit on the two-dimensional side. It feels like I'm having the same linear experience from beginning to end. The bridge is super solid. I love the bridge when it turns into minor. I also love the opening with the dude screaming. That's incredible. And that's Simon Says. I like it a lot. I vibe with it a lot. And I like all the scales that are used. But it's a little bit two-dimensional.
So I can see what you're saying. I think, can I comment on, because this is
absolutely.
not on my list.
It's not on your list? What?
I changed it last moment. So far, my predictions for you are getting correct. This is like number 17, because an honorable mention.
Yeah, because honorable mention.
So for me, this is a song, if I were to rank NCT's most interesting musically songs, this would be up there. This is the only K-pop song my dad likes. And he's
Simon
a very
Says?
musical. Yes, because of the rhythms and how everything is a little bit on the back of the beat. They're feeling themselves on this.
I'm just imagining your dad jamming to this song now.
Yeah, Kitchen Beat and Simon Says are the only 2 K-pop songs he listens to, and maybe like a few Day 6. But because of the rhythms and the freedom of it, that's why he likes it. But that's why I've started liking it less, because everything feels like it's a little bit dragging behind the beat.
Oh.
And it's at a slower tempo. So when I turn to NCT's music, like I said, it's workout or ear candy. And this one is like, we're kind of slower. We're just going slow.
But I like maybe that's the thing. So I think with the tempo of Simon Says, I feel like it could be even a bit more punishing, a bit more pummeling.
Pummeling.
Pummeling and punishing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like sort of the metal mindset, the metal music mindset, where like you really want a song to just punish you, just like really put you through the ringer. And the thing with Simon Says is it really gives you that expectation every time you started because of the screaming at the death grips. I noticed someone mentioned that. Thank you very much. The death grip screaming at the beginning. But the rest of the song, the first time I heard it, I'm like, yeah, it kind of lives up to the hype. But the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, no, it just falls a tiny bit short from that really punishing and pummeling sort of energy that I want from that intro.
Right.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I think another strength about the song is how clear the bass sound is. It's so clear you can almost visualize its texture, and that's what I think is one of its strengths.
It is. Yeah, it's a good one to visualize. I understand exactly what you mean.
Yes.
All right, so now we go back to your number 14.
Okay, my number 14.
Yes.
My first and last. Is that the NCT song you forgot to
No, I've heard my first and last.
Okay. Let me find my notes on
That one has the major funk.
Oh,
the
baby,
slow funk.
baby.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so I find the bass loop so interesting because somehow, even though we mainly hear just...
Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna, in case it's too quiet.
Yeah, wait. Is that better? You guys hear that? The bass you mainly... Oh, fuck. But you also hear...
Ooh, that's loud.
But is that too loud?
No, I think it was
Is it okay?
good. Compared to my voice, I mean,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. I
Probably what I
can't tell.
sound like.
It's fast swung, right? Fast swing.
Not the way I hear it.
Okay.
Not the way I hear it.
But I
hear
almost
it in
hear
a
it
bit more
playing
mid-tempo.
3 notes, which is so weird, which is why it feels almost kind of swung. And what we mean by swung is, so when you feel a song, you can feel it in duple. But swung means there's this triplet, a 3 subdivision. So and so with that main line where I hear almost 3 notes, it kind of tricks me into thinking that everything is triple. Which I find super fascinating.
A lot of
Love
songs
that sound.
have that. Like you can choose to hear it in a faster way or a slower way, you know.
Yeah.
Super cool.
But it doesn't feel like that bass line is like woo, 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 right? You just hear da 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 da, and yeah, I hear 3 notes.
Fast. Yes. Audio illusion. It's like optical illusion, but with the ear.
Okay. Also, so Hey Chan's first verse. Oh baby, baby. You hear an echo, like we explained before what an echo is. But it's distorted a little bit. Da da da. And before we hear him go da da da, there's like a da 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 da. There's a little almost hint in the track to what he's about to start singing. So you hear, oh maybe da 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 da. So they like took his melody and then sped it up a little bit, put it in there, and then he begins to say, what? And I love the syncopation. So that's when, oh maybe my singing doesn't happen at the same time as my leg slapping. Oh maybe. So that's the syncopation of it. And the first verse is basically fully syncopated, at least the start of the phrase. It makes it so fun. It makes it gives you a lot of motion forward, right? We're moving forward really quickly. End of last chorus. Woo! This is out of order, baby. Oh, end of first chorus. Synth plays. Oh yeah. So we have like the da 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 part that you'd hear if this was a ballad. You'd hear strings go like doo, you know, like that dramatic ascension of a melody.
Good game. Good
but
board game.
This one, it sounds. Oh, ascension?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
This one sounds like a accordion. At the end of the very first chorus, and that changes as the chorus repeats, which is super dope. Okay, so if you're nodding your head to the song, da 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 da, 3 and 4, da 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 da, and you listen to the rhythms underneath, if you listen to the percussion, it's always emphasizing 3 and 4. So it's 1, 2, 3 and 4, 1, 2, 3 and 4. It's always pushing forward. That's what I love about this. We're both laid back and pushing forward.
That I agree. Absolutely. That song does give me that vibe.
Right? Percussion, lift, bass, bend. I have lift, bass, boo, bend, or ooh. Oh, this is right before the chorus. The reason why we go whatever the chorus sounds like. Do you remember what the chorus sounds like?
This is why we should go off the script.
But the reason why the chorus is so satisfying every single time you listen to it is because there's a little lift right before, the beat before, where I think they go like, ooh, the second time through. I think that's why I wrote ooh. Or there's like this little bass like, ooh, right before. That is so fun. Maybe if this is really confusing and technical, you can just listen to the song on a different tab while also watching us. Oh yeah, and they once in a while they add in what we call blues notes, which is just da 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 da. It's like you take some of those notes and you lower it a little bit, so you go like na na na. So that it would make it feel jazzy or bluesy, and that's why you said this is kind of in the funk genre. So once in a while they have those blue. And then yeah, okay, I'm such a huge sucker for whenever there's rapping going and there's a vocal melody added to it. There's something so satisfying that when you have someone speaking and then suddenly it's da 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 da, they add in the vocal melody. I think I'm talking about the second verse here. And then yeah, I think that's it for my notes on this song.
Nice.
Okay.
The song's on my list.
Okay.
But I don't think it was in your predictions either. Was it? It was not.
No.
Great. Yeah. Well.
Okay. What? Your number? Huh?
My number 14
Yeah.
is a very recent song. A very recent one. Do you have a guess?
If it's very recent, then it's probably part of NCT.
Let's just say this one was really
High?
I really liked it at first. And then the moment I revisited it, I'm like, oh, this is not as good as when I reacted to it. But I still like the musical concept of it so much, and that is Gimme Gimme! Yeah, so the reason Gimme Gimme has fallen off quite a bit, has that reaction been released yet? Okay, cool. So I really like Gimme Gimme on my first listen. Stay tuned for that because,
Woo! He would not shut up about it.
because it was conceptually so fascinating. It took like, your SNL, Timothy Chalamet, yeet skirt type of SoundCloud rap song and made a K-pop song out of it. One that hits hard, one that would, the riff plays from beginning to end, and everything that they do with it, timbrally, the different octaves they play, they sing along with it sometimes. It's just so good. But it is not one, if I'm listening to it without thinking about the concept of the song, it doesn't hold my attention as much. I find that at some point around the bridge, I just start vibing with it, but like my focus is like somewhere else, Like it's still a great vibe, but yet conceptually the song is just so strong, Absolutely. That's it. Are you okay?
Well, at least I got it right.
Yes, you did get it right. Yeet skirt, exactly.
I was so shocked that the water went down the wrong way.
Yeah, that's Gimme Gimme.
Well, that song also isn't on my list, but I think whenever Moonshine writes a song, they put a lot of thought into different textures. Yeah, I'm dying a little bit, but we're gonna continue. Lots of textures and unique rhythms and unique melodies that haven't done before. A lot of the sounds in their songs you really can't recognize as used before in a song. So the expectations going into Gimme Gimme is already really high. The reason why it isn't on my list is because, once again, similar to Simon Says, it's slow. It's very heavy. Blah, 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 blah. It's very dark. And so this isn't one that, like, it tickles my ears hearing the bass intervals, what notes it decides to go to, but it's just kind of dragging, and so therefore it isn't as high. And they do switch between different sounds for that bass line or synth line, but it only switches like 2 or 3 times. They just switch back and forth from the first 2 sounds.
But I feel like there are some other timing stuff that are really cool.
And then they chop it out.
Yeah, they chop it up
in
the bridge.
Yeah.
But again, there are some times, when I'm listening to it, not with like an analytical mind, that I don't hear the chopping out in the bridge because there's a lot of other stuff going on. Like you can pick it up.
The pages fill out.
Oh, Well,
Keep going.
yeah. So when I'm analyzing it and I'm listening to the big picture, or like when I'm focused on every moment of the song, my ears can always spot where the dun dun dun
Yeah,
dun
it's
dun.
that's so loud that I stopped listening to the vocal melody. Everything is drawn
Oh,
specifically
really? See,
to that
for me,
bass
it's
line.
different.
Okay,
It's that when I'm listening to it in a not so focused way, the vocal melodies and stuff are the stuff that my ears latch onto more. So I forget that, it's doing something very cool compositionally with, maintaining that same riff and doing something creative with it. Because the song itself, if we think about the chorus melody, I'm feeling crazy. It's not their most memorable melody. It's good. It's very catchy, but it's not their catchiest, It's very NCT, but it's not their NCT-est. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So, again, compositionally, super solid, but one that I find, depending on what kind of mood I am in, my mileage may vary. MMMV.
Okay, number 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
Limitless!
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 Your prayers have been answered. Everyone. Every single person in the chat.
You will hear me say this. A reason why I like a lot of NCT songs is because I love zippery, textured sounds.
Zippery?
The I love pitch bends, and this song has a ton of pitch bending. So both in instrumental and vocally, ton of woo stuff going on. If you're listening to the intro,
Great intro. Iconic intro.
Oh.
Yes.
A lot of the different layers that they have going are playing at different rhythms and are emphasizing different beats. But if you just take a step back, and if you were to see it printed, those rhythms printed on paper, it would just be like constant sixteenths. And I love it when different layers overlap in ways that they create a new rhythm. So they're all doing different things, right? But then when you look at it from a big picture, they create this constant landscape of sound. So I love that we go from a very harmonically sparse. So in the verse, it's just rapping and the zippery bass and the percussion, right?
Zippery bass.
But in then the pre-chorus, we don't necessarily have the layers of vocals quite yet. We have moving melodies, we have singing, right? And a soft, not fake, once again, soft chords being played in the instrumental below. So once again, more notes in the instrumental. And then the chorus comes and we go, whoa! Yeah. This song really grew on me today because usually I don't listen to it technically. Usually I'm just like vibing. But today I'm like, oh, that's a nice choice, and it's very satisfying. No, I did not write down the notes.
That's
I write
okay.
down the notes? But basically, when you listen to the chorus, we have, like I said, lots of notes layered on top of each other, and some resolve up while some resolve down, and that's what creates some move up, some move down. Those are words that you may understand more, and that's very satisfying. And the harmonies, are those sevenths or ninths or more?
Which one?
All
of them? Oh, it's hard to say. There's I feel like they add some sort of 11th minor. I think there's some 11ths in there. I mean, it's very crunchy stuff.
Yeah, so what we mean by chords, a third is just 3 notes. Oh my god, that is so freaking loud. 3 notes, and then a 7th chord is a. So then you hear more scratchiness, and then that's a 9th, and then 11th is. Wait,
Give or
is
take.
that right?
Give or take. Imagine that in minor. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's what we're talking about happening just in the vocals in the chorus.
Yeah.
So those are the.
So this song is not on my list, and I deeply apologize, everybody. However, when this song, I listened to this song a lot because the first KCON I went to, they did this, I think. But I always thought the chorus was the part that was underwhelming because there were just so many chords, and I love the chords. I like the texture, but I never remembered the melody. once I started listening with this project through this list making thing, the chorus grew on me a lot. And I like the chorus the most now out of all the sections, which is really weird. Yeah. So no, now I listen to the song for the iconic intro, because the intro always confuses me. I'm like, what song is this? And then they start, I'm like, oh, it's Limitless. But then I get to the chorus, and now I sing along, I vibe with it, I like it. Yeah. Yes?
Go ahead.
But it hasn't, it doesn't hit the spot like my 15 plus honorable mention do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the amazingness that is the beginning of the second verse. So in the vocal part, we have, if I got rid of the melody, da 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 da, and in the bottom, is it dotted quarter or is it triplet?
I cannot say I remember.
So we have this basic melody, super syncopated, like I said. It emphasizes the weak beats. It emphasizes the beats that you wouldn't normally bob your head to. And then on the top of it, wait, can you do that for me?
What?
Just quarter note triplets or dotted quarter
Oh,
notes.
da 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 da.
Da 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 da. Let's just play the song. We gotta get this right. Okay. Da 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 da. Da da da.
Yeah.
Da. Okay, so can you do that with your hands?
Sure. Well, I just clap the quarters, or?
Yeah.
Da 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 da. No, I
Should I do that? And then you do the
Sure.
16th on top.
Sure. Da 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 da. No, let's not make this theory class.
I tried. Point is, it's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Yes.
It sounds so cool. And then, it was lots of pitch bending. Second pre-chorus. Oh, okay. So the form for this song, they have shorter stuff at the beginning, and then when material starts repeating, we have like a 2-part second verse. We have the da 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 da, and then we have a new song section, and then after that song section, then we have the pre-chorus, and the pre-chorus has doubled in size.
Did it?
It doubled in size.
Ah.
And that's when we get
That's
some
cool.
really iconic.
I never noticed that.
Yeah. This is, and then we get some really iconic call and answer. And so when one of the members is like, la 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 la, and then there's like la 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 la, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, right? A lot of background interjections and then beautiful harmonies. And in this song, they aren't afraid to use. So a harmony that we hear often, is this, but they aren't afraid to use fourths.
Sixth.
Shit, wait. Fourths! Which is a little bit more what we like to say crunchy than thirds. There's a little bit more of a pull to it and less than open. They aren't afraid to use that harmony.
Cool.
New progression, same jazz movement in bridge. Okay, bridge is cool. The ends the way it starts.
Yay!
Limitless.
All right.
Yay!
So, what time did we start?
We started at 6.
I think we're already an hour in. This is why I was worried that we were going to get to the point where this video becomes 14 hours. So I'll keep mine very
Okay,
simple.
I'll try to keep mine too.
Okay, yes. We're number 13.
Yes.
We're number 13?
Yes.
Okay, great. Number 13.
Yes.
I think this is my first controversial pick.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think it's controversial because I feel like I will have a lot of you are going to be with me on this. This is going to be the first wavy song.
Okay.
It's going to be the first wavy song.
Uh-huh.
This is Love Talk.
What?
Love Talk is great. Love Talk is so good. I don't know, man.
Did you? I wrote it down and then I crossed it out and showed Battle
really?
Live for
Nice.
it over the years.
There isn't much more to say, because when you listen to Love Talk again, I want you to imagine You know, I don't know. A lot of you probably. I mean, I'm a '90s kid, but I can just. It gives me some weird nostalgia. I'll show you battery.
Battery.
Yes. Yeah, it gives me some weird nostalgia for a culture that I borderline grew up with, which is like the Western boy band culture. You know Westlife, you know NSYNC, you know Backstreet Boys. Yeah. If Love Talk was sung by American artists in the 90s, it would be so good. Because it's got the da-da-dum, the steel drums. Come on. And then, okay, this is the time where we talk about my little wavy disclaimer. Wavy songs are in Mandarin. And I have an issue with Mandarin K-pop songs in general. Which is that all of their lyrics are always way too flowery. They use all these really fancy words, and I just prefer their English versions more or their Korean versions more. Because whenever any K-pop artist writes in Mandarin, it always becomes this almost like a poetry competition where like they're trying to find words that rhyme and get as artsy and flowery as possible, and it creates a little dissonance for me. So for all the wavy songs I listen to when I can, I find the English versions or the Korean versions. So I listen to the English version of Love Talk, which makes the boy band vibe come out even more. All of their little sensual lyrics, come on.
Adrian McKinnon.
Yeah, heck yeah. Da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-dum, and then da-da-da-da, da-da. I know. Maybe the English version is sacrilege, but that's the version.
Did someone say that, or you came?
Let's talk in English slaps. Yes, Love Talk, excellent.
Yeah, it's very satisfying when the harmony, the vocal harmony starts in the chorus.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, this type of music, it is repetitive, but it's so flavorful, and it's such a good homage or homage to the style that it's imitating. Even in the bridge, where the da-da, 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 where they repeat that one thing over and over again. I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Love Talk, number 13.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, I did not expect to get so happy talking about this, but
That's really exciting.
I really like it.
My number 12 is more recent than Love Talk. 'Tis Work It.
Oh.
What was that?
The truth comes out. Also, I'm not crying. I'm just
Sweating.
I'm sweating. Yeah.
It's really, really hot in here.
Love Talk's not that. It's not that gut punching for me. Yeah, but.
This song, when I first listened to it, was also something I wasn't 100% into. This is a recent. The love has blossomed recently.
Here's the thing about Work It. I have not seen any content for it on our channel up until this point.
Oh. Well, it's on the Not So Sure list.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, no, we have like hundreds and hundreds of songs because we run songs through a vetting process before deciding to show it to the whole crew. And so it takes literally like weeks or months to get like 7-8 musicians voting on the songs on that list that I've just kind of given up. And so I just kind of start showing things to the pairs, and if they don't like it, then it goes on our Patreon. If they do like it, then you guys get to see it. So, yeah, so you've listened to it, and
I have thoughts.
You have thoughts.
And I have a not so sure list vote.
Okay.
But okay.
Well, when first listening to this song, whenever a new sound came in, I'm like, this sound?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, you do not. It's okay. We've got a black canvas, and then all the new instruments introduced to it are colors that do not go together, but it ends up creating such a cool picture.
Black canvas.
Or white canvas. I don't know.
I'm just really. That's a cool concept.
Right? Because. Yeah, so my first listen, I'm like, this just really doesn't work, and it's kind of...
Doesn't work yet. It just doesn't work yet.
It's thin, it's very thin.
But it actually does.
But it's so, upon re-listens, and you know what's gonna come, it's so fun. And those elements that were unexpected, and you're like, this doesn't work at first, become the extra quirk, become the extra color to the song. the thing that ties all of it together are breathing sounds. So when we switch to a new section, there's breathing. There's layers of freaking breathing.
Okay, so when you said breathing sounds, I have no idea what you're talking about. The moment you started doing that, I suddenly sort of remembered. That's really weird. It's really weird.
You know what I'm talking about. And then there's like the ooh, and it's super major and it's harmonized and it's colorful. And then that line is replied with a super minor line. Ooh.
Ooh, reminds me of This Is America by Childish Gambino. It's got the same key, same vibe.
So yeah, and then the end just puts everything together, and it's so freaking fun. And like some of the moves are danceable.
But wait, you didn't even say the synth on the chorus. Do you like the synth in the chorus?
Oh yeah, microtonal.
Okay, yeah, it is microtonal.
And oh yeah, and the bass is ascending. The bass goes like blah, 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 while we go like pew, 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 pew. I was just trying to shorten my review,
okay.
So this isn't a 14-hour long live stream. But yeah, no. I think that's part of what makes this song so fun is the yeah.
Very cool. More to come on that one. My 12 is another. So okay, all of the so I have like sort of different clumps of wavy songs, and all the wavy songs somehow ended up together.
Oh wow!
So there's another wavy song. This is a song that I thought was. This is a song. So the thing about wavy, or the wavy title tracks, is that they offer something that the other subunits of NCT don't usually have, and that is this feeling of theatricality, this operatic quality.
Dramatic.
Yeah, they add
movie
this
soundtrack.
cinematic quality.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so for me, this is the first of those songs, because Love Talk is the love scene, you know. But we love scenes can be cinematic, but this is the dramatic portion of it.
Okay.
This is Kickback.
Yay!
Yeah, Kickback is great. I think, and emotionally speaking, or like more just aesthetically speaking, it may even be higher on my list. But the thing is, of the more theatrical, wavy songs, this one is the most repetitive. I find that the bridge is just sort of somewhat of a rehash of the pre-chorus. It still works very well. It blends so nicely that I don't even notice it. But like, it's just, that's the only reason. Because there are other songs where I'm more, I leans towards my theory side. There are other songs that are less repetitive and leans towards the aesthetic side. But this is where Kickback leans. And you know why I like the chorus? So the Kickback as a chorus, the kickback. It shouldn't be something that I like. But the reason I like it is because it hits straight on my childhood nerve.
Oh.
It reminds me of Get Your Head in the Game from High School Musical.
Get your head in the game.
Not my favorite song from High School Musical. In fact, probably my least favorite song from High School Musical. But the way the kickback kind of does that same sort of sound, I like it more.
And that's why when I was analyzing Kickback, taking notes on it, I thought that kick, because we're used to NCT's spoken hooks to be up at least mid-range, but kick is down here, so it made me think of chants or like something to amp up before a sports game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like
I feel like they're yelling stuff.
Let's go!
Interesting.
So
I think their yelling stuff sounds more like sports chants for me.
But that's too like a lot of more inflections in that.
But then again, Get Your Head in the Game is like a sports chant. So you're definitely, I stand corrected. She's definitely right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I correctly assumed that was
also not the Mandarin version. Yeah, that's just the way I prefer to listen to it. The way I get the most out of the music. Yeah.
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 That's wonderful. I had something to say about it, but then I forgot it.
Oh, no.
Maybe it'll come back later. But
maybe it'll come back
I
later.
did interview the writers for this track. If you haven't seen that already, just search React to the K, Kickback, interview. And it's there. That was a lot of fun. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. So I think Kickback is a very solid wavy song. It fits their sound and the NCT sound really well. However, I think it would have been stronger as after Takeoff and before Moonwalk. because for me, Moonwalk and Turn Back Time are so much more grand and cinematic, while Takeoff is this mix of dramatic and catchy, and Kickback is a tiny bit more than that, and then Moonwalk goes like full on cinematic.
I actually think
So it feels like we're turning back time.
For me, it'd be better between Moonwalk and Turn Back Time. Yeah. Yep. It's just different. You know, we just feel differently. Yeah. Also, Wavy is the definition of grower for me. All of their songs are growers. When I started this project, just looking at like their discography, I'm like, I don't think it'd be great if I have one Wavy song.
Ooh.
Yeah, just because from how I remembered when I first reacted to them, I've had so much to say, but to be continued.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. 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 Are we going with 11?
Yes, let's go to 11.
I didn't prepare for this, and wait, this will include a little bit of flipping. Oh yeah, I also want to thank the super chats. Maybe we'll thank super chats at the end. They've disappeared, but thank you so much. 11.
And 2 into it. Oh no, what is this? This is my love talk. This is like when I said love talk. What is it?
Way back in 2016, NCT released
The Seventh Sense.
The Seventh Sense.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like Sky High.
Well, I mean, a lot of these songs are really close together.
Yeah, exactly. Same.
I do have way too many notes on it, and I'm afraid of boring y'all. This is the first time that I actually listened so closely and so in depth to the song.
Yeah, it's not a song that you often do that with.
Right?
Yeah.
But there are so many.
Let me open your eyes.
No, there are so many subtle things added to the track. Oh my god.
She's definitely heard it more closely than I have.
Oh my god. Right? There's the whistling, but then there's also other whistlings. There's a door opening squeak. So I'm just talking about random sounds that show up, I think, starting like at the bridge till the end. Bridge till the end. There's a door opening squeak. There's little wind chime glass clinks. There's door knocking. There's a slide whistle, so like a woo woo type sound. There's there's that sound in it. If you listen to the bridge and to the last chorus, those sounds are there. There's little bubbles. Whoop, 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 whoop. That is different than the. There's a yawn. There's a oh. It sounds like knives sheathing. There's so many hidden sounds in this track that originally this track wasn't as high as on my list because they do take the same synth line and repeat it throughout the entire thing, and it's just kind of like a vibe. Like I said, NCT is usually what I go to work out, and so since this is like a chill energy.
And I wouldn't call the song one that develops in a classical sense. There's not much development. It just kind of flows into the next section and it maintains this same vibe. Yeah. But talking about like weird sounds, just the fact that the first beat is like why does it do that? Like I always forget that. Like there's this almost upbeat type of and then but most of the song doesn't make me feel that way, and yet that's still there.
Yeah, there's probably a scream. Yeah, there's probably a scream in it as well. So yeah, no. This song is all about the sonic world, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's all about the space that it takes you into, and it's smooth, relaxing. I like the way that it recycles its elements. So like the like that you demonstrated better than me. When it returns, like it's a little bit different. And there's this sound. I think it's either when it's the pre-chorus or the chorus, but it sounds like it's either claps, like multiple claps, like a whole auditorium clapping, slowed down and a bunch of reverb added to it, or it's the sound of newspaper. And it goes like.
I think I remember.
Do you know?
I think I recall something like that. You cannot deny that every single time like a familiar section returns, there's something that changes. You just feel it deep down, like, wait, this sounds different from last time.
Well, I said it sounds like they featured a female vocalist. I believe, because one of the writers was a female vocalist, Sarah Forsberg. I think her vocals are in the background of the last or second chorus.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very ethereal, and it just adds to the beautiful, beautiful soundscape.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's my number 11.
Yay. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick plug.
Uh-huh.
Number 1
Uh-huh.
will not be what you expect. I said that in my Instagram story already. But I just realized how shocking my number 1 is about to be. Based on the energy that this current list is going, so stay tuned for that.
Okay.
My number 11 is one that you've guessed. It is Highway to Heaven.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm guessing this one's not on your list.
It's close.
Really? It gives you the feel good?
Yeah. See, the lyrics actually kind of lower this on
Really?
my list. Because...
No, not the English version.
The English, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Not the... No.
But no, this is a song I thoroughly enjoy. It's one that if I repeat it a lot, I'll get tired of it. But whenever it comes up, oh yes.
How does a song make ooh yeah 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 ooh yeah yeah yeah? How do I like that? Like that. The first time I heard it, like for this project, I'm like, a little on the repetitive side. But then the more I listen to it, the more I'm like,
it's the harmony.
All the repetition in this song contributes to its really uplifting, upbeat sort of purpose. And again, the production is so good because it feels like you're in the outdoors. It feels like you're on a road trip.
Yeah.
It feels like you can hear the wind, like feel the wind.
That's literally what I wrote down.
Oh, really?
I said this is a
highway.
light breeze. This is a light breeze on a warm day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, no, I've just listened to it so many times that it's a fresh song, but if you listen to it a lot, it's slightly less fresh.
I understand that.
It's up there.
It's one of those songs where I can find myself listening to it on loop, like to an unhealthy degree. So I totally get that.
Okay.
I totally get how like you can overexpose yourself to it. But yeah, that's about it. It does what it does so good.
It's the layer of notes. It's the harmony. It's the reverb. It's the pentatonic. Da, 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 da. It's the notes that they choose. That's what makes it feel so freeing and like you're outside moving forward. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, you are, yes. I tried to put myself in your head so that you wouldn't be surprising, but I wasn't sure about my guess for that.
Nice.
Okay, number 10. We're getting to top 10, an hour and a half in. What?
It's okay. We've been what is it called? Plowing through? I don't know. We've been plowing through them pretty fast. Is that the saying? There's a saying. Oh my gosh. Number 10 for me is like expected. Like I mean, nothing special. So you go first.
I'm going to try and give some sort of hint so this people will know beforehand.
Instead of Kevin. We're going to do the slits. I feel like I know that, but no, I don't.
Can people guess it? This is only kind of the choreography.
Wakey Wakey for first place.
Yeah, okay, they got it. We got it. Eclipse. Yeah, you got it. Okay. We go up. We go
I will tell you right now. This is one that was so close.
Oh, it was?
It grew.
Okay.
It grew
You didn't
so
like it at first.
much.
Okay.
The more I hear da 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 da, and I expect them to sing da 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 dum, but no, they stop on the 3 da, and I like that. Just these little things, and I like how the song, the way it starts and the chorus, they're just like two worlds apart, but yet they find this way to just invisibly get there. And I like the space synth. It's so good. It was almost my honorable mention.
The ding ding, all the different hit sounds. Oh
yeah.
My god, it's so fun. It gets you.
It's so good.
It gets you pumped up the second it starts.
Yeah, it's so good.
All these sounds around you. Too slow. And then as they're speaking, the main reason why this song is so high on my list is because of their interjections, because of the random background vocals that come in that reply. So like, too slow, so fast, I know. Like they come in and it's just like imagine like a camera focused on one person and then a member like peeks their head in to just say something, right? And so I think it's the second verse. Okay, yeah, I said play second verse and then I will demonstrate. I mean, you guys, if you listen to this a lot, you already know like all the things they say. It's so fun. It's so fun. What? Yeah. Two. Chewing gum.
No. No
Yeah,
way.
have you heard that?
I think their chewing gum was so like close to. I never noticed.
Yeah, and
that.
there's like little
Okay.
freaking things. Ouch. Ah! We don't want out, yeah. Time. Weird dream. Right. There's so many. It's like they're like, yeah, chewing gum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's so fun to hear these conversations.
Before the invention of skirt, because I feel like if this was made like 1 year later, they would have added that as one of their ad libs.
Oh my god, yeah. And then I love the change between this, you know, there's no singing in these parts, and then we move on to the pre-chorus. We've got that bass coming in along with the vocal melodies, and it's such a nice sonic change. And the fact that, right, they changed and we go up, and they changed that to be, it's, that last chorus always gets you. I mean, or at least that always gets me, right, emotionally. Because a lot of the melodies are actually descending in this song. We go up, we go up. It's always down. And then at the very last chorus, and we go, it's ascending.
They
because
go up.
text painting, right? The melody is doing what the lyrics are saying. And that always I always tear up a little bit every single that time arrives. But yeah, no, it's so fun, and I love.
Good song.
I think possibly one of my most liked comments on any K-pop music video is the one that I commented on the dance practice for this song, and it's really stupid. It's just like da da. It's because they da 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 da. When it gets to the pre-chorus, they stomp along with it.
Oh, that's cool.
And their feet make stomping sounds, and that was literally all I typed out, and it has a freak ton of likes, and I'm like, wow,
great.
this is what I'm gonna be remembered.
Absolutely.
It's like da 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 da. Okay.
Excellent. Yeah. I wish I am. This is like number 17, I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Really close.
you know. But number 10 for me is again nothing that Kevin has not expressed love for already.
Okay.
But it's fallen down a little bit.
Okay.
Because again, I think the song, you know how I said Simon Says was a little bit two-dimensional, a little bit linear? This is sort of like 2.5 dimensional. It feels like it opens up on that third axis, mathematical, just a tiny bit, but it's not super like the full range of colors and stuff. It's Punch. Yeah, Punch is 10. Did you expect it to be way higher?
Yeah, I guessed it was gonna be number 2.
Hey! No. Yeah, I mean, Punch is great because the beginning, the Tron, the Daft Punk Tron sound, and then the whispering, and for some reason, you got emotional because you know you went up somewhere. You went somewhere.
Okay.
But yeah, for some reason, I reacted to it, and then I stopped listening to it, and I always thought the part where they whispered, I thought that there was no bass notes there. And so when I re-listened to it and I heard the bass notes, I'm like, that's totally different. Because the whispering is so effective that I literally just zone in on that so much because of their delivery. Like, they use such soft consonants, not like pow, pow. It's you know, because there are other NCT songs that whisper and like Baby Don't Stop, like Baby Don't Stop. Like there are those plosives, you know. This one is double time swing, none of them have the P and the B sounds. And so I feel like it's more ASMR-y for me just by a little bit. And I mean, I just like it. I just like that choice so much. And it also, I mean, I like the da 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 da, and the piano. It answers with the da 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 da, the piano line. It's so good. And I like how the second verse is half-time shortened. I think that's so cool. Like, you know, earlier you mentioned how one of the Dream songs was like was like twice as long.
No, that was Limitless.
Oh no, that was Limitless. Yes, Limitless.
Well, this is half as
like I may not notice when a song goes twice as long, but I definitely notice it when a song compresses it to half as long. But I really like that. Yeah, I will say that, you know, the last third of it does get a little samey, but I mean, come on, the vibe is so good, and I like how I feel like I may prefer it a bit more if there was a bit more bass throughout the whole thing, just a bit more of that deep guttural stuff, because I feel like after you hear that Tron synth at the beginning, you could easily have something that's like a whole octave, a whole dimension below it. But I feel like they stay in
very
that.
Floaty.
Yeah, they
They're
stay on that.
Very
for a song that is a banger, it does. Yeah, it's a little bit floaty. Yeah.
That's why it isn't on my list, because it wants to be a banger, but it's floaty and very calm and very. That's why you like it.
No. Here's the thing: there will be some songs later that will on your list where I have the exact same argument. That's exactly the reason why I don't like certain songs. But for Punch, it punches well.
Have you listened to the official instrumental without the vocals?
No.
This song would be on my list if it was just instrumental.
Okay.
Because I feel like the instrumental and either instrumental minus the dance break, because the brass that they chose, it might be real brass, but it's what we call MIDI brass. So there's a real brass player, but then they assign a note to a key of a keyboard, so it just sounds dun 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 dun. And it ruins the song for me. So if they had a studio musician, such as someone playing those notes, and you have the live human phrasing, or if they just axed that, this would be so high on my list, because listening to it with the vocals, I don't know whether it's trying to be hype or powerful or chill or emo or cool. Like I'm getting way too many messages.
Interesting.
And so then I'm like, in the setting that I would listen to this would be if it were I wanted ear candy, because it is brilliant. They have written so many aspects of this song in very smart and detailed ways. But just listening to it, I'm like, I'm not getting any energy. It's just...
I can feel that. You know? Sometimes I feel that too.
But then the instrumental by itself, it knows what it wants to be. It doesn't have like the yelling to the singing to the whispering, right? And you hear all the very small effects and instrumental changes.
Very detailed, very nuanced
the
track.
Instrumental is insane. Literally just YouTube, NCT 127 Punch instrumental. It's there. The official instrumental is there. It's brilliant. And it's something that I would listen to if it was just instrumental.
Nice.
Which is weird.
Oh, this might be a spoiler, but I feel like we might not mention this song. Is Kick It somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so Kick It's not on my list. And between Kick It and Punch, like Punch punches his way like leagues beyond Kick It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, mine is the other way around.
Oh,
it's
really?
leagues.
No way. Okay, we're about to have a conversation.
Okay, I think my number 9 might be a little bit surprising.
Let's go.
2016. NCT U. Da 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 da.
Da 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 da. Yeah. I didn't know if that was supposed to come in.
I'm glad you kind of read the brain signals I was sending your way. But this song, so I am going to get emotional with this one. This one I do have an emotional attachment and less of a technical attachment to it.
Oh yeah, it is Without You, by the way.
So 26. Oh yeah, it's Without You. Yeah. You couldn't tell through. Look at all the question marks because our singing was so bad.
Did I not have this on your? This was one where I struggled whether to put it on the list or not for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm gonna say the low hanging fruit thing. It does sound a bit like Day 6. It does sound a lot like Day 6.
Day 6 is my ult.
Yeah, it does sound like Day 6. It really does. Yeah.
They're a little bit more colorful with their chord progression, so I'd say. But yeah, no. So this song, 2016, I tie it to One, when I was already a K-pop fan, I was a fan of VIX and BTS, and I was exploring other groups. I was on Tumblr, and I would check out whatever group like would pop up in my timeline, and there was a lot of the image, I think it was Jaehyun and Taeyong on an escalator holding hands. Thank you. Holding hands, and Taeyong was sipping a sippy cup. Anyways, I found Without You through after watching that. And I was like, who are these cuties? Yeah, and so I have this song tied to like the good old times where I was just discovering K-pop and new songs and new groups. And then I have it tied to the bittersweet feeling of moving across the country to go to college away from home. So it's both a tiny bit longing, missing home, missing family, missing friends, but it's also almost explosive. It's exciting. Da-da-da-da. We're moving on, right? We're moving on with life. I'm going to college. How exciting is that? I have this specific song.
This song does encompass all those things. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
And then I'm a freaking sucker. Okay, wait, I have. What key is this in? Is this
D
in
major.
D major?
Yeah.
So, if you go over to a keyboard, start playing this song, you hear this note the entire time.
They did a Chariots of Fire?
Well, okay, so they basically, okay. Listen.
Well, no, even Chariots of Fire changes in the big climax section.
So the basic, it goes like this, and it goes.
That sounds
And
like.
then
That almost sounded like Tonight's Gonna Be a Good Night by Black Eyed Peas. I'm sorry I mentioned that song.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the chord progression. What I love about music is sometimes you can just take a singular note and then you have other notes moving around it and you feel that note in different ways. And that's what happened throughout this entire song in both the instrumental and in the vocals. So like we sang terribly da da when you're supposed to sing da da. So I'm holding out the same note and this one changes above. I'm a freaking sucker for that. I love it. I don't know how to explain the emotions that go along with it. But it's just so much of this song is that happening along with their beautiful vocal timbres, their beautiful free vocal vibrato. And also even the chorus, the melodies use the full ass scale. I think it even uses a step, so oh my god, I'm not gonna risk accidentally not playing a D major scale. I'm a bit out of practice on the piano. But a scale is basically 8 notes.
Yes.
And this vocal melody uses all of them. Not all songs use it. A lot of songs just use like 1 note or maybe like 4 notes, but this uses all 8 notes in the vocal melody. So we go many places within the same place. We go many places within the same place. We stay in the same house, but like we're walking into different rooms and stuff. Yeah. That's my number 9.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Uh-huh.
My number 9 is going back to 2016. It's Fire Truck.
Whoa!
Fire Truck. It's Fire Truck. This is the one that dropped a few spots today because of my car ride over here. For one reason only. There is one reason that this song isn't. This could have been like top 5. This was top 5 material. The only reason this isn't as good is because I want the ending to be a little longer. We get to Samancha. We get to the snare. We get to bum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 bum, and then it ends like it could have gone like a full 8 or 16 bars longer. I just
want it to be longer.
I do want it to be longer. No, because yes, I agree with is this our first crossover? I think so. The whole thing.
Oh my god, is this the
I think
first
I think this is our first crossover.
Whoa.
This is our first crossover.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can go back to what you've been saying.
Okay.
This is very minimalistic, and that's exactly why I like it. And this is a song. Listen, this is how I feel when I'm listening, and I hope someone in the chat feels this way too. Every time I listen to this song, especially when I'm not listening to it so intensively, like let's say I come back to this song after like few weeks, few months of not listening to it, get to the first time they say A, hands up if you're feeling the vibe now. I'm like, nope. But then by the second time they sing it, A, I'm like, so much happened in between that first time and that second time. By the second time, I'm like, yeah. And then that's all the way till the end. And that's why I like this song. Because the beginning, I never think I'm going to like it as much as I do. And then as it goes on, I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's so many there's like musical evolution. There's development. There's all that cool stuff. And that is exactly why I think Fire Truck is super dope. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what part of the song do you vibe with most?
I mean, the closer it gets to the end, the more I vibe with it. This does a thing that happens in a few NCT songs where they hint at a certain music motif early, which is the bum ba bum bum ba bum bum, which happens in the second verse, and then a lot of people feel me, which is great. I'm just very happy. But then at the end, the dun 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 becomes a part of that final 8 bars.
Yeah.
But I kind of wish it happened a little more. I wish that there was one more thing that gets added to it to make the song even more busy. This is a song that could be a little more busy at the end.
Okay.
Because the last thing the song adds is something that we heard briefly in the verse, which is dun 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 dun. If they just have one more thing, maybe even a little dubstep, I don't know. Let's get a little crazy. If we just add a little bit more, something new, something unexpected at the end, this would just be an absolute home run for me. But number 9, very good. Better than Punch. What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we are now... Wait, I kind of want to... I like how you lead up to your announcements, so I'm trying to do that too.
Yes, I'm glad I'm selling it pretty okay.
Boom, boom, I can do this all day.
I can do this all day.
Back it up. We're gonna hit the line. So this is number 8, right?
Number 8.
We are now tied. Both of us have guessed 5 songs
Oh,
correctly.
I haven't been keeping track.
We both guessed 5 songs correctly on each other's list. Who's gonna do the punishment of the dancing? What do we do if we tie?
Both. Together.
Do we both dance?
Together.
But then...
Yep.
So, this song, I feel like it
This
got...
is Birthday Make-A-Wish.
Yes.
The one that I forgot the name of at the beginning.
Yes.
Please rewind and watch that.
Turn back time and correct that,
Yeah.
erase that.
Yeah.
Oh, you want them
No,
to
I
see
want,
that.
yeah.
You want them, okay.
Exactly.
So Make-A-Wish, I feel like sometimes when producers are writing songs, the A&R, the person who's in charge of the musical direction of the group, sends them several songs that they want them to write this new song based off of. And so this song, I pictured the Phrygian dominant modality of Simon Says being mixed with the calm, warm, deep vocals of Seven Sense. And Make-A-Wish is born.
Those two?
Yeah.
You know? How come I kind of get it? Kind of feel it. Whoa. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this combines elements of other NCT songs that I very much enjoy. So I was like, oh, there's a reason why, right? Simon Says the Phrygian dominant scale. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up. Can you do it?
I don't remember which one's Phrygian dominant.
It's Phrygian, but with major 3. Raise 3.
Da da da. Oh, I'm gonna move around.
Yeah, let's
sure.
do it.
It's like, can I just play the first 5 notes?
Yeah.
Is it that?
Yeah. Right. Okay. So when this is the scale that is used for snake charmer type melodies. This is, I think, a lot of people also like. Not only do they call it Phrygian dominant, but they also call it like the Middle Eastern scale. And so there's a reason why it's the snake charmer. I'm losing my voice, guys.
No.
Okay. Scale is because it's
My
very...
number one is my number one is. No, that's like flash forward an hour, your voice will be completely gone.
It's very hypnotizing. And so not only is the mode that they chose to sing in very hypnotizing, but also their smooth, warm vocal timbres. Because a
Mm.
lot of this song is either in the lower register, singing down here, singing down here, or it's very breathy and high. And so this is one of those songs that when I first listened to it, I'm like, this is such an interesting feeling that I have. I feel like I'm being put into a trance, and I haven't really experienced this with other songs before.
I felt the trance, but not very intensely.
Achoo!
I do feel like by the end of the song, that it does achieve a certain quality, but it is repetitive. And yeah, it's not on my list.
Okay.
Not on my list.
That's really interesting because
This one did not grow on me.
I think I put that in your top 5.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, when you reacted to it, you really dug it.
I don't remember really digging it.
You were just at the end. You're like, they didn't need the last chorus. That's.
Oh,
your critique.
okay.
That's your
Yeah.
critique.
Yeah.
But a lot of the percussion that they use that isn't well, I guess it is electronic. The ones that aren't the trap hi-hat, right? It's all pitched. And so that's your candy. And then on top of that, they've got snaps, but they're all on the offbeats. And typically when you have a pop beat, you have hits on 2, 4, 2, 4, but they have and. So they're emphasizing.
Hey, I see that I'm icy.
Oh, I thought you were about to do the wannabe dance.
No.
And then of course the delay, the back it up, right? When you think the chorus is gonna hit, it doesn't, and it's satisfying every time. And then whenever that, I can do this all day, back it up. Whenever that appears, I always am looking forward to the I can do this all day. Wow.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
a really
the
cool
little
moment.
rewind moment?
Really cool moment.
Always looking forward to
Yeah.
that. So that there is like an actual, even though we're pretty much the same energy until like the beat comes in. We're pretty much the same energy, but there is a climax because I'm looking forward to something, if that makes any sense at all.
For me, the I can do this all day is the exact reason why
You don't
it
like it?
doesn't really hit me. I think it's a little too intrusive. It slows the momentum down just a little bit too much. And then by the time the whistle comes back, I'm just waiting for more stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I can do this all day. I think it hurts the momentum of the song
I think
just a
it's
little bit much.
There because, I mean, it isn't even that I can do this all day that slows it down. It's the fact that the underlying rhythms that we're feeling, right? We're 1, 2. They switched to like triplets. And so literally the rhythms feel like they're slowing down. It isn't just the melody. It's the instrumental underneath, which I think is so dope because we're like taking it back and then we're hitting. And that's when like, the synth chords come in the chorus. And it gives this song a push and pull, which I enjoy.
It's like when the Beatles uses reverse guitar on some of their more psychedelic songs, and like the more you know it's a reverse guitar, the better the song gets. There's the same when you hear the rewind, it somehow puts you into that state even more. Yeah, even though they're two different things, reverse guitar and rewinding a song, but somehow they achieve the same goal.
Right.
I think so.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I cannot wait to hear more Xiao Chun. Okay, I'm Chinese, y'all, but I still can't speak it.
Xiaochun?
Xioxun.
Xiaoxun? I think there's an A in there. It's Xiao? Xiaojun?
Xiao-
I saw people
Xiaojun?
typing it. It's
Xiaojun?
J-U-N. It's Xiaojun, right?
Xiaojun.
Yes. Xiaojun.
Our chat is paused. Oh, no.
No, it's
going.
not. No,
Oh,
it's been
going.
going.
Oh,
I've
it's
been
going.
reading
Oh,
it
it's
the whole
going.
time.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
There's a little bit of a delay.
Xiaojun and Do Young's vocals go so well together.
Yeah, Xiaojun. Yep. With a J.
Xiaojun.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I took Chinese in 4th grade, but then I flunked the class, and that was
Gotta
the end
get
of
your
that.
pinyin game. Gotta get the pinyin game on,
That's one of my biggest regrets is just not continuing down, learning my own language.
Yeah, because now Korean takes priority.
Yeah, which is weird.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
people always think I'm Korean when I say that I love K-pop.
K-pop.
I'm like, I'm Chinese. I'm Chinese. Okay, but no, the Do Young and his timbre are so similar that they trade off so smoothly. It's so seamless whenever they trade parts. Because like I was listening to his second verse, da, 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 and I thought the background vocals were Do Young. but they're probably him.
Mhm. Oh yeah, good bridge. Good bridge.
Oh, was I singing the bridge or just?
You were singing the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
He also sings in the second verse, right? Oh my god, they blend so well, so I cannot wait for more subunits with them together. Oh my god, I literally have a whole nother page of notes on why I like this song. I'll try to... Oh yeah, it's so dope that when they do introduce, like, Jamin, you know, and then the second time that comes...
Is the word.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. When he comes in and it's this more textured, lower timbre, so does the bass with the similar timbre, and they just the writers chose the line assignment. What is it called?
Oh, a vocal distribution.
Vocal distribution. Well, they it's like this song was made for them. I mean, it was made for them, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And then I love when Taeyong and Jaehyun trade off. Right? Is that part of this song, or is that a different song that I'm thinking of? Oh, yeah. Like Taeyong's and Jaehyun's trade off in the second verse. That's the part I'm talking about. In case anyone had no idea what part I was singing. But yeah, no, I like how the members kind of go off each other. Yeah, okay, the rest of this is like a lot more technical jargon.
It's great. It's not on my list.
And also, like...
Whoa.
You can... I like how I think there's 2 or 3 whistles going on at the same time.
Yeah.
And one of them is edited in a way where it sounds like it's peaking.
Mm.
So, like, if I were to get super close to this microphone and start yelling, it adds this extra effect where it just sounds, like, very crackly. Or on the edge of, like, exploding your eardrum. And they layered the whistle in a way that it made it sound like that. You can also hear the breath of whoever was whistling. And you hear the air behind it, which I think is
I love
so
them
dope.
breaths.
So dope!
Yep.
Let's go! You're number 8.
Are we on number 8 already? We are number 8 already. Okay, number 8. This is one that... This is the first song that I saw someone type the moment we got live. This is the big one.
Superhuman!
It is superhuman. It is superhuman indeed. Man. If I'm just talking about the first 2/3 of Superhuman up until the second chorus, this is probably like top 3.
Okay.
But man, that bridge is so long.
So good!
It's so long.
It's so good!
And then like my favorite part of Superhuman is the boom, doom, doom, where they move their heads. That doesn't happen in the last chorus. And so when I get there, and I expect the doom, 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 and I'm like, oh, they just go straight into da 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 human da. I'm like, okay, you like left out my favorite section, no big deal. You're still number 8. That's fine. That's fine. This is Superhuman is one where I just it's just almost number 1. It's almost number 1. But the part that
Enough of it made it number 8? How is it almost number 1? But
that's why I'm focusing on the negatives so much right from the
Okay,
beginning,
okay,
because the thing that makes it drop down so much is because the bridge onward. I think the first half of the bridge, again, see, I can't remember what happens in it, but like I like the first half of the bridge. And then there's this one section where it just kind of builds back up to the chorus. That's the part where I find I don't think it transitions back very well. And then again, they remove my favorite boom, doom, doom section. The reason I like that doom, doom, doom section so much is because it's such a rhythmically complex song, and they're able to, at the chorus, make it just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And man, it's so cool.
Thank you, Mario, for the super chat.
We need it in the we need it in the last chorus. That's it.
Okay.
That's why.
That's
Superhuman number 8. Yeah, I mean everything else about it is great. Even the last verse has. I mean the last chorus. Even the last chorus has some merit. You know, they introduced Superhuman. They introduced that. It's perfectly timed. Like all those things. But man, when you take away my favorite part, you know, that's what takes it from 1 to 8. I'm very sorry.
That
but it's
1
better,
second.
Yeah, but it's better than
Oh,
Punch,
that's
better than Fire Truck, it's better than all the other songs I've listed. Superhuman's number 8. Yeah.
Are we ready for number 7?
Wait, one more, yeah. Before we go to number 7, yeah.
Okay.
So if you haven't noticed, I do. How a song operates in like the big picture is very, very important to me. So that's why something, especially like I like songs that are more bottom heavy versus like top heavy. You know, top heavy means like the beginning is very good. The bottom heavy means that, you know, in the end is very good. Fire Truck is a bottom heavy song. Superhuman is very much a top heavy song, in my opinion. And so, and yet Superhuman being a top heavy song, which is my less preferred type, still manages to be better than Fire Truck. And that's how strong it is. And that's as much as I can give it. So I will wait till Umu returns and yeah. Oh, this is the hint. No, which one is it? Why am I thinking of We Go Up, which you already mentioned?
Dude, ignore these rhythms, but this is the sound.
It's probably a music video thing, cause
No.
it's just the sound.
Yeah.
No. Dun, 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 dun. No, come on. What is it? What is it? Knife Party?
Touch has this sound in it? Nah.
Touch?
Touch don't have this.
Not what I.
Yeah! Ding 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 ding.
Oh, it's
ding.
Chain. Duh, of course it's Chain.
Chain.
Of course it's Chain.
Reaction. Bruh, they must have had so much fun
Chain is insane.
recording this. It's
Chain is insane.
okay, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sensing maybe a top 5 for Chain.
It's not on my list.
Whoa.
Not on my list.
What?
And I'll tell you why. And I'll tell you why after you explain your. Yeah, it's not on my list. Chain is, in my opinion, ugh.
I thought we were gonna say after I explained.
I know.
what we were
Oh yeah. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
So this is a song that sometimes I love with all my being, and sometimes I'm like, this is too much.
Yeah.
This is too much for today. I already had too much anxiety. I cannot do this. Other times, this song does things that no other K-pop songs do. I'm sure there's some actual noise music out there that has a lot of these elements. But this is something that you don't hear in the K-pop. Actually, I'm not very familiar with J-pop and their sounds. Maybe Baby Metal has this kind of industrial.
Different. No, this is industrial. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because not only are
Baby
the
Metal.
sounds all sound like power, like who needs a trap beat when you've got a power hammer?
Jackhammer, power hammer?
Jackhammer.
Both. Everything. All the hammers.
That's the
MC
song.
Hammer?
That's his song, right? And then also what's unique about it is how the rhythms carry out in the instrumental. Like I was telling you before, there's a lot of emphasis on 1, 2, 3, 4 in pop music. This is all of the emphasis is on and 3 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 and 4 and. On the always towards the end. So if I'm like da 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 da, everything is moving faster and emphasizing the end of the phrases. I think was it the We Go Up also does that? But like when you listen to this, like no bass exists. There like is no bass. This is all high end. This is all very high.
It's
register
very
stuff.
high end. This is the
Incredibly
high end, cutting edge technology. Except we're talking about the treble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when the
There
bass
was a pun there. It was very sophisticated.
it passed over some of our. Well, I get it now, but. When the bass does exist, it only comes in on beat 4.
Beat 3.256.
4.
Yeah.
It goes 1, 2,
Honestly,
3.
with this song.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
The bass usually comes on the strong beat to emphasize that, but this is coming on like one of the weakest beats in. What? And then, okay, I wrote down all the different. So, like we were talking about with We Go Up for NCT Dream.
Those two songs have a lot more alike than we would have
Yeah.
ever thought. Yeah.
There's a lot in common, right?
Yeah.
There's a ton of interjections, a ton of random voices. So I wrote down there's like 20 different heys. There's like, hey, there's like, hey, there's like, hey, there's like, hey. There's so many different heys. There's so many, you know, a lot of different of those. There's a lot of, ah! There are a lot of different ahs. There's a yeah. There's a lot of yos. There's like a sound in it. Yeah, it's like, I'm ready to go. That's like my favorite moment of the song, other than the bridge.
It's a good one.
There's like, Oh, yeah. There's and there is no fear. So when you know the rap part, it was, no fear. During no fear, someone goes,
Really? Man, the sass.
There is no, and that the same rhythmic time, in rhythmic unison.
There should be a chain keyboard, like programming, where like every key on the keyboard just plays a different sound font from chain, from the bottom up. Yeah.
And so this whole time, like I said, we have a lot of stuff happening in the last bit of phrases. It's the same with the bridge. When we take all of this, we clear all of this noise out. It's ba blah blah blah, right? And that stuff happens on 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, and it's like we're on a freaking, what is that called? Seesaw?
Seesaw.
We're on a seesaw.
Seesaw.
We're being launched into space at those moments. And then of course,
through a seesaw? A seesaw launches us through space. Oh,
it's like if someone jumps on the seesaw.
Like, what is this? Oh, you know when you get launched into space?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to use multiple
metaphors. That's so great.
And then, I mean, tails, high note, right? It's harmonious. We are the world. And there's like a lower harmony, harmonized high notes, high notes that have multiple notes going on at the same time are the best. This is one of the few NCT hype songs that does bridge build up back into the last chorus well, in my opinion. There's a lot of songs like Gimme Gimme that where the bridge like does this, and then it goes like, but this one it goes like, boo, yeah. You know, it builds up really nicely, and then, yeah, that's what I like. Sure.
Yay! All right, this is the most controversial choice.
You keep saying that, bro.
The most controversial reasoning for not liking Chain ever. It's too poppy. Yeah, Chain is too poppy. Because Chain could have been one of the greatest experimental K-pop songs ever released. And it almost does it.
The mixing or the...
No, the mixing.
Form?
And all the instrumentals. Just everything you said. The industrialness. But it's too poppy. Every time I hear Chain, reaction, I'm like, there's so much delay between the two words. That's reason number one. Reason number two was all the da 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 da. It brings me back to that poppy place too. It sounds like pop. Yeah, too much emphasis on F minor. I just kind of want it to be a complete experimental industrial banger. And for me,
yeah, you wanted to go all out.
I just wanted to go all out because it just almost hit it. Yeah. Because I hear the beginning, I'm like, whoa. And then I hear later, I'm like, okay, it's like, it shows us what it's capable of, and then it boxes itself in. The rest of the song tries so hard to box itself in from the beginning that it sets up. That's why Chain is not on my list. Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason why I like it is because it is listenable, because of its
I totally understand that too.
Yeah, otherwise,
absolutely.
Yeah, I think I get where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go for your number 8?
Almost. Chain is just... I wanted Chain to be my honorable mention because I wanted to say that whole spiel.
You had lots of ones running up for the
right. Well, this one's actually not. It's not running up. It's not an honorable mention in the normal sense. It's an honorable mention because of how much I want it to be. Exactly.
Gotcha.
Exactly. Is it my turn? Oh, that was your pick.
Yeah.
Because I feel so personally about this. I'm like, oh, it's your turn. All right. Let me see number 7. All right, number 7. Let's talk about a little song called From Home. Yeah, From Home is number 7. From Home is cool. It's a great song. From Home and Love Talk are the two that really surprised me in the nostalgia punches that they gave me. Love Talk, for a quick recap, gave me that 90s boy band vibe, especially the English version, where I'm like, wow, if this was released in the 90s, I would have loved it so much. From Home sounds like And this, I came up with this a few days ago, and I'm so proud of this. From Home sounds like a Boyz II Men song if Stevie Wonder wrote it.
Okay.
Because Stevie Wonder, you know, especially in his peak with the songs in the Key of Life stuff, all the very colorful, rich chord changes, but yet still a very poppy, you know, like Stevie Wonder's good at making these crazy, weird chords work in context. That's why when you listen to From Home, you don't feel like the chords are weird, but there are so many crazy, weird chords. And yet it has that smoothness of like a Boyz II Men R&B song, even though a lot of the Boyz II Men songs are much more harmonically simple. So that marriage of the two is just so good. And the song knows it because it starts off with that little, you know, it turns the tape on, and then the little keyboard, little flourish, and it just sends me off. And the bridge, I know it sounds exactly like the bridge for That's What I Like by Bruno Mars. I even anticipated that there's like a part where I always anticipate. I'm not even going to try to elaborate on it. But it's the F major going into B flat minor. But it's just, when I'm, you know, obviously making a list is really hard. There's going to be songs that go up and down. This is one of those songs that every time I listen through it, I understand why it's good. Because the deeper I dive into the song, the more I am in love with it.
Wow. When you listen to it, does it make you, other than maybe nostalgia, what other emotions does it make you feel?
It makes me feel so cozy. It makes me feel like love is real.
Aww.
And like the chords are there are some crazy chords in that song. I know, and maybe because it does hit such a retro vibe, where like maybe the analytical brain, maybe it just doesn't, you know, it doesn't hit it for you. I'm guessing, you know, it's not one that does it for you. But yeah, it's just, this is a song that's three-dimensional. You know, I talked about Punch being 2.5 dimensional, and Simon Says being 2-dimensional. This is a 3-dimensional song. And again, this is number 7. Like, what do we have coming up? Is this number 7? Yeah, what do we have coming up? What could possibly be ahead of this? But yeah, the picture that this paints is just so wonderful. Which version? I tried the rearranged version. I do prefer the original, I think. I do prefer the original. And I know this song is about, like, you know, giving back to the fans. You know, that's the whole message. And I do think the rearranged version, because I'm not exactly an N citizen yet, maybe I can't vibe with the sentiment of the rearranged version as much. But right now, yeah, the original version is the one that I'm vibing with, because it takes me to a world that is, I don't know, just a little... Yeah, one that I resonate with a bit more.
Yeah, I haven't listened to this song enough to explain, like, why this doesn't hit me as hard as it hits you. But I can say that No Longer, and I think it's Make Your Day, are some of, I think, the best ballads in K-pop ever, so that this didn't quite live up to those for me. That's all I can say for that song. But I'm so glad I can now listen to it with your perspective and try to see it through your eyes.
And I'm going to listen to The Seventh Sense with every single sound clip you ever mention. Absolutely. Yeah, and this also, for me, is in the same realm as Highway to Heaven, in that it's a different side of NCT. It's a more tender side. And Highway to Heaven is obviously a up-tempo song. But this, my brain tends to group these together.
Okay.
Yeah, and Without You is so those three kind of inhabit this space where, like, oh, this is what makes NCT, you know, really the holistic experience group that they are. Yeah, so these 3 songs, and I know this is the outlier because it's like very different from the other 2.
Yeah.
But in my brain, they kind of hit that same spot. So.
Also, do you mind scooting that way a little bit? Just so we're.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind scooting. I mean, yeah, sure.
So number 6 now, right?
Yes. I hope we have at least one crossover that's like on the same spot.
That'd be dope. But this is my hint. I'm just waiting for the chat to...
Yeah, there's a delay on the chat where we're just sitting.
It's delayed a little bit, so my hand's going to be your shoulder for a little bit.
What does that mean?
Come on, chat. Yeah, okay.
Oh, boo! Boo!
Did you get it though?
No, I didn't. Come on. No, I'm actually more disappointed that I didn't get it. Because whenever you do something like that, I think it's like some inner fandom stuff, and so my brain just gets clogged. Like, nope, not gonna get that, and so.
Yeah, no one didn't get that.
Yeah, I knew Touch was gonna be on your list.
Yeah, no, I liked this song a lot from the second it came out, and it stayed pretty high because so when I listened to it and I took notes, I started at the very beginning, the groove. London Noise's beats can be so unique. Like I've been talking before, I've defined what an offbeat is. This groove is a ton of offbeat highlighting, and so it's so fun to listen to. And then when that happens over these soft keyboard kind of R&B chords, whoa!
Yeah.
Is this on your list?
No. This song is. You should continue talking about it. Yeah.
I think. Well, I mean, for obvious reasons, I think this is. I'd say the references to some of the memes. This is one of the most colorful NCT songs. For obvious reasons, being there's a lot of singing, right? There's a lot of singing, less rapping, less speaking. What's interesting about this song is that it's not busy with what NCT songs are usually busy with, which is the background vocals, like the interjections, right?
Yeah.
Or really fast rhythms. This is busy with harmony and background, ooh, all that stuff. It's busy with the melodies you hear. And it can be so, I think, uplifting when you need it to be. I say bass drum starts off, oh yeah! So in the chorus, if you're listening to the instrumental and you're factoring out the vocals, listen to the low sounding percussion. It starts off the instrumental. It starts off.
Can't
with
say
the
I've
chorus.
ever heard the chorus with the low sound percussion.
So it has kick drum. Kick drum
Okay.
just like comes in twice, and then the chords come in. Kick drum chords. Kick drum chords. It's. I think what I love about this song is the fact that it's all about touching, you know? I wrote that down without, it's a reference to when they were describing the song. They're like, it's all about touching, you know? Because the instrumentals and vocals interact so well. So when I heard that bass drum, the fact that the bass drum caused the chords, or the chords followed that up,
They feel
I'm like, they're feeling each other. They're touching each other.
You know, that's perfect.
Right?
Yes.
And
That's perfection. After
Even-
rewatching Friends.
even the high notes at the very end to continue the touching each other. The high notes aren't, they could have done in the final chorus, just one long note. But they had da 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 da. They added in a higher melody. They added in the high notes interacted with the main melody. They touched each other. They didn't, the high note didn't go off on its own to cover up everything else. They're together.
Wow.
And I skipped a few things. I said, oh yeah. A lot of, well, okay, I think I summarized why I love this so much. And this bridge is maybe top 10 best K-pop bridges.
Wow. There it is. I think Red Flavor has one of the top 10 K-pop bridges. This has been like a recent topic where like every time I say that, Umu gets so, like, she just doesn't see it. And yeah, I don't see how it touches it. So like now we have. For me, it's Red Flavor. Anyway, totally unrelated. But
Touch.
the thing with Touch is that, a lot of times we talk about like, oh, how a song can have, I mean, we can say like an identity crisis, or like it doesn't know what it wants to be. You know, Touch is a song where I feel like it doesn't know what it wants to be, because I hear, oh man, I'm seeing my red flavor of love, but yeah, it starts and I like it. I like dun da da dun da da dun da da dun, and then I hear the verse and I'm like, yeah, R&B vibes, and then they introduce the blue notes in the chorus. Yeah, and then it's da 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 da, and so for me, it's like it wants to be bluesy, but it doesn't quite match, and also it wants to almost swing, but it doesn't, and maybe there is a bit of swing because dun da da dun da da dun, but it's like it swings, but I don't feel like the song swings. It feels like it's a swung song that almost feels too straight and duple for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the reason I've struggled with Touch. Like I'm like, there's so many good qualities about this, but for me it just doesn't. It's
Okay.
a weird one. It's an interesting beast of a song, I will say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Are we ready for your number 6?
Oh yeah. I'm so engaged in the moment of the conversation. Number 6. Bullet, yeah, my cherry bomb. Bullet, yeah, bullet, yeah, my cherry bomb. Bullet, yeah. I'm the biggest hit on the stage. So Cherry Bomb is a really good song, but here's the part and I'm glad I'm the one mentioning it first, because I prefer a specific version of Cherry Bomb. I prefer the 4.5-minute performance version of Cherry Bomb, which features the only that section makes the song so much better for me, because if we were talking about the shorter version of Cherry Bomb, we get to the da 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 dee da dum, you know, we finish that part, I'm the biggest hit on the stage. It should immediately bounce back to the song, to the original mood. But instead they do the oh da da da, and they do the slow build up, and then when they hit it back, it doesn't feel like, it feels like that extra section is extra. It just doesn't feel like that extra section is needed. I like my mood whiplash, like suddenly coming back. But with the performance version, you get that extra part you don't expect. Do 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 dun 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 dun. So yeah, if you've been sleeping on Cherry Bomb, listen to the performance version.
I don't think anyone's been sleeping.
I know. But like, because I've heard the shortened version. You know, every time I revisit that song before making this list, and even the first phase of making this list, I only heard the shortened version.
He's had very mixed feelings. The first time you saw it, I think you hated it.
Yeah, and I don't know why, but after listening to only the shortened version for a while, I'm like, this is gonna barely crack the list, because I like a lot of what it does. I think the song is really weird. It's a strange K-pop song. All the choices. Da na 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 ooh, all of the weird background stuff that happens. It makes it, you know, this song is a cut above, but for me the extended version is the version that fully realizes the potential of the song. Cherry Bomb, number 6. Craziness. Did you think this was going to be, no, you didn't think this was going to be top 5 because of my controversial.
I think I put it at number 5.
Really?
Yeah, I put
any other group.
Number 5.
Any other group.
Because you told me there's, oh wait, but that's top 5.
Anything from Home onwards, any other group, this would be top 3. Like anything from Home onwards is S tier for me.
So Cherry Bomb's S tier.
Cherry Bomb is S tier. Just because I think what it does, it's so, it's just, I haven't heard, maybe when I first heard it, I wasn't ready to appreciate it because I didn't know what K-pop was yet. I didn't quite get a feel for it. But now, having, you know, been reacting so many years, there's no song that does what Cherry Bomb does.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a unique song. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was right that I knew something shocking was going to happen, so I did guess it for your top 5.
Mm-hmm.
All the other songs I guessed incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
My top 5 is one you did not put on my list.
Uh-oh. No, I can't. Well, what were the ones that were all I'm like, I'm going to remove that? Is it hot sauce? No, not hot sauce.
I'm just thinking of this move.
Oh no, I know that. Raiden? No. Kick it? Oh man, the chat delay is killing me. Not you guys, not your guys' fault.
Oh no, my hints aren't enough. I'm so tired. I need to
sleep.
Yeah, wakey. Okay.
What?
Wakey. This choreo is insane.
Oh no!
This
I need to watch the
choreo
video
is
then.
so insane. I used to do synchronized swimming, and this choreo, because it breaks off to do so many different things in so many small units, it reminds me of what. Oh shit! I forgot. There's synchronized swimming with a team is 8 people, and then there's something when it's called something when there's more than 8 people, and that's when you break off and do a lot of things at once. And this choreo reminds me of that. But it also could be that reminds me of what dance does when they do different things at different times. Oh, am I surprising people?
Oh, you surprised me. Yeah.
So this used to be my alarm for obvious reasons, and I still love it. So I think that says something, right? You usually when you put a song as your alarm, you start hating it because it wakes you up. But I still really love this song.
No way! I'm in shock. The chat, yeah, we're feeling the same thing right now.
Listen,
This is completely out of left field in my opinion.
the main synth that happens, it plays in 4 different octaves. Not a lot of vocalists have 4 different octaves. 4 different octaves is a lot to explore.
Okay. Freddie Mercury range. Freddie Mercury. Yep.
Yeah. So I never get tired of it because it keeps switching octaves. And of course it switches sounds too. It goes from muffled to more textured. But what I love about this is how melodic and how rhythmically active it is, so that when they sing over it, it sounds like a counter melody. And the voices and that main synth line, oh my god, people are still freaking out. Whoa, okay, well, I'm glad that I surprised some people. I just love the interaction that they have with each other. Did I write down the notes? Yeah, chorus is... Yeah, because even the chorus, when the chorus starts, it's also the... Wait, I'm playing the wrong notes.
Audio. Something's wrong with the audio. Something's wrong with the audio. It's breaking up. Uh-oh. Audio issue? Oh, man. What's going on? What's going on?
Can you not hear us at all?
It says it fixed itself. Refresh? Okay.
They
Oops.
refresh, right? Not me. Make Kevin know audio. Audio is fine. You can hear really well. Oh, it's going so fast. Oh, it's so fast.
Wait, everyone likes it.
It's
It's
back.
back.
Okay, let us know if it ever does that again. Thank you. So, right, we have this main line that jumps around lots of octaves, and then when the chorus comes in, they sing the exact same things, but it sounds really weird because the main synth line, it bends to those pitches. It goes like, and then they go wakey da 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 da. So we have da 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 over so it doesn't 100% line up, even though they're literally playing the same notes and the same rhythm. It sounds so cool over each other. And then the second pre-chorus is one of my favorite K-pop pre-choruses ever because they develop the na 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 na. And I always picture the music video at this moment where Jungwoo is like, he does that thing and then the screen splits and it like he teleports and like as he's just like teleporting across screen, everyone behind him changes as well, and it's just this smooth, colorful transition that is, you don't see it coming. You don't see a part 2 added to a pre-chorus. It's and it's developed material from before. They add chords under it, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have choreo in all capital letters with many exclamation points. The transition back to chorus is because Penny and part... What? Oh, well, I guess like a lot of... Oh, yeah. The panning The panning. So when you're listening to music with headphones on, panning is when something just shows up in your left or just shows up in the right. It's where it's positioned left to right, forward to back. And so there's a lot of transitions that go back and forth. Oh, that's it. The main line, the main synth line, the wappa 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 wappa. That's panned right and left. And that's what also makes it so fun. So not only is it leaping everywhere, but it's also going right and left. So it's like vertically leaping and it's leaping right and left in between your headphones. And then bridge, time good, break, fuel change, syncopated hit. What? Oh yeah. Bridge. Oh. And oh my god, the transition back from the bridge. Oh, wakey so da 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 da. Oh yeah. So as we're going wakey so, which is da 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 da, we've also got
I think we do. I think we got that.
The main synth line goes like, so we got like wakey so, and it's just this awesome things just popping
Auditory
up.
experience.
It's 360. It's a 360 experience, you know. It's this weird thing that we hadn't heard before in this song, and it's something's ascending and something's descending, and then suddenly we have tails, high note, and I just think that's so freaking dope. Yeah, wakey number 5.
I have nothing to say about this song. My number 5 starts with the same letter as Wakey. It is another crossover. Is this only our second crossover? There's no way. There's no way we've only had 2 crossovers. We've had Fire Truck, and that's it. Yeah?
It starts with the letter W?
Yeah.
What starts with W? We go up? Work it.
Work it.
Okay.
Work It's number 5.
Work it.
Listen.
You dance.
Listen.
Damn, I should have shown it to you.
Yeah. I completely agree with what you said. When every section happens, it's like, this is what happens. And listen. This is one of those songs where every time I hear wajima, I don't think I like it. I'm like, why is this the choice? But then I compare it with the synth in the chorus, and I'm like, oh, it makes sense. It's like the picture comes together. It's like it makes so much sense. Wow. And yeah, I mean, the bridge is pretty cool too. I mean, you know, it's a compact experience. It's a concise experience. It's not their most bombastic experience. But I think, 75% of it is because the synth in the chorus is so gnarly, but yet it's so mixed back. It just feels like it's just the right level to maintain the upbeat and light feeling of the song. And the whole song is just such a blast. It has all the fat trimmed. It's such a lean, mean, oiled machine. That's it. There's nothing, nothing else. Just work it.
I'm also freaking out right now because I think you're gonna win.
Oh yeah, because win the predictions.
I think we're both tied at 7 right now.
Yeah, man, Work It was the biggest surprise
good,
because I'm like, what is this? Because going through their list chronologically, like at the beginning, it's like, okay, I see when these groups are debuting. Oh, this is when they first did a big album. And then as we go on, I'm like, whoa, this timeline is getting so muddled. And so Work It is like, it just hit me at the time where I just least expected it. And I'm like, whoa! We're at 4.
Yeah, I just dropped my hint.
Oh, it's Kick It.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I got that one. Yes, simplify. Just.
We're going easy. We're going easy.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't guess that.
No, listen.
Okay.
No, listen. You go first.
I have a full page of notes that I was so disappointed editing their reaction to Kick It. Because I was like, y'all, you missed so many awesome details about this track.
It is a detailed track. It definitely is.
And the reason why it's so high on my list is because similar to Cherry Bomb, it has so many different sections, so it's so hard to get tired of it. Yeah. So let's go from the beginning. The hook. I love the fact that
Good opening.
the repeated instrumental is an affected voice. I have no idea what it's saying. It sounds like it's going. It sounds like it's going. Blah 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 1 2 3 4. I don't know if that's what they're saying. One day I will interview dem joints and be like, please tell me what it's saying. I don't. Maybe NCTizens have an answer to what that thing is saying. So I think that is super dope, and of course that distorted voice is layered with a bunch of other layers as well. It isn't just that alone. So, and then as I mentioned before, when they're singing and speaking at the same time, it just does something in my head. So, new thing, na 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 na. They added in the na na nas, and then at the very end, na na. Is it Hey Chan? Hey Chan goes off in the melody. They add in a full ass melody for during the yelling. It's super dope. Chorus. New things more often than Bruce. Oh yeah. When I showed this song to the crew, a lot of people were like, "There's too many Bruce Lees," but I think they say new thing more often than Bruce Lee.
We'll get to that. We'll get to the Bruce Lee
Because
part.
I know one of your criticisms is that they milk that reference too much, or do it on the
that's
nose.
that's one aspect of it. Yeah.
But ignoring the lyrics, it's the repeated motif of da 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 da. That's what's repeated the most, more than just specific lyrics. And I like it because it's so different from what we've heard earlier on it. Well, I mean, it starts off with it. But still, like the pre-chorus sections. Also, like, the fact, okay, I know that sometimes when you introduce the chorus at the very beginning, it's just called verse 1, even though it's exactly the same as the chorus. But in my mind, it starts with the chorus, then it goes to the pre-chorus. And the very long pre-chorus right into the chorus. And then, the second pre-chorus changes. The second, of course, like, people know that the second pre-chorus, I'm not saying part 2 of the first pre-chorus, I'm saying second pre-chorus. The vocalists change, of course, but the actual instrumental underneath is played by a completely different instrument. So there's always these smallest things that change throughout this. I love when they decide to add in certain instrumentals with certain vocalists. So, like, in the pre-chorus, the bass is taken out, and then it comes in when Taeyol starts singing. Do you know any of the members' names? Okay.
Xiaojun.
Okay, thank you. And then, of course, this is another great example of interjections. We've got second...
Mark. That's another one. Noob status achieved.
The second verse, when we got the rap section, we got... Oh, no. Even during the chorus, they have the interjections in the chorus. New things. Hey, yo. New things. Oh, what? New things. Whoop. Da-da-da-da-da. Noon? Hey, yo. You what?
Numa.
You know that. Ha. Hey, yo. Ha. Say what? And then in the second verse, I have ice. Yeah. Make it. Poppin'.
We're talking about the ad-libs.
Yeah, we're talking about the ad-libs. Drippin'. What's up? Yeah. Why? Yeah. Ooh. I wrote ooh with arrows up. But those are so fun to listen to and because the rhythms that they say it on is like so quick and so sudden that it's hard to catch on to unless you've listened to it a bunch of times, and then you can say it along, and it's super satisfying.
People are counting the number of Bruce Lees versus number of new things,
you.
and apparently Bruce Lees are said a tiny bit more.
Okay.
But that's not exactly what the argument was,
Well, I mean, yeah, it was. I mean, whether you...
They didn't say relative to the new things that there were more Bruce Lees.
Oh, okay.
It's more like, the fact that, well...
Yeah.
Is that?
Well, I mean, I wanted to talk more about the na-na-nas, because the
na.
Right now, the na-na-nas that are appearing in my head are cherry bombs. NCT has too many na-na-nas in their discography. Which one is this one? Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That one. It appears in the second half of the second chorus, then it appears again in the second half of the first chorus, then it appears immediately when we reach the second chorus, then it appears again in the bridge. Yeah, we love development and repeated small motifs. That is dope. Oh, and then low bass plus sparkles and bridge.
My girlfriend's outside the window and doing something. What's she doing? Do you want to come in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Java's closed?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome back.
Is the door locked?
She's just chilling.
I don't think the door's locked. I think she can just come in.
Oh, door's not locked. You can just come.
You want to double check?
Double check.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, keep talking because I have stuff to say.
Oh no. Oh yeah, we love the
It
transitions.
was locked.
Yu Young Jin, I think, did he partake in this? Kenzie, Yu Young Jin, SM's in-house writers, they tend to be credited as arrangers, which I believe is just the people who have like the final touch to add in some new sprinkles of things here and there. And so whenever there's like a song that has like really dope like woo or like wah 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 transitions, I think most of the time it's them who add that in. So I think that's super 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 dope. Melody over here. Yeah, we're good. Okay,
so you know how you said this song is like endlessly like you never get tired of it? Unfortunately, it has gotten to the point where the moment they start their new thing, yeah, it gets tiring almost immediately for me. And this is the problem. This song should be that hard-hitting NCT song for me. And I wish it was. And the problem, my brain fixates on the way they reference the Bruce Lee stuff, but I know there's something else that's more musical that does not float my boat. And what I don't like about my brain, this thing on my head, is that I always fixate on how they use the Bruce Lee reference. And that's because I think that's the only thing I understand about why I don't like the song. Because I know other very repetitive songs that I do end up liking. So what is it about this one? But I will elaborate on the one thing that I can put into words, which is the Bruce Lee thing. Because Bruce Lee is an icon and he is referenced in a lot of stuff. I don't know, maybe it's also with the music video with the striped suit. I just feel like chanting his name over and over again, it doesn't really do the Bruce Lee reference justice. I feel like there should be some rap verse about like martial arts styles, and that's corny, I know, but like I don't know, that's how I guess I prefer my Bruce Lee references.
Isn't the second verse?
Does it do a lot of that? Because remember I read the lyrics when I reacted to it. And I remember it being a little wishy-washy, a little neither here nor there. And then the other thing is near the end, they actually use some samples of Bruce Lee's screaming. Yeah, and when that hits, I'm just like, that. I think the little house of cards that it built for me with a Bruce Lee reference, for me, it just crumbles. I'm just like, okay, and then, they say Bruce Lee a lot, and then they feature his voice, and then for me, that's kind of it with the reference.
Enter the Dragon. Remember, you pointed that out in your first reaction. Enter the Dragon. Like a movie. Like a movie. My Steps Martial Arts.
Yeah, but then they said, like I don't know, the like a movie part. It's,
dripping the bomb on my enemies.
It's like when, what is it? Bare Naked Ladies makes the reference to, like Kurosawa, I don't make films. No. Like Kurosawa, I make films. Gee, I don't make films, but if it did, it'd have a samurai. It's sort of like that level. It's like, it's cool that you reference it, but it's clear that the music came first, and then they kind of put in all these Enter the Dragon, like a movie stuff. I know, it's super snobby. This is the snobbiest Kevin's gonna get this entire, because...
Sheesh!
Yeah, I know, I saw the sheesh. Yeah, it's super snobby, but I can't...
But which tone of voice is the sheesh? Is the sheesh like sheesh, or is it like sheesh?
I mean, that's...
You're getting the sheesh?
Yeah, I'm getting the sheesh. Yeah. No, it's really cool if you like it, and maybe someday it will grow on me, and when that day comes, I will tell everybody. But yeah, this is the hardest one for me. This is the hardest one for me.
Damn.
Yeah. I really should watch that reaction, though, because it seems like everyone was disappointed in that reaction.
Which reaction?
Just the Kick It reaction. How? And you said you were.
Well, I was just yeah, because there's a lot of mixed feelings.
Yeah, there was the mixed feelings part. I'd like to see the groupthink there. Groupthink. 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 Oh, is it my turn?
Number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4. We're back to wavy. Back to wavy. Okay. Nah. 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 It's Bad Alive.
Bad Alive?
It's Bad
Well,
Alive.
at least I guess that right.
Alright. Bad Alive is crazy. Bad Alive is insane. Because when NCT does English lyrics, the mileage may vary. You know, we talked about Highway to Heaven and how that English version isn't so great. And then we talked about how in wavy songs, I prefer the English version to the Mandarin version. I listened to the Mandarin version of Bad Alive, and it's definitely lyrically the one I prefer, but still, again, it's a little flowery, it clashes a bit. The English version has like the lyrics are so sleazy, they're kind of gross, and I don't vibe with the lyrics, but yet the song is so good that, you know, again, going way back about like my criteria for making this list. Like one of the criteria is if someone does not listen to K-pop or NCT, which song would I show them? Bad Alive is so up there.
Really?
Yeah, and then I know when I listen to it.
This represents NCT's sound to you?
It represents the best of NCT. Yeah. Again, even though you see, I still think the lyrics are a little too intense. The line about the coffin, what on earth? I mean, you know, it's not that, you know, singing about coffins bad, but it's that the way they do it there, it's a little. But man, da 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 da. There's so much attitude in that song.
It's too much for me.
Oh,
I literally
it's
can't
so
hear the
good.
vocals over that.
This is one case where, you know, one of my biggest criticisms and reactions is when all the instruments are kind of fighting for that top spot. This is one case where everything is pressed to the front, but that's the exact reason this song is so good.
That's why I don't like it.
Everything you feel in the chorus is pressed to the front of the mic, the speaker, the monitor they're mixing it with. But like, that's exactly why it's so good.
I listen to music to listen for hidden, subtle moments, for layers. This is too loud and upfront. This is too obvious for me. It is very unique. The melody, they played really well with dynamic levels of having this full in your face and just taking everything out. But it's just too, it's like, okay, on first listen, I get it.
Yeah.
When I re-listen, I'm not gonna.
It's not the most sophisticated song. It's very.
Right. First listen, it's shocking, but on re-listens, it's like I hear the exact same things I did when I listened to it the first time. So it's not.
Well, we can talk a little bit of theory. In the chorus, they accentuate. I guess they go into F major where they use the sharp da da na na na. Okay, sure. So this note. This blue note, this note, yeah, that's the entire reason why I like this song. It's so angular.
Lots of chromaticism.
It's so jagged. I wouldn't even call it chromaticism because it's just adding a blues scale note. Like, it's not very sophisticated. That's the thing that makes it so interesting. Just like why I don't like Kick It, there is something about Bad Alive that just works for me, and I can't really put it into words. It's just the flip side. Yeah, da 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 da. Every time they sing that sharp 4, I'm just like, ooh, and that's almost all the song needs. Like, see, this is the only S tier song where I feel like the bridge back into the final chorus is a little bit weak. I think the bridge is, you know, the transition back to the chorus. What they do is they do this delay, da 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 da. Yeah, you know, the typical thing you do where you like do a little bit of a rhythmic deception. That did not really work. I feel like the final chorus should have hit smack dab straight on. That's like my only criticism. And yet the song is, despite the sleazy lyrics, despite all that one hit in the chorus not being like totally on point, I still think it's that good.
Yeah, someone says they felt that the grandiosity. Bad Alive didn't feel wavy.
And I can
I
see,
agree.
no, absolutely. I agree with that too. It's
But-
definitely, yeah.
So you're saying NCT sound overall, but not wavy? Because that is an NCT sound.
But I guess, see, as a reactor, because of my unique place in, my K-pop experience, I feel like very often my experience with a group is the outliers. Because, there would be a group that usually makes some pretty straightforward stuff, and then I would react to the stuff that is the very crazy one. So I'm used to groups doing very crazy things. So maybe it's because of, my position as a reactor. I really live for these out of place moments, especially when they're so musically well handled. Yeah. Bad Alive.
Bad Alive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we're once again tied for song guesses.
Yeah.
I don't drink much, but right now I could really use a bottle of Chardonnay.
White wine. What?
I'm waiting for it. This is the hint. This is the hint for my number
What?
3. This is the hint
The
for
cherry
number 3.
bomb?
Chardonnay.
Chardonnay.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you got it. What?
Oh, I don't know why.
Like Chardonnay. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du.
Oh, did they sing Chardonnay in it? Oh.
Not sing, they rap.
Oh, yeah.
They rap.
Yeah.
They rap. Mark's rap. One of the best K-pop raps.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chardonnay.
Do you have the same opinion about the performance version versus the short version or not?
I
as
mean,
much?
I like the short version so freaking much, but yes, the performance version does make it better. So I
Wow.
like it without it, but
Nice.
I like it even more with it.
Nice. Cool. It's Cherry Bomb.
I have a fucking essay on why I like Cherry Bomb. I don't want to bore you guys. Okay. We'll start off with emotion. Everything, the soundscape, their phrasing, everything about this song screams, I'm so effing swag and effortlessly cool.
Oh, yeah.
This is a song that I have a very specific memory of going over to my friend's house and driving away in her car, and this song came up, and we're just incorrectly saying like, line, cherry bomb, bullet, yum, bullet, I'm the big, like just turning up that bass, blasting it, and it creates the best of times. It's so fun. Like I thought the lyrics were like bullet, peer like cherry bomb, feel it yum, but it's pali pali.
Oh, it's Potty
Peer.
Potty?
Yeah, so fast, hurry.
It's still Bullet for me.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
bullet, peer
Bullet
like.
forever.
It's so fun to yell, and also the way that they say "I'm the biggest hit," I cannot do it. It's so specific. They say they raise the end of hit, and it's a really quick release. It's like hit. It's what is it called? Like a glottal stop in.
That's not really it's like crack. Oh yeah.
I'm the biggest hit.
Yeah, they stop it.
Right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
air.
They do glottal.
Their vocal folds go like this. Right? I'm the biggest hit. And so that the end of hit, they don't really say the T, but their vocal hole closing is the end, is the T. I'm the biggest hit. Hit. Taehyung goes like hit. He goes up like 20 billion octaves. It's every single phrase, either sung or rapped in this song, is so brilliant. It's so beautiful. The flow is immaculate.
It truly is. The song flows.
Because
nothing.
Yeah.
Just
So if you start from the beginning, wait, how does it start? Like cherry bomb and the biggest hit. Does it start with I'm the? No, it goes.
She gone.
Okay. Hands up in the air. We da 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 da
Da.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then da. Like, I love how every verse, it's just totally different musical ideas. There's a rapped one, there's a sung one, there's an R&B one. Yeah.
Yeah, and when they rap, Wait, no. I'm going to talk about the vocals. Vocals. When the vocals come in for the first time in the track, there's a lot of rise and fall, which changes from when you hear the rapping, it has inflection, but this rise and fall in the vocals, it isn't necessarily a dynamic level, but you do feel them push forward. The phrasing is very obvious, and I think it's absolutely beautiful. Even like, I had my mixing engineer, recording arts engineer professor, Stephen Resner, we both taken classes from him, react to this song, and he noticed that the bullet, fear, light, cherry bomb, bullet, yum, it doesn't feel quite on the beat. I don't know, because when they say,
that makes sense.
Right, cherry, when they say bomb, it definitely lands on a strong beat with the background. But when they say like bullet, it's something about it that sounds like it's slightly off. And there's definitely a part later in the song when it like slows down even more. When the beat keeps going, this slows down. And when they added those moments, it interrupts the flow a little bit more. That makes you feel like it's in the pocket.
But at the same time, their delivery of each syllable it feels like it should be on.
Consonants.
That's why we create. That's why our brain feels this tightness, but yet also this looseness. You know, it is all. Cherry bomb is all.
Oh, can we talk about Mark's rap? This is possibly my favorite K-pop rap in existence. Maybe some Stray Kids stuff is up there. But this demonstrates how solid of a rapper Mark is with his phrasing. There's so much musicality in his rap. Do you have things to say about it? It seems like you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. So when hard rock, panda, no top, right? They take the groove, the percussion disappears, and it's just him. Da da da, just like softly saying things. And then when his rhythms speed up, da 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 da, it comes back in, and we're moving forward, right? The energy is building, which helps with the faster rhythms, and also the instrumental coming back, the bass coming back in. And then what always gets me, Chardonnay, so before we go into that hyper, more fast-paced part, the mixing engineer got rid of all of Mark's breaths. No top, you cannot hear him take an intake. But then when we go into you hear his breath, which helps with building it up. Right? And not only do those breaths help amp it up a little bit, but he goes higher in his register as well. And I love how he enunciates everything as well. He's kind of lazy with it at the beginning, but then as we speed up, he becomes more enunciated. Oh man, okay. And then na 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 na, that shows up once or twice before.
Yes, it does.
Before we expand upon it later.
Yeah.
In the dance. Oh my god, the transitions is also something upon re-listen. If you listen to the sounds that they add every single time they go in between a member or they go into a new section, so I don't know what this form is. I know you spent a lot of time on it.
Nah, just hypothesizing, but not really analyzing.
Listening to this song, because it doesn't really have a form that I can clearly map out in my head, it just sounds like you're putting together a puzzle, except I know sometimes we use that as a criticism. When reacting to pop music, it's like a puzzle and it doesn't fit right. But this is, as you're going through, you're finding the right colors to put in the right places, and it's so satisfying in the end. I'm literally imagining putting together a puzzle. Wow.
Pudding, puzzle, yeah.
Wow. Putting this together. But yes, Mark is still high on my rap list, even though, YG, I know someone said to listen to YG artists before. I've listened. I'm a React channel that tries to be as fair as possible, and I listen to every single K-pop release ever. But for me, YG artists stick to the true hip-hop rap form, while hearing it in other groups, it becomes a lot more like, the rapping becomes a lot more like singing. Although recently, when YG artists have been splitting off into their solo, releasing solo songs and writing their own stuff, I've been seeing more sides of them that I enjoy. But otherwise, Mark is really high on my list for rappers.
Yeah, if you think about how when they come in with the melody da 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 da, you know how right that feels? It's because there's a rap before that was musical.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's why every section flows so well.
And then like the bridge, the super flowy bridge happening right before Mark's rap, where it goes da da da, and then it ends on like a flat 7 or something. And then high pass, no tap. It just sounds like a conversation. A very confident conversation.
Yep.
That's my number 3.
Number 3 is Cherry Bomb. I cannot agree more. Again, all these can be number 3s for any group. But my number 3, again, I have teased this before, and this is correct. But remember how like my wavies come in clumps? Like my number 4 was Bad Alive. My number 3 is another wavy song, and this is my favorite wavy song. This is one that has grown on me.
I didn't get it.
Immensely.
I didn't get it.
Where is it? You see.
Did
Oh
I-
yeah, you got it. It's turn back time. It's turn back time. Listen.
That's your number 3?
Yes.
We almost.
Okay, we know. You know it. You know it. Yeah.
Oh.
What a grower. I mean, partially it is because again, Mandarin, snobbiness, flowery language, but the song, it does not feel like a song that I would like because in the chorus you have all the, you know, you do like the relative major da 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 da, you know, da, it goes into the major and then goes into the minor and then references some like yeet yeet skirt skirt SoundCloud rap at the beginning, you know, because Moonshine is amazing, but when everything comes together and when I re-listen to that stuff, oh man, it's just so good. The leagues that this has grown on me is probably the most shocking thing that I've discovered for this. Because when I first reacted to it, I'm like, yeah,
You were pretty positive.
I was pretty positive, but it was one of those where like, I'm positive on video. I'm like, oh, everything it does is great, but it doesn't seem like one I would re-listen to. Like, I didn't think the re-listening factor was immense because I was just like, oh, this does everything right. But then not only does it do everything right, but it does it so right that it just, it's the epitome of what wavy is going for. Because, so yeah, Moonwalk's not on my list. But
Mine neither. Because I feel like Moonwalk is cinema. It takes you into a completely different world. This is cinema plus swag, plus hip hop, plus futuristic, plus electronic, you know, a sprinkle of NCT 127 sound. It is everything.
I feel like this totally legitimizes wavy as just this force. I don't know. This is the song where, you know, they've been climbing. They've been climbing.
A lot of wavy songs on your list.
I know. They've been climbing, and then turn back time comes. It's like, whoa, you know, it just hits so hard. And yeah, it took me some time to get there, but okay. No. We're not going to talk about Moonwalk because there are, I feel like after we'll talk about some other songs after our list. I don't know, because I feel like there are some other points that I want to make since we're talking about the discography. So we'll get to Moonwalk when we get there. But yeah, Turn Back Time is so great. The way Moonshine does their SoundCloud rap, but you know, unlike Gimme Gimme where they stick to that riff, and the whole point is how to mix that riff within the song no matter what. Turn Back Time introduces it, but yet changes everything about the song and yet still makes that opening fit.
Is this SoundCloud rap that you're referring to when the bass comes in?
There's the very beginning. Down,
So like all the different bell sounds?
Yeah, that's your gargly SoundCloud rap, lo-fi, very, you know,
It
DIY.
sounds so high quality. Is that what SoundCloud
I guess so.
rap sounds like?
Not exactly, but there's a canned quality to it at the beginning. It sounds like a free beat you would find on YouTube. When you find like a trap beat on YouTube, like you know, that's like royalty free or something, you'd hear that type of sound before the trap beat down now. But yeah, the way Moonshine just evolves it into the next, I don't know,
What could be your
next
number
generation
one?
is
What
just
the
so
hell
great.
could be your number
Do you know
one?
what my number 2 is?
Or Wait, oh, you're talking about your number 3.
Yes.
Oh, right. I got confused because
Yeah.
I'm on number 2, which is
Yeah.
the same exact song that
Yeah, and
he's
yeah,
talking
even the silver.
about.
Everyone's typing like minute by minute. It's also manages to be memorable because of, yeah, the way it organizes melody also makes it melodically memorable. And truly memorable melody isn't just, oh, they use this rhythm here, they use this rhythm here. There's something very innate about it. And I think, yeah, Turn Back Time just, it does a lot, but yet at the end, the core is so strong that, yeah, that's a beast of a song. It is such a beast of a
I'm the
song.
beast. Don't sweat it. Did you do that on purpose?
No.
They say I'm a beast.
Oh, really? Maybe,
Don't
maybe
sweat it.
subconsciously. So continuing off on that.
So continuing off on that, Turn Back Time is number 2. And actually it was Cherry Bomb, my number 1 song, which every single one of you already know what it is. Turn Back Time, number 1 song, and Cherry Bomb have been flipping for number 1 the entire past few months that I've been listening to prepare for this.
Oh, I know what your number 1 is. I'm
Yeah,
like, which
no
one
one,
is
no
it?
one
And then,
doesn't
like,
know what
of
it
course-
is.
I
I
know
was
what it is.
considering putting Cherry Bomb as my number 1 just to freak everyone out.
Nah, you
And then I
gotta
was
be true
considering
to
also
yourself.
putting Turn Back
Gotta
Time
be
as
true
number
to
1.
your heart.
But the thing is, sometimes this is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends, because if I'm going for something that I want more energy, my number 1 doesn't quite have as much energy when I'm turning to it. This has the fast-paced rapping. That's a little more sonic experience. This is more like, you know, you're going at it. You're on a run, except I don't run. I walk. Anyways, so at the very beginning, when this You Say SoundCloud rap appears, I just picture that I'm in like a giant clockwork building surrounded by a bunch of different chimes and bells, and that there's this very satisfying fly around my head.
A satisfying fly? A satis fly?
Because, you know, there's that sound at the very beginning, and it's going around you. It's going around your ears if you're listening with headphones on.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't dislike it, which is why I'm calling it satisfying. It's pleasant. It's a pleasant fly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pleasant sound effect of. And Moonshine being Moonshine, they have millions and millions and millions of layers. I think there's possibly 3 different basses. So, like, each individual bass has different layers, but then I think there's 2 or 3 actual basses going on. Sometimes they line up, sometimes they don't. I was trying to listen really hard, but one day I'll fly to Sweden and then I'll ask them to show me the demo and breakdown, because that stuff is not allowed on camera. But then I will be able to experience it. Moonshine, please. And yeah, there's so many different metallic.
Metallitic. Ooh, I like that.
There's so
We're
many
talking about
different-
metal lids. You can say metallitic.
Metallitic. There's a lot of different metallic percussion in the background. There's ticking clocks. There's and then when they transition from the rap verse into the smooth pre-chorus, the rap goes like, yeah. And because we have all this rhythm and fast-paced stuff, and then we have yeah, which just kind of sends us off gently drifting into space, into the harmonic and melodic smooth
Into
pre-chorus.
the time construct. Whatever Doctor Who calls it. Time.
Timey-wimey.
No, there's like a
Space.
thing they call like the timeline. Ugh, it's been too long.
I'm a huge fan of Doctor Who. It's been too long. Ever since they took it off of Netflix. And then something that I didn't notice until actually one of the reactors on our channel pointed this out, but in the pre-chorus, they have do 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 do, which sounds like a mix of violin or string pizzicato and other plucked or bell hit instruments, which is what helps the floaty feeling. And it's interesting that it's descending, because we're about usually producers choose rising motifs to go to a bigger chorus, but here we are descending, and then they do like the boo or boo at the very last minute to shoot us off into the chorus. Yeah. I even drew like what the bass does. Look at that. I did lots of drawing because my hand was hurting. So I was like, I can't write out words, but it goes like boo, 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 boo. I like picturing Moonshine's basses with squiggly lines.
Oh yeah, it's fun. That's very fun.
And they aren't afraid in their vocal harmonies when we have multiple notes on top of each other to do fourths, which I've explained before is the 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? We've got really, really lots of layers and lots of things that you can feel like the tension in between. Oh yeah, and then like stop, E, rewind, E, turn, E, back time, E. They have like the little E, which usually on beats 2 and 4 we have a percussion hit, but instead they just have E, 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 E.
I like your facial expression.
Sorry, I can't hit that. It's very not attractive. And yeah, every single time they change from something to another, the transition sound is different. So like the first time it's just like woo, and the second time it's like wub, or it's like woo, wub, 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 you know, which we pointed out in our reaction. Xiaojun, second verse, new panned right, super high. Oh, if you listen to the second verse when, after the rap section, when, his name?
Xiaojun.
When he comes in, there's this super high, if you listen just to your right earbud, there's this super high pitch, like I imagine like higher, look, as high as this or high,
like
even higher.
Piano, like a real piano high.
And it's like this ding, 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 ding. It comes in, I'm like, why? But it's so cool. It's really random. And then, oh yeah, and then they go like, whoo, before the guitar comes in. So I guess that's their transition, is just going like, whoo. And then the high note, super satisfying, because like I said before, I like when it kind of interacts with the melody below. And this one we get the ah, but then it goes ah. I don't know, you know, it changes notes. And then my last comment, it says,
what does it say? Wub wub. Wub wub. Never forget the wub. Yep.
that's why I turned back to my second. And
Yay!
number 1.
Okay, so before we do your number 1, we're going to both recap our lists.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah, let's do
Wait,
the
but you're number 2.
I know, I'm going to do my number 2 first. Right now.
Okay.
But I'm just a reminder before you just blurt it out, which you don't because you've been building it up pretty well. Okay. Number 2 is, so look, I go back to their discography and there's this one track that really caught my attention. The issue with this track is it's not really a song. It's not really a song. It's this weird collage of a bunch of songs together.
Oh my god, Resonance?
It is Resonance. Number 2 is Resonance. Resonance. I'm waiting for the... I'm waiting. Yeah. It's... So, yeah, here's the thing. So, people are like talking about Black on Black, and here's the thing. Black on Black walked so Resonance could run. Okay?
No.
Because
Black on Black is a coherent freaking song. Resonance is a patchwork of already existing songs.
Resonance is a patchwork of existing songs that manages to be better than most of the songs that it references.
It's super...
Yep. And the overall picture is so freaking good. Listen, this is the avant-garde, like next level art that I wanted to, that I love so much.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
This is why I like it, because every single transition I think makes total sense. They start with the resonate.
You don't find it cheesy?
No, not at all.
That's resonate.
Yeah, okay, the only thing that doesn't make sense about this song is when they say, we gon' resonate, and then instead of doing something that's really resonant, they do the most distorted, obnoxious, that's the only thing I don't like about the song, because everything else about the song is amazing. Because we go to, what do we go to? What was the first thing? We go to Birthday Song, right? And like, listen, that whistle tone is pretty good. But again, Birthday Song didn't make my list because I didn't quite like the I Do This All Day. And guess what? They removed the part that said I don't do this all day. The part that so yeah, the thing about Resonate is it feels like a song that was made for somehow my tastes, because a lot of stuff, that I don't like about the songs that they chose all the parts that I like about it. And you know what else is cool? So obviously they use this Raise the Roof song, which I checked, but I didn't finish listening to the whole thing so I always thought that the final bridge for Resonance was from Raise the Roof, but no, the final bridge is from the birthday song. And when I realized that, I'm like, yeah, because it goes to this, there was this dance break, right? After the dance break, they tone it down, they go into the bridge of birthday song, and it makes so much sense. And then the transition back to Raise the Roof is so good that it's just so good. And then, the Raise the Roof thing, it makes it grounds it. There's like a chorus that, also I did listen to the Raise the Roof, and the verse doesn't really hit me that hard. This feels like the Bohemian Rhapsody, if you will, of K-pop.
It's just a medley.
It doesn't matter. It's a good medley. It's a medley that manages to be better than a lot of its songs. And also the other thing is, what is it? It's also kind of like the sicko mode, if you will, of K-pop. I genuinely think it's that good. If I show it to somebody that has not listened to K-pop, this is such a good buffet of sound. And then they use the bridge for the Work It, which I'm sad they didn't bring the. I know. This is just wait till you hear my number one. Just wait till you hear my number one. Think about it. Resonance was almost number one. But because I think it just so encapsulates a lot of what NCT does. And yeah, I do think that Black on Black walked so that Resonance could run. And what was the other song that they used? What was it?
90s Love.
Oh yeah. 90s Love. Not on my list, probably not on your list, right? But yet, the part that they use, the boom, dance, 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 the way the faster tempo of Raise the Roof transitions into it, it's so good. And you know what? I mentioned Bohemian Rhapsody. I mentioned Sicko Mode. Here's another song that it reminds me of. At the end of the Beastie Boys album, Paul's Boutique, there is this weird 10-minute medley of a bunch of musical ideas called B-Boy Bouliers. B-Boy Bouliers. That's what this song most reminds me of. A bunch of hip-hop influences coming together. And honestly, the only reason this is not number one is because it's other songs. It would be better if this was just a fully original work. The fact that this is a bunch of pre-existing songs does kind of make it a little bit disappointing. Just like, but man, it's so good. It's not just an effort to unite the entire boy group. No, this is, I think, a genuinely great collage composition that just freaking works.
What the hell is your number one?
Just freaking works. Yeah, and yet number one is the one I'm hyping up. It's not Resonance. Resonance is not the one that this is not the anime Betrayal. Number one is the anime Betrayal. It's the one that you won't.
Can I get a hint?
No.
Please?
No, let's go through our entire list and let's go through to your number one, which I think is pretty obvious.
There's no hyping up to mine.
All right, let's go through your list so far.
We should reveal your number
which
one
again
first.
was made today, and so it reflects Umu's mood today because her NCT list constantly changes, and we need to know that. But a rough idea of Umu's NCT taste is as follows.
15, Limitless. No, wait, I switched that. 15, the honorable mention Fire Track. 15, Go. 14, My First and Last. 13, Limitless. 12, Work It. 11, 7th Sense. 10, We Go Up. 9, Da 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 Da. 8, 7, 6.
Wait, but what are the
5,
touch?
Wakey.
That's Wakey.
4, Kick.
Oh, Kick It.
3,
Cherry Bomb.
Minute by minute.
Oh, two is Turn Back Time. What's number 7? You did something really weird for it because I don't even remember. Chain was number 7. Okay.
Step by step.
Yeah, I was hoping you could do it. Yeah, because there are people who just tuned in.
Go. There is no fear. So what? There is. Whoa, 6:47. I think we have peaked. We have peaked. I think it's because a lot of people are starting to wake up at 9.
Exactly. That's why I wanted you to go through the list.
But then it spoiled what they could have started. Well, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that is true. No, you should go back because I think so far the conversation has been pretty fire.
Yeah.
Number 1, what could it be?
So number 1, like I said earlier, Cherry Bomb and Turn Back Time have both been number 1 for between the past few weeks.
Indeed.
But just based on the amount of times I have cried during an NCT song, it is superhuman. Listen, a lot of my emotion attached to this now is also how hard the producers and songwriters worked to fit it to NCT. Oh, wait, everyone please act surprised. Everyone please act surprised. Be like, what? I had no idea.
No, some are actually
Are some actually surprised? Okay, cool.
Because Resonance completely messed everying up. You know, they don't know what to expect now. And so Superhuman is now just this deep cut pick.
Well, yeah, from the moment I heard this song, when listening to songs, there are certain things that I like to hear, just like, you know, as Umu, a human being, right? And this song checked off the full ass list. And I talk about that list on my 2018 top 18 songs of 2019. Top 19 songs of 2019 video. I talk about all the things that I look for when listening to a song for a first time, and Superhuman checks all those off. But what's made me appreciate even more is interviewing the songwriters, Adrian McKinnon and Tak and One Take. So I've interviewed all of them. You guys can watch their interviews on this channel, and we talk about Superhuman. And if you haven't seen those interviews, basically what we reveal is that, yes, Superhuman wasn't originally written for NCT. I know who it was written for. Let's just say some guesses that I've seen online get pretty close, but they've never actually guessed the artist that it was written for. But they've gone through so many different drafts to fit this perfectly for NCT. Yes, it was a change of sound, but they literally, the second that they heard that it wasn't going to be for the original artist, that it was going to be for NCT, they changed it specifically to fit them. And so, nope.
Okay, all right.
People guessing who?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right.
I'm sorry. So I almost don't know what to say in this video that I haven't said before about the song in those interviews, in my top 2019, in my reaction to it. This is what the song feels like. I drew it.
You know, it actually continues some of the industrial sounds that Chain builds up. I just realized that.
It has lots of glitchy stuff. This is what I picture the song to sound like. We've got a very solid bottom. Very sturdy bottom. Then we've got all these amazing layers. So like if this was a fruit cake, it would be all the fruit in the cream above that solid bottom layer of cake. And then on top of that, we got the best icing. And what I didn't realize until today, listening back to this song, is that the progression repeats throughout so many times. Usually when listening to K-pop, I like when the instrumental changes what chords it's playing, what notes it's playing for every single section. This repeats a lot. The verse progression repeats into the chorus, while the pre-chorus changes and the second verse changes, right? Because we've got the rap. And that's why the chorus feels so nostalgic. Like, not only is it's probably similar to some melody out there that we've heard before, but it's because we've heard the chord progression before in this song, but it's just decorated so differently. Everything is so perfectly decorated. And okay, let me go down my list. Tak, who is the producer who did the instrumental for this song, he says that one thing that makes his producing uniquely his and One Takes is he loves unique chord progressions. This has a chord progression that goes places that you don't think it's going to go, and Adrian so beautifully paints over that. Also, he loves playing with what we call high pass and low pass filters, which is basically different ways of muffling or brightening up the sound.
Mm-hmm.
And that's this song. Oh,
That's
he
the
plays
song.
around with that so much in this because he's originally a DJ. He's originally on that EDM floor giving you that oons, oons, oons. You know, he's originally doing that. So he takes what he knows to the tricks to twist sounds and puts that into this song. Also, Haechan just really shines as this song. I have a playlist of my favorite fan cams of certain members dancing to certain songs. Like for Kick It, I always watch Taeyong's performance, and for Superhuman, it's Haechan. This is like the definition of him vocally and choreography-wise, just him shining so brightly. He also may or may not be my NCT bias.
Always nice.
Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, for me, you say the bridge is too long, but some way, somehow, da 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 da.
That part's
You
great.
don't even know. Oh, is it the bra?
It's the build up back to it. Yeah. It's kind of
like a super.
yeah.
I know.
It's
I
kind
can
of
fly.
it's more or less the thing I have with the shortened version of Cherry Bomb.
Oh.
It's like another It's like another version of that where like the second half of the bridge just leading back to it doesn't quite feel right. Well, yeah, not as right as the first 2/3 at least, my opinion.
Yeah, and then we don't get the high note. We got a new friggin' synth line, and we got the superhuman back in. It just plays with the usual pop tropes so well and does its own little twist on it. So that's both a mix of catchy, satisfying, and recognizable, and with stuff that's completely new.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just the perfect balance of a lot of things. But sometimes Cherry Bomb's my number one because I'm needing that swag. Sometimes Turn Back Time's my number one because I need that energy and amount of layers. But Superhuman is a beautiful ripe apple. Now, what the hell is your number one?
All right, let's go through
What
my
the hell?
list so far.
What the hell?
All right, honorable mention, The Seventh Sense. 15, Simon Says. 14, Gimme Gimme. 13, Love Talk, English version. 12, Kick Back, English, Korean version. 11, Highway to Heaven. 10, Punch. 9, Fire Truck. 8, Superhuman. 7, From Home. 6, Cherry Bomb. 5, Work It. 4, Bad Alive. 3, Turn Back Time. And 2, Resonance. Now for number 1.
Is it gonna be?
You have one guess. So
One guess?
I've been watching a bunch of guesses. No one, I think, has guessed it. And I'm sorry if I missed you, if you guessed it right. No one has guessed it right. And I'm not going to look at it anymore so that I don't get any
So
flack.
I'm thinking regular. Or
There's an or.
Without You. Because you haven't
No,
said
I
that
just-
it isn't on your list. Oh, is it Boss?
So for number 1 NCT song, we're going to go all the way back to 2016. NCT U, after their debut, released a little song called Without You. And Without You is number 1. And see, here's the deal. Yeah, right. Insanity. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Remember when we talked about like Turn Back Time, how it grew? Turn Back Time is by far the biggest growth that any song has given. But and I went back again. If you look at my Instagram story, there's the whole thing about you're not going to guess what my number 1 is, and that is
I
true.
knew it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because when you look at my first reaction to it, and this was way back, I said that, man, I remember this line, for such a great music video, they sure didn't deliver the best song, you know? But see, that was today I revisited that video. When I redid this, the second I heard Without You, I'm like, what the heck? It's like, what is this song? And yeah, I'm like, this is gonna be top 5. I knew it the moment I heard Without You, like chronologically going through it I'm like, this is gonna be top 5. Just cause, you know, yeah, it does. sometimes it's not about like how innovative your melody is. Sometimes it just matters that you've written the right,
Touches your heart.
yeah, the right melody where it soars the right way. And on top of that, the production of this song is freaking perfect. When the guitar comes in, ti-da-do, ti-da-dee, ti-da, comes in the bridge, and it doesn't come in at the beginning of the bridge. It comes in like a solid 2 measures afterwards. And, you know, just the song sounds really spacious. And you don't really hear a drum kit, but yet it's as hard-hitting as a rock song should be, which is something I've been critical of a lot of like rock-style K-pop, where they don't stick the landing to what a rock, especially like a motivational, like this type of rock song should sound. But this one just hits like I would have never,
I'm still in shock.
never expected NCT to hit. And, you know, it's also because we've been through NCT's discography. We've literally lived through it. This channel has. And the more releases they release, I feel like, the more we will go back to this song and realize, wow, they really hit the jackpot with this one. And yes, it's going to be underrated. And even within the fandom, it's going to be underrated. But man, this song is so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and you know, it doesn't mince words. It starts right from the beginning. It makes its point super clear. Gosh. And it's such a simple song too. It just gets everything right. It's just, you know, when it does a halftime, we've heard this before, but like it just does it so well. When it introduces the guitar, it does it so well. And everything is done so well, and so Without You is my number one. The shock. The terror. Oh, do we have one? Do we have a... Did we tie?
You got 9 right, I got it. I mean, you got 10 right, I got 9.
Oh, so I guess if you're interested in, you know, giving Umu sort of a punishment for not predicting as well, I mean, go ahead.
But it was so close. He should do the punishment with me.
Nah. You should do it. You should do it. Fair is fair. But in the meantime, while you come up with ideas or decide that, you know, we shouldn't do it in general.
Are we just going to listen to Without You?
I'm not about all that game show stuff, to be honest. But I'm going to throw off some other points about some NCT releases that I think...
I was thinking what we could do is after the punishment, we could just have a Q&A session and just
maybe.
See what they ask
It is
us
getting
about.
quite late, though. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking, the stream might be going on a
I
bit
thought this
long.
was going to go until 1 a.m., to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Eat hot sauce again? Should I just do more hot sauce?
We could do hot sauce.
Dance. Oh, I can't dance. It's gonna be so embarrassing. I used to be able to dance.
No, your dancing
I'm
is
very
good.
out of
Your
practice.
dancing is good.
I'm very out of
Okay,
practice.
let's talk about chewing gum, right?
Yeah,
So-
I thought that was gonna be on your list.
Yeah, I wonder why. Why'd you think that?
Because when you and Yunyu reacted to it after that, you thought that NCT Dream displayed their sound and knew who they were more than the other groups.
Really? Huh. That's yeah, you really relied on the reactions that we had. And again,
Yeah.
Without You's number one, so
Yeah.
like that's what you get. But no, chewing gum's really, it's an annoying song for me, and not in the way that you expect. It's annoying because I find it so corny and like slightly, you know, it's a little too much. But man, when you hear hinted, and then in the bridge it like becomes
chewing gum,
it becomes
chewing
like an
gum,
actual part of the song. I'm like, this is so
chewing
well
gum,
composed. I just think,
chewing
man,
gum.
for a song that makes me feel like, it's a little, you know, it's a little too much for me. It's,
Boy, why are we ending in negativity?
it's so well composed.
Boy, why? He should be doing
No,
the punishment.
No, it's so
You
well
like it.
composed.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait, it's well composed, but it also annoys you?
Yeah, I mean, I think the concept of the song is just a little too much for me. Just when NCT Dream debuted, you notice that there isn't much NCT Dream here,
Right.
Because especially their first wave of songs, I'll just say that they're not for me. But it does annoy me that Chewing Gum is so well composed, because it makes me want to re-listen to it. I'm like, ooh, I'll enjoy the parts that I like, because yeah, there is some good composition there. Limitless, most of what you said is great. My first and last, yeah. Okay, We Young has that crazy dance in the second verse that's like, the craziest freeze thing. So like that dance move is really, really cool. Oh yeah, what about Boss and Baby Don't Stop? We both expected some of that to appear.
What's Dino ABC that keeps being mentioned?
It annoys me because it's so well composed, and yet I don't know. I know.
Thanks for the super chat, but also I don't. Dino ABC.
Okay, Baby Don't Stop is another song that like is just.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It almost made my list, Baby Don't Stop, just because I think Baby Don't Stop is a song that's written in major.
Keep going.
But the bass sounds so much like C minor that it gives me this mental dissonance. Oh no, so maybe. Yeah, and that's why I like Baby Don't Stop. But also I don't think a lot of what Baby Don't Stop does matches the sensual, sexy tone it was going for. Like the lula beep ba ba. It sounds a bit too ballroom, yeah.
Oh, that's why I thought basically 10 singing is an angel descending from heaven, and then when the whispering starts, we're taken to hell.
Huh. I just think it's
the melodies
sexy.
are
It's
so
meant to be sexy.
the melodies are so smooth and beautiful and bright, and so it's this contrast of flying up in the hair and dirtiness.
And then
You want me to keep watching Dino ABC?
go. And then Boss is another song where like I feel like I really like the I actually really took the chorus, but I think the rest of the song doesn't quite live up to that Boss feeling. And I know the song is about seduction, and it's not really like a hype song lyrically, but man, Boss is another one I slightly struggle with. It's about dinosaurs. It's about dinosaurs. It's a well-written song. You know what? Number one. Hey, you can learn about so many types of dinosaurs.
Do these actually exist?
I'm pretty sure these are real dinosaurs. Yeah. No freaking way. It's educational. It's catchy. You know, 50 Nifty United States can like go back to back.
Wait. Are these NCT members?
Of course they are.
Are these NCT members?
Yeah. It's NCT Dream. Yeah.
No. The names.
No,
the dinosaur names.
They're
Because one of them
real
was like
dinosaurs. No, that's what old dinosaur pronunciation looks like.
Yeah, what's Baby Shark? I only know Dino ABC.
Yeah. Forget Baby Shark. Come on.
These are NCT. Oh, that's cute.
They're ad-libs.
Da.
Come on. Thank you. You know, I thought I had more important things to say. But when I heard that, I realized that, I don't know, there's not much. There's not much else. Oh no, I have to change my list. Honestly though, no, actually teaching about dinosaurs is...
Go away.
It's kind of good.
Real dinosaurs, but they're assigned to one member. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so Takeoff is an interesting song because it's in the same key as like Boss and Baby Don't Stop. And so I think musically, it feels like Wavy is taking off from the sound that has already been established by the group.
Oh.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This also sounds sort of like a hook that could have appeared on like Boss or Baby Don't Stop, that era, that album. That's why I think Takeoff is actually interesting for the development of the group, even though I may not like it as much.
This isn't an iPhone 5, this is an iPhone SE 2020? It's because I like this size. I can't... Oh, are you talking about him using the iPhone 5? What's
this is an iPhone SE.
This one is too, but is this the old iPhone SE or the new iPhone SE?
It's like along the iPhone 6 line.
Okay, I think we have the same.
bigger.
Oh, okay. I have a more recent.
Oh,
iPhone
ours look
SE.
really similar, but my camera's on top.
I used
so.
to have that. My camera's on top too.
Huh.
Oh, yours is in the middle.
Oh yeah, there's nothing else I wanted to. Those are the only
Those
things
are
I
the
wanted
thing?
to say. Yep.
Okay, so I think I'll go with the hot sauce version of punishment, and we'll do a Q&A session
punishment.
while I eat hot sauce.
Sure. Yeah.
Hello. No, but you can.
Wow, this was a journey. Yeah, resonance. Resonance and Without You. Talk about like a 1-2 punch, right? Hoo-wee. It's time to get meta with this list. Wow, that was sure a journey, wasn't it? Honestly though, Umu really made me believe that Baby Don't Stop was gonna be on the...
I mean, it's up there, Kevin.
Okay. And I've heard her blast Boss on more than one occasion. And that was one of the things. Yeah. Biggest surprises were probably From Home, Turn Back Time. I mean, Resonance was just such an artistic experience. Ugh.
Okay.
What
So
is
this is ghost pepper hot sauce that Sean and I ate during our NCT Dream hot sauce
Why would
reaction.
Oh, I need to try it. No, we're
Do you
doing
wanna
it
try
together.
it?
We're
Okay,
doing it
okay.
together.
Here's so
I need to try a sauce.
Oh wait, I just want to read the comments better, easier. Oh no.
Through the mobile. Cool. All right, I'm ready.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, I can't resist a good hot sauce. I thought it was just going to be a lot of like gochujang or something. I didn't know it was something I haven't tried before. So, Hassel is back. That's very exciting. Yeah. New Promise 9 song wasn't particularly a crazy video.
I'm
though.
about a week, 2 weeks behind on releases. Everyone's having a comeback, so I'm so overwhelmed.
I've been listening to I Use Lilac nonstop because
How much do you want?
not much. How much do you want?
Well, to punish me, I kind of need to take a lot because this isn't too bad.
Ghost?
Was that a lot?
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the amount of ghost pepper isn't a lot.
This is
Did something fall on my arm?
hopefully not. This is 480,000 Scovilles.
400. Oh, that's not that. Okay. Is that just ghost pepper?
I don't know. Yeah.
The initial hit is some of the strongest I felt.
Also,
Now I'm just waiting
you
for
will poop fire.
Oh, I've been there.
Okay.
I'm waiting for how high it peaks. Because that's usually the part that kills me.
Oh yeah.
I've not seen the teasers for Luna yet.
People want us to talk about Moonwalk.
I think
It's very soundtracky.
the thing Moonwalks, that's the thing.
Oh, I took more than usual.
That's the thing that I like about Moonwalk initially. Is that it's very cinematic, right? And I like that he uses those cool chords like E.T., Spielberg, John Williams soundtrack. But I don't think the rest of the song lives up to that.
Do you need a tissue?
No. As long as nothing's coming out my nose, I'm fine. Yeah. I don't think the rest of the song lives up to that. And I think the thing that absolutely kind of makes Moonwalk... I think the problem I have the most with Moonwalk is at the bridge.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
No, the part where they do the guitar.
Oh.
So Turn Back Time has a guitar. And
It
it's
goes
really
hard.
dynamic. The Moonwalk one,
It's quite soft.
well, it's not just as quite soft. It starts off quite hard, but then you realize it's the same thing.
His nose isn't running. It's literally his upper.
Oh yeah,
lip
I sweat
sweating.
so much.
That's just sweat.
Yeah, it's very repetitive. And for a very syncopated type of rock beat, it'd be cool to get some like more changes. Because what they do is just they do the 1-7-1, which is cool at first, but for the entirety of the bridge, it does get a little old. But when it goes back down to the piano, I kind of remember how it all started, and it reminds me more of how it doesn't quite work with the soundtrack. Dun 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 dun. But again, in the Moonshine thing, I need a tissue now. It's coming out. In the Moonshine one, the sound rap, that one somehow does fit the rest of the song. I can't explain it.
Do you want milk, or are you like?
I'm good.
You're riding it.
Oh, it's already coming down.
I need to go get more tissues.
Yeah, that was a straight. It's gonna completely drill me. It's gonna.
Spicy food.
Yeah, I know that like the sweat makes me look super disheveled, but like, oh. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's already coming down. Oh my word, that's crazy. It is kind of tasty though. It's not as vinegary as I expected.
My insides hurt.
More than one drop is suicide.
Oh my god.
It's not that bad. It's not more than one drop is suicide.
Oh my god, I feel it going down my stomach. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the part you don't get to see.
Because I haven't eaten food in over 8 hours. This. Oh, this is painful.
Now is the part where I just kind of trip and feel the burn. And like the perfect thing to do right now is to
eat
just
chocolate?
not.
Okay.
To just completely like and just feel it. But I'm gonna keep talking, so.
Send us more. I need more questions.
Oh yeah, I haven't been reading. I've been just talking about Moonwalk.
I'm eating a chocolate croissant, so I'm eating both the bready stuff.
I haven't
that's
gone to the
supposed help.
B-side tracks yet, so. Oh man, all the Chinese lyrics kind of blur together because they sing about like the two things they do. So in Chinese they have this thing called 成语, or like these 4 character phrases that are used to like be very flowery and like to tell a point, and there's usually a story associated with every 成语. They either do that or they combine it with some 做我自己, like be myself. And so whenever the 成语 gets mixed together with be myself, that's the part that I have the most trouble with. Where like 做我自己 and then din 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 din, all this, and then it's like all this sort of stuff, That's so I don't have a least favorite Chinese lyric because I just switched to the other language version.
I think on Twitter I've seen that a lot of Wei-Zeni really appreciate the lyrics, so I think you're maybe a unpopular opinion on this.
Yeah, I know, and I know there's a lot of story about like the lyrics contribute to like what Wavy is doing also. So it is. I do wish I could get into it more, maybe. And English guy, how do you feel about Without You Chinese version? No, I haven't heard the Without You Chinese version. Yeah, and no, I think I started it, and it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. 我自己听起来太直白了. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. Irreplaceable. Oh yeah. And then they do this thing where they rap, but they don't add any of the Chinese vocal inflections in their songs. And like I listen to Jay Chou, and I love Jay Chou, and Jay Chou does that. But Jay Chou does this thing where he does the non-inflection, and then occasionally he would do the inflection. So for example, like I'm gonna literally rap in Chinese right now, like the 双截棍 song that made it like all famous in the 90s, like something 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 幽默有样, and then suddenly the 双截棍柔中带刚, and then suddenly this inflection will be really in your face, and that reminds us that we're still listening in Chinese. Whereas in Wavy, I never get any moments with the inflection, and so the rap becomes almost apart from the language. Maybe all of C-pop sounds like this right now, because I haven't really caught up with C-pop. Like maybe that's just what all of C-pop sounds like.
I've only heard the chorus. I only heard the teaser of Diggity, and I think I already like it It might be one of my favorite NCT Dream songs, and I've only heard the teaser for it.
Irreplaceable.
Yeah, you're mentioning a lot of songs that I haven't heard much.
Is it coming down for you as well? The hot sauce?
Well, that's because I'm eating croissant.
Oh, okay.
But my stomach hurts like crazy.
Really?
Like I feel the hot
I'm still
sauce.
mostly feeling it on the gut.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with the full album reactions is every single K-pop artist is having a comeback. So I choose to only what my assistant editors and I am limited by, the amount of time that exists on this earth, is either react to a bunch of different K-pop group comebacks or react to a few albums because they're so long. And I can only afford paying my assistant editors so much, and they only have so much free time available because a lot of them, the majority of them aren't full-time. They're just editing whenever they can, like over the weekend. And so I'm not sure if I can do a full listen for Hot Sauce. I haven't heard I've been saving the B-side songs for a first listen. I do want to do one with him.
Sweet.
But once again, now that every single group is having a comeback, I kind of want to try and highlight as many different artists as possible. And I prefer being fair and reacting to a bunch of different artists over just one album for one artist. But I also really do want to talk about all the songs because I heard the teasers. So I'm kind of... I'm 50-50 on it, and whenever I'm kind of overwhelmed and stressed, I procrastinate.
She listens to everything. Like, don't ever doubt that. That is, yeah. That is for sure.
How are my arms doing? Whenever I work, not good. Whenever I don't work, good. So I'm still on the healing process. Tendinosis. Tendinitis usually heals in 4 months if you take a break and do your exercise, PT exercises and everything. Mm-hmm. But tendinosis, which is chronic tendinitis, it never goes away. And the time for it to calm down from being inflamed and in knots is 6 months. Whew. So don't expect me to be any better for maybe more than 6 months. Living with pain every day, but you know what? That's part of work. Mm-hmm. That's part of work now.
Yeah. I'm still dazed from the sauce. Oh, my stomach's feeling it now. I don't know why it took so long for me.
Y'all have made me love Moonshine songs before hearing them the tracks. Yay! Yeah, they're really good with Dream because they did Diggity, Ride In, bam, 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 and Drippin', right? Mm-hmm. So good. Woo! But the thing is, if I want to get well in 6 months, that means I just need to stop, like, doing everything for the channel. Because even when my assistant editors work, I still send them comments, so that's still a few hours on the computer typing. I use voice to text a lot, but then I have to go in and correct things. So it's still a lot of hand movement, so I'm going to get better at a slow pace. But I promise you guys, because I'm working on one video a week, I am on the way to healing. My hands are definitely feeling better than they did 2 months ago. I ended up taking about a month off of editing because I literally couldn't use my hands at all. Now I can kind of use my hands. What are you looking at?
What else have we heard on your chewing gum touch? 90s love. 90s love. Yeah, someone's asking about Boom. Boom is good.
You thought I'd like it.
Yeah, I did. And you kind of did this thing where you made me believe that you would like it, which is great. You did a very nice little subversion.
Cool.
Yeah, Boom is okay. I like that it definitely keeps its momentum throughout, but yeah, I think the song is also in C minor, and I bundle all of NCT's C minor songs together, which could be Boss and Baby Don't Stop and Takeoff and Boom. And for me, yeah, Bossa and Baby Don't Stop are a little bit above it. And Boom is good. I do like it feels like there are different shades in Boom where like there's like parts that feel like they're a different tone, a different color, you know. Like if I think about that. Oh, 90s Love. Yeah, let's talk about 90s Love. So 90s Love goes, okay. Right from the intro of 90s Love, you know they're going a little too hard with it. So they do the da 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 da, and then, or no, the dun da dun dun da dun dun. You know, imagine like Bruno Mars and Cardi B Finesse, right? Which is another homage to the 90s sort of style. Which again, because Finesse did it so much better. I also have like sort of a context to listen to 90s Love, but they do dun 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 dun, and then you expect them to start singing immediately, but no, they go down and then boom, 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 and then you're like, what's happening? There's like a crowd gathering, and then 4 bars later they go A, oh, and now that sounds like another song. So like, even though 90s Love does pay homage to the 90s, there's just too, I don't think it was very cohesive.
Well, yeah, Lady by EXID has the same feel and some of the same chords.
Yeah.
Why don't the Reactors do entire albums first listens?
It's too much. It's a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time.
So the Reactors on this channel react in their free time, and we've limited that to 1 hour per week. A first listen is an hour or longer. So this is a hobby for all of them. It's just something fun they do in their free time. That's the reason why me and if I can find another committed person who is committed to that group and who has that free time. For example, Kevin, who's graduated from school and doesn't need to study. He has to work, though, right? So that's why it's mainly been me or one other person who's super obsessed with that one group. That's only ever done the first listens, and why I can't send it to the Reactors, because if that was 1 hour of their time, then they would appear in about 8 less videos going up on the main series. Hopefully that answers your question.
My stomach.
Are we uploading this? Yeah, I'll probably keep it public.
I think so. I like it.
I'll probably keep it public. Yeah. Let us know if you have any other questions. I know. No Longer isn't a title track, though. We were talking about title tracks today. No Longer is a B-side song. But that No Longer would be, if we were ranking B-sides, yes, No Longer would be mentioned. Ranking for day 6 too. We already did. We did every day 6 and B-sides and title tracks. I might do like a Book of Us series ranking with Henry, because I know he's really in love with all those songs. Well, you've been very critical on the majority, on some of them. So Henry is.
Could I get some more water?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, the stomach thing is getting a little much.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, it's too much.
That didn't happen to me last
And I
time.
don't have a very strong stomach, so this is not good. Too much hot sauce can be really, really bad, especially on an empty stomach. Oh man. Hi, you are watching a person suffering right now. Oh, I hope this helps.
Well, or with your stomach, but not with the mouth flames.
My mouth is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is, yeah.
Are there any groups you're thinking you might do this with? Red Velvet, right? Although I feel like...
Oh man, Red Velvet's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be really crazy, and some of their most popular tracks I don't like, so I don't really want to be...
Their most popular tracks I will probably like. I'm not sure. Red Velvet's weird because a lot of the times when they get experimental, it's not the stuff
you might like their most popular
I
tracks.
like their wholesome
the
stuff.
Opposite.
Yeah.
Everyone
I have
will
a top
hate
2.
me.
I have a
Everyone
top
will hate
2,
me.
and I don't think they'll appear on your lists.
Man. What else? What other groups?
Ooh.
I wish Acto Musician had more title tracks. Sorry, they're called Acme now. Maybe Acme B-sides, but I don't think you're as into Acme as me. Maybe I'll do.
We can do Acme. I'm down.
Do One Alone.
I'm very down.
Shiny.
Oh man.
Can we do Shiny?
We can do Shiny. Oh, Shiny would be
Shiny.
wild.
Shiny is the first wait, what is it called? Because the 2 groups that are my alts write their own music. Shiny is pretty close to becoming an alt. I think Shiny maybe might be the next one. But also we're about to go on summer break, so the next live we will do together will be in a few months.
I mean, this one has been, this one's a long time coming, so.
Yeah.
I'm so awake. Also, the water helped the hot sauce immensely, so I'm gonna go home and chug a lot of water.
Okay, cool. Super Run with B-sides? I do not like many of their B-sides. Their title tracks are brilliant, but not many of the B-sides. Summarize what tracks you have talked about thus far. We have talked about all of them.
Oh yeah, we're on the Q&A portion.
We're on
now,
the Q&A. We are finished.
Yeah.
Sorry. You can just rewind.
Yeah, you gotta read the chat and like experience my top 2 again, because I'm not gonna reveal that.
We should do an IU rank.
I could do an IU rank.
We should do IU.
Yeah.
But I like a lot of her B-side songs. But I do like her titles too.
We
do
could
an
just do an
IU rank.
all song. That would be really overwhelming.
Oh, that would be so overwhelming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay. Probably IU Shiny and maybe Red Velvet are in the possible. Oh, yeah, he's reacted to Wait, yes, you reacted to Next Level.
Which one's Next Level?
On the next level.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There have been no positive opinions about the song so far, except Sean and my reaction, in which we were critical but mostly positive. Everyone else who I've shown,
yeah.
it's entertaining. The reactions are entertaining.
Something about it just doesn't quite do it. Yeah. Huh.
So like I think we'll have the rest of the
it's
crew
a
react
weird
to
one.
it, but maybe we'll like put a disclaimer as like this is not the usual positive reactions.
Ooh, hey. Yeah. And I didn't even think the tempo change was really good, and then coming back to it, I don't think it really fit the song. It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah, I told the reactors that people have been comparing it to I Got a Boy, and no one agrees.
Yeah, I don't. I really think. I Got a Boy is still the. I mean, I Got a Boy was influential. It kind of showed what K-pop could be. This does not have that power.
I think it's a new kind of influential. I feel like a lot more after this, K-pop will become a lot more storytelling
Lore-based?
with the music.
Yeah.
Lore-based music stuff.
That's exciting. I do like that. Luna B-sides.
I don't listen to any Luna B-sides. I listen to maybe 2 Luna B-sides. But Stray Kids, I'd wait for a few more title tracks to come out to rank Stray Kids.
Stray Kids would be fun.
That would be fun. Yeah. Any C-pop recommendations?
Nope. Just the old J-Cho stuff.
J-Cho?
Yeah. Yeah, the old J-Cho stuff is really nice. Especially, I mean, if you understand, if you can, like, get into some of the lyrics, I mean, his lyricist is just so on point.
It's traditional Chinese music that I'm getting into.
Nice.
People are asking me if I've checked out certain things. Yes. Unless it was released in the past 2 weeks, I've heard it.
Nice.
Promise you that. There are a few group discographies who I need to complete listening to. I have a list. I have a notebook of all the discographies that I need to complete listening to. So yeah, I haven't talked more about the songs that you've talked about because I have some really blunt opinions about it that I do not wish to spread. Because a lot of people, some people do want honest and blunt opinions, but a lot of people are hurt by them or are affected by them. Because I know when I love a song and you listen to it and you're like, this is terrible, I start disliking it, and I don't want that to happen to any of your favorite songs if I dislike it.
Yeah, we do choose our words quite carefully. We try to keep as truthful as possible, but also just, step up the eloquence and the verbosity a little bit, just to, refrain from the crude words.
Could we do EXO title tracks?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because how I listen to things is every year, whenever new music is released, I only listen to that year to prepare for my end of the year video, which didn't happen last year. So I haven't listened to EXO in a while, but I think we could do one.
It was a year.
I might have some hot takes though.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of hot takes.
I feel like, there are gonna be some good ones. I think EXO's gonna be really fun.
Next Level is killing it on the charts in Korea. They really love it. Ooh, well, I'll be interviewing the original producers.
Nice.
Next week. So I'll make sure to add Korean subtitles to that really quickly.
I think the main hook for I'm on the next level is really, really solid. I think that's an all-timer sort of hook. And it's one that feels almost sort of inspired by like the American music.
It was American music. Hobbs and Shaw, remember?
Oh, yeah, okay. Was it were the lyrics too and everything?
Yep.
Okay. So who sang it originally then?
A gal.
Okay. That makes sense because it reminds me of, somewhere along the Saweetie, some of Megan Thee Stallion's less, fast raps, that type of vibe, so.
Thoughts on Kingdom? I prefer Road to Kingdom and Queendom. But then again, I'm only 2 rounds in. I haven't watched round 3 or round 4.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but with Queendom and Road to Kingdom, the performances focus so much more on vocal and choreography, while this just feels like who can use props the most creative way or who can tell the most detailed, moving story. I don't feel like it's a competition at all for strengths of what makes a K-pop group. I just feel like it's becoming all showy. And so therefore I'm finding Road to Kingdom and Queendom more impressive, and I'm actually becoming a fan of the groups that performed there.
Nice. Because
they're showing off so many different colors as performers and not... I mean, Road to Kingdom started using a bit of props, but it's just... Wait, not nakedly. It's purely, right? It's purely performance, while Kingdom is just flashy, 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 and I'm literally not becoming a bigger fan of anyone because it isn't purely just them alone on a stage. I don't know if that's probably an unpopular opinion, but yeah, no. It's funny. Someone asked me who I wish to win Kingdom. I already know who did, but it's some Road to Kingdom people who I wish won Kingdom.
I have a feeling that that's not a super hot take.
It probably is.
It's probably quite hot, but
Kingdom performers are they're really big groups. That's the reason why it's Kingdom competition.
Right.
Yes, winner was Stray Kids.
So I saw some things on House Party.
It's a popular? Okay.
I like House Party.
He loves House Party.
It's great.
I'm editing it. Wait, no, Colton, my assistant editor is editing it right now.
Some of it is because I genuinely think that the funk production is good, but some of it is there's a so bad it's good quality to it, especially going from the middle rap verse back into the funk. It's so blunt, and I'm like, it makes me so happy. Like they just stop and then everybody, it just puts this obnoxious smile on my face every time I hear it. I think, House Party, some of the humor, I mean, it's definitely unintentional, but then some of it is like, wow, the funk production is genuinely really good here. So.
Yeah, and also just going back to Kingdom, someone said Kingdom is just a legendary props contest. Yep! That's it! And who can use classical music the best?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that. Classical instruments the best.
Classical instruments the best, yeah. Yeah, Burn the Floor, those reactions were great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good. Yeah, I'm excited for my poor assistant editor because there's so many moments where all the reactions are really, really good all at the same time. So I think we're going to have to pull an I Got a Boy and show everyone's reactions for the transition into the second verse and maybe even out of the second verse. Because some of the reactions from going from the second verse out of the rap stuff is more hilarious than going into it. It's hard for him. Poor guy. Ugly Dance versus Beautiful Beautiful. You only heard bits and pieces.
I've heard Ugly Dance.
Did you hear all the way through?
I think so, yeah.
You just checked it out and you're like, no, I don't want to react to it.
Well, yeah, you asked a little more, so I basically know the whole thing. It's okay.
I like melodies that move around, but otherwise, I really like this song. My reaction for it is being edited right now. And I did a whole form breakdown, but I forgot to turn on my mic, so I literally spent like 30 minutes analyzing the song with no mic audio, and I'm so upset. It was on it was on the day that I did like 3 hours of reactions with Kevin and Sean.
Oh yeah, that was a day.
Aw, you want to adopt Kevin?
Who?
You're brilliant and adorable.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ugly dance references were cool. Intros, outros, or interludes for NCT?
Didn't we react to the regular one and it was like, or
That's
the
awesome.
yeah.
I like that one. I also like the superhuman outro. Dude, that's on my high amp it up playlist, I think. That one's super cool. Those are the main ones that stick into my head. What gender? You mean genre?
Genre.
Genre or concept would you like to see with NCT? They've done everything. Right? They've done almost everything.
Big band.
That would be shiny.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Are you singing Superhuman?
Yeah. In the wrong key.
Wait, I'm gonna try and guess the right key.
Yeah, that's it.
Relative pitch.
That's really good. Da, 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 da. Wow. Da, 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 da. There we go.
Oh yeah, the G-Friend disbandment was so sudden.
What?
It didn't pop up on your Twitter timeline. For those who know G-Friend on the channel, I was hoping I didn't want to break the news. That was so sudden. We'd have a G-Friend episode coming up.
We can do G-Friend list. Maybe me and someone else.
I'll ask Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac, if he'll make a comeback.
I would be so down. Yeah.
Past to present interlude. That's what we reacted to. Yeah, and especially since they were just developing into a new sound.
Yeah, G-Friend. Oh.
But it's what they wanted.
I really like
right?
their consistency and the way they do it.
I like a lot of their stuff.
Ooh, someone asked about Enhypen.
You like Drunk Dazed.
A lot.
I thought Give and Taken had a lot of nice potential, and then that became known in... I'm sorry, I think the spice is making me feel drunk or something.
I'm feeling something different. I'm feeling extra awake. I'm feeling like caffeinated. Sometimes spicy food wakes me up more than caffeine. Just like my eyes are wide open. Someone mentioned eyes wide open at the moment I said that.
I love Eyes Wide... Wait, that's the most recent album, right? That's my favorite Twice album.
Oh yeah, there were some cool ones. Yeah, there were some really cool ones.
Favorite NCT album? Probably regular. Yeah. Regular is my favorite.
Being a bit dazed. Oh, has it been 4 hours? It has been 4 hours.
It's been 4 hours,
Wow.
what I predicted.
Wild.
I thought we'd go for 5 hours, so I planned accordingly. Because we kind of have quiet hours here, so.
Oh, okay. Hell no, I wouldn't mind.
Oh my god, my brain is so laggy.
If the questions, start like slowing down, we should call it, I think.
Bless me, I true. Someone says be cool, don't be such a fool. Yeah, EXO comeback. Every single K-pop group ever come back. 2 p.m. comeback.
No. How long?
It's this month in June.
No, how long has it been?
Oh. How long has it been, guys?
Have they been consistently coming back? Because 2 p.m. is like from my high school.
This is a big comeback.
Wow. Yeah, if we ever do a shiny list, I hope that Don't Call Me can actually be like high, because I think the song is super good, but like it's just...
Don't call
It's
me.
just...
Don't. It's been 6 years.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. That's crazy. But yeah, I think Don't Call Me is such a... That's a watershed moment, I think. That song is crazy. That song, I think, is different. It's... Shiny used a perfect time to bring out a comeback that is just totally different and unique. But again, it's the same thing as my first reaction. I think it's too cerebral. It's too much of a puzzle for me. Hey, there's the
Yeah.
puzzle thing.
Someone asked who would be in a girl version of Super M. Is this like SM idols only? What immediately pops into mind is Seolgi, Wendy, and Luna.
Wow.
Now for SNSD members, you know them better than me, right? Were you ever like really into SNSD?
I know them. I don't know the history of the group, but like when they're at their peak, I do know the members. Yeah.
It's probably I don't know them individually too well.
Okay.
But Luna would definitely be there. I was just watching the SM Entertainment 2019 Japan concert last night, right before going to bed, and Luna's stage presence is insane.
Luna is the group. Luna is the person.
Luna person from
Oh,
FX.
okay.
From FX.
Okay.
She's
Imagine if
really
Luna
crazy.
and Yuna. Yuna's from SNSD.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew that. Oh, perfect NCT unit for you. So NCTU unit. So like whichever NCT members. I can't.
I
do
don't
that.
know
I can't do that.
them.
You don't know them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we're doing this.
Wait, what if you don't know them? Even if you see their faces, it won't help with it.
Yeah, no.
Or their names.
No.
I think I need to spend like a whole week trying to come up with what I think would. I have hiccups now. No, I have.
Yeah.
Are that
It's that
hiccups?
stage.
Are
It's the
those
Rhett
what
and Link
hiccups are
stage.
called?
Whenever they do their Ghost Peppers, they just hiccup a lot, and I'm like, what?
Do you have a bias in NCT? I think you. No, Stray Kids is the one that you Hyunjin.
Mhm.
Hyunjin is who.
Oh yeah.
You don't have a NCT bias, do you?
No. Well, because I don't know them. I have to know the. Well, actually, no. Stray Kids, I don't know them, but yeah, Hyunjin has stood out to me.
Hmm.
Yes.
Haechan, Henry. Yeah. I think those are my bias.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's like a Hendry Just Being Hendry compilation video on YouTube. He makes me laugh like crazy. He is the funniest.
Do you have a Luna bias? And is it Chu?
No.
Okay. Do you have a Luna bias?
Yes. Okay, well, kind of.
Mine
I don't think
keeps
I've watched
on-
enough behind the scenes.
Okay. Mine keeps on
Mine, I
shifting.
think, has been Cherry
Okay.
for a while.
Nice.
But also...
Mine is most definitely Hasur, and so I've been like
Wait, what's her name?
going nuts because she's like not in the group. So I feel like I've been trying to like grasp, like find, like
Who did new?
Eves.
I also like Eves.
Eves is
Isn't
great.
it just Eve?
No, it's Eves. Eves.
It's just Eves?
Yeah. So like during the So What and well also I think.
Oh, and Olivia too. Wait.
Ooh, Olivia. Nice. Olivia's so interesting. Her
She's
stage
funny.
presence is so insane, but then when she's like behind the scenes,
Wait,
she
and
just
Hyunjin. I really like Hyunjin.
You like Hyunjin.
too.
Nice. Yeah, for me, I've liked Kim Lip. Man,
It's hard. All of
I've
them.
liked Chu's, yeah. But recently, Jinsol is super growing on me. Just because ever since she got dark hair, it's like whoa. But then like Jinsol's personality can be a bit much at first. Like she's like she's just unexpected. But then yeah, I do like Jinsol now.
You know what? My bias is my friend Andrea crying every single time she sees Chu. That's my bias.
Oh.
It's my friend crying whenever Chu exists.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I have listened to Neozone album. He's heard a few tracks off of Neozone. Neozone, right? Neo? Yeah, Luna's your favorite group, right? Oh my god, the stomach hurts.
I think so. The thing is, yeah, I mean, I think the Why Not era was so strong, and I also like Voice/Star very much. Yeah, because I saw the Voice/Star live performances, and that dance break was like the coolest thing. And so when they finally released that video, Yeah, you know PD Form of Therapy's reaction to it? Like we were all anticipating the dance break. Like, how is this gonna look like in the video? And then when it happened, it was like the most best edited, cool thing ever. And you know like how Heejin always smiles in the dance break? I like how in the video, there was like one version where she's serious and one version where she smiles, and I'm like, wow.
Wait.
I sound a lot like Jason Mendoza from The Good Place right now when I talk about it. It's like, whoa, Jacksonville style pool and
Oh
stuff.
my
Yeah, I
God.
just realized I just cranked up my Jason Mendoza all of a sudden.
Wasn't Heejin originally your bias?
Yeah. Yeah. That's because I didn't know any of the other members. So like when I did my big like Luna pre-release thing, that was like wasn't truly.
I don't have to go to the bathroom. My stomach just hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kevin's listened to all Luna B-sides.
Mm-hmm.
He's hardcore fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rearrange. How would you rearrange Resonance by NCT to make it sound more cohesive? Sean says that there's the live version on one of the end of the year stages. That one sounds more cohesive, according to Sean from this channel.
How would you guys rearrange Resonance? Wow.
He finds it perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. It really is. And I'm telling you, whoever can't get behind Resonance, they sleeping on it.
I'm sleeping on it.
They sleeping.
I will continue to sleep on it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite
Oh no.
1/3 song?
1/3 song.
Ooh, this NCT stream turning into a Luna stream. This is turning into Orbit stream.
Is Lunatic a B-side?
Yeah.
Absolutely, Lunatic.
Well, Lunatic isn't a 1/3 B-side.
I know, but someone asked his favorite Luna B-side in general. But like
Okay.
for 1/3, oh, what was in 1/3 again? It was Oh Gosh Pa, and then I remember the tail end of that mini album wasn't my favorite, but I remember there was at least one other song there. Yeah. I really like that. That has a soft spot. I think it wasn't a great move for 1/3 to debut like that because the song is a little slow and the
Oh,
choreography.
it's perfect.
Yeah, you like it?
I
Okay,
love
so
it.
I didn't live through it, but like, yeah, that was just my guess because I didn't live through it, you know.
Also, yeah, what?
Yeah, also the choreography has a lot of like getting up, and I'm like,
Mm.
oh, maybe this is not what people are exactly looking for, but I freaking love it. And
I'm glad people. Someone said that I have baby skin tone. So when I live in Rochester, New York, the sun never shows, and I also never go outside except on occasional walks, because I'm editing and working constantly, and so my skin literally shifts like 3 shades. I get tan so easily. I live in Southern California, so when I next live stream, I'll probably be brown. I tan so easily, so I go from pale baby to
this does
tan
happen.
Californian.
This I have witnessed this.
And I literally have to own like 3 different foundations.
No, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because I remember when I was. Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Love talk? Right?
Not my cup of tea. Oh yeah, LA. Oh, we got some California people in the chat. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, it looks like the subject of an 18th century oil painting.
Absolutely. I need another cup of water.
Oh my God,
Forgot.
Shimon would debut with NCT Hollywood.
Forgot.
First he'd need to develop
Oh,
dancing
that's
skills
hilarious.
and singing skills. But he could probably learn dancing because he's starting to be a conductor, meaning he has to move his arms to a beat, and in fact, cause others to play along with that beat that his arms are moving to. So I'm sure he could probably develop the right skills to debut with NCT.
Oh, hey, he's conductor boy, right?
Yeah, Shimon conductor boy now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'll tell him to. Yeah, I'll try him to try out to NCT
out.
Hollywood. Oh my God. Yay, bye, Elaine. It is 7 p.m. LA time, 10 p.m. here. Do you have a favorite producer? I know I read producer names, but I don't know if they always stick with you
Oh
guys.
yeah, it's hard.
Someone's from San Diego?
I haven't gotten the big picture of anybody yet.
Honestly, probably Moonshine.
Mm.
Oh, talk in one take. I don't know if One Take is a top liner or also producer. I think Talk's the producer and One Take does the vocals for him. So Talk would also be a favorite. Oof. What B-sides of Eyes Wide Open do you like? Let me tell you. Twice. I really like Hell in Heaven, Up No More, Handle It, and Say Something. I really like those tracks. And the rest of the tracks I also enjoyed. None of them I disliked, so that's why 'tis my top Twice album. Whoa. Yes! Wow! Bolivia, Guatemala, Malaysia. Wow! Syracuse, New York!
Syracuse, New York.
Philippines. Yeah, Mexico. I miss traveling to Mexico. I live close. Wow.
So cool.
India. Ecuador. Wow. I love live streaming because I get to learn more about where you guys are from. And it always makes me so happy. Favorite Day 6 B-side? I Would. What about you? Isn't it? Wait. I Would was number 1 or number 2 for you?
Very high.
It was number 2.
Oh no, I don't remember what it was.
We did a Day 6 B-side ranking live stream.
Yeah. It's been
Check
a
it
while.
out.
It's been a hot minute.
Argentina, Paraguay, Colombia, Switzerland. Oh wait. Switzerland. What time is it in Switzerland? Australia? Y'all. What time is it?
The world.
New Zealand? Sweden.
It's okay because
it's like 5 a.m. in Sweden, isn't
if
it?
anybody has my sleep schedule, then there is somebody in the whole world.
It's
that
4 a.m. in Sweden. I always keep track because Moonshine lives there. I have my clock set up to all the different places that producers are from who I communicate with and my editors who are all from around the world. So I have Stockholm saved.
Oh, when I saw people saying
Chile,
"Umu, go
Quebec.
hard."
What does that mean? Oh, go hard.
It's a song by Twice. I'm like, oh, I thought they were just saying, "Go hard, Umu." Yeah, go hard. And I'm like, wow.
It must be on the Eyes Wide Open.
Yeah, I'm guessing it is.
It is not one that I own, but I probably didn't like it.
Ooh, Still Dreaming, aptly named, says, I won't be sleeping until 5 a.m., which is me. Except I've been getting better, so I'm sleeping very regularly. But
yeah, I have the Indonesia time and Malaysia time on my phone because our biggest fan bases are in South Korea, then Indonesia, and then the US.
Speaking of
and
Indonesia,
then Malaysia. Those are our biggest fan bases. So I have your time clocks on my phone. So sometimes if I don't make my like 9 a.m. time posting, then I try to see what time y'all are maybe awake at, and I try to post then. Hello, Ringo Gollum.
Speaking of Indonesia, have you seen the Raid movies?
RAID?
Yeah, they're very violent. I wouldn't recommend them.
Okay.
They're very they're martial arts movies deeply inspired by Indonesian martial arts, and you know that's so cool. And I tell everyone that like you need to know that this is from Indonesia, and those are some of the best action films, if not some of the best action from any film.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah. What country, city would you love to visit one day? I'm planning my dream trip to... Oh, I have family living in Indonesia. So, and they gave me graduation money 4 years ago. Wait, no, last year. I graduated last year. They gave me money to visit them. So I would do it Indonesia, then Japan, then China to visit family, and South Korea to the trip. So that's the trip that I am saving up for. Is there places that you want to visit?
Everywhere, but not nowhere where I'm like really making plans. Probably like we'll start small, like New York City. Like honestly, just to drive out there, you know, like I'm so not in a traveling mindset that right now. That even going to like Toronto, which is closer than New York City, actually.
We'll need to do that.
Huh?
We'll need to do that next semester. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll join you.
Yay.
Thoughts? I haven't heard that song. Come to DC. I do. I think I have a really close friend living in DC, so I will have to visit. If they don't visit me first. Oh. Would you love to visit India? Yes. I would love to visit anywhere. Just get out of the U.S.
Wow.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Whew. Save this live stream. Okay. At the very least, we will make it unlisted, but this will be. Whew. Thank you, Ringo Gollum. I know, yeah, you probably have a lot of work that you're working on right now. Just want to say I love your reactions and reviews and how you break down songs. Really appreciate you all. Thank you for this channel. Of course! Of course! I'm glad that people enjoy us reviewing stuff. Although I have seen on Twitter sometimes people are like, they go too deep into songs and they ruin it. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's another way to view it. I am eating something. But the stomach pain is still kind of there. Just hunching over.
I see chilies on that tofu, and I question your choices.
Well, my lovely friend made it for me.
Aww.
And it
Just
isn't
eat
that
more of
spicy.
the-
It isn't.
just give me more of the
Yeah,
bok choy.
I'll just eat the bok choy.
Yeah.
Favorite EXO B-side? Probably Stronger.
Stronger's a B-side.
Stronger. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, the touching story of BJ Rosen's sister, who has had cancer surgery and is watching.
Oh my goodness!
She's a flutist.
Congrats on the successful surgery!
Yay.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. What about Astros 1? Yep, that's the reaction will come out in a few months, I think. Next month? I think next month. Reaction to Astros 1 is coming out next month. I like you. Ugly Dance, I like you, no like. Yeah, really love it when you interview producers and songwriters and support your new project for Black K-pop producers. Thank you! The Black K-pop producers project has been... I've started collecting producer names months ago. I think ever since I interviewed Adrian McKinnon, that's when I started collecting names. In the past few weeks, I started doing more in-detail research, trying to collect their full discography by like going through their social media and Google and Wikipedia and all that stuff. And I spent hours. I've not gotten much sleep the last week, let's just say, but I'm really excited just to introduce. When I first got into K-pop, I thought the idols themselves, all of them wrote their own music. So I was surprised to find out that it wasn't just some idols did write their own music, but there were a lot of other people and a lot of international writers at that. And so ever since I figured that out, and the more behind the scenes stuff I started learning, I thought others may enjoy learning about that too. So that's what I'm trying to do through highlighting Black K-pop producers and the fact that there's like over 90, maybe over 100 of them who write all your favorite K-pop songs. And then on top of that, so many other talented people as well. So Simon Petrin and I have been conversing. We keep rescheduling our interview with him, but he's definitely soon. The Adam dude who wrote the original version of Next Level, I'm gonna be interviewing him next week unless that's rescheduled. So yes, definitely more to come. And what's so exciting is that K-pop labels and producers have actually started reaching out to me, asking me to interview them, which is insane because I know our interview series don't get too many views, at least compared to our reactions. So I'm so happy that they're actually seeing this as an outlet in which they can promote themselves, and the fact that maybe I'm not as sucky as an interviewer,
No,
that
you're
they
not.
actually want me to ask them questions.
You spend so much time thinking about your questions.
It's so fun, and I'm so excited to continue to do that. You missed Shimon Ben, the what was it called, the
Trio.
crazy trio? What do I call them? I call them something.
The crazy
Well,
trio.
we'll have to do a catch up live stream with all the reactors and like Oh, friend, you are typing that many times. You must really miss them. Do you find it hard to continually drive to work any less enjoyable than when you started? Let's ask you that, because I don't have a car up here.
What about?
Driving to work.
Oh, my main work is driving to lessons and church gig.
Find a drive to work.
Find a drive to work? What?
Oh, not literally drive. find motivation, right?
Oh.
Find
Well, I'm
motivation.
very freelance, and let's say the pandemic hasn't been kind to my music gigging. So there's been less, and so honestly, whatever I get, and I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, do I find it less enjoyable when you started it? Well, when I started it, I viewed it as a hobby. And when I started, I also didn't have a vetting process to run things through, so a lot of the reactions were super negative. A lot of them, at first, it was a lot of culture shock. And then the more serious we got, there was a lot of times when I showed them a song that I loved, and they're like, I'm really bored by this. Like, oh, I can predict everything. And I was just, I was like, oh no, like, maybe I shouldn't love this song, right? But now that we have a vetting process, I know that the majority of comments will be super positive. And the reason why I put people on my channel is so that they have different views than me and view music in a deeper or more unique way than me, so that I can learn from them. And if I learn from them, I know you guys will learn from them. And so I do enjoy it more than when I started, but because it's become work, right? It used to be because I was a fangirl, now it's work. That I do tend to overwork myself and burn out very, very quickly. But I think, yeah, you're feeling it too.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh no, you got a sudden.
It comes in waves.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I need more water to like wash it down.
Okay. But yeah, once in a while, something really big, like conversing with producers. A lot of producers, I'm learning as I'm reaching out to more and more producers. They're like, oh yeah, I watch your content all the time. I'm like, what? Like, this is wild. The amount of producers who enjoy our feedback or enjoy us listening to music on a deeper level than, like, you know, the typical listener. I think that's so awesome. Stuff like that motivates me. And of course, when I find out idols themselves watch us as well, or even going to concerts, whenever I meet you guys and I get to talk about what you enjoy or think about my content, and just interacting with more people with like opinions, or even discussing different opinions, or just meeting you guys is also motivation to continue on. So yeah, the last few months have been really rough, and I did take a month off to heal my hands, but it was also a mental heal as well. So I'm doing really well right now, but towards the end, where my arms started hurting, my mental status was also kind of crumbling. So I just needed those 3 weeks off, and it was awesome. I think I'll be fine as long as I take a break once in a while, and as long as idols keep giving us shout outs. Because I don't really earn money from this, right? This is all the motivation comes from interaction with you guys and me loving my own content and enjoying editing the reactions. So if you guys react to a song that I love, that's great. But yeah, no, I do not do this for the money. I know, oh my god, I see some comments being like, we're gonna start up a reaction channel and you earn so much money. And I'm like, dude, you're not gonna earn anything. Everything's copyrighted, bro. Yeah. You don't get any money. Whoa, so many nice comments. Hello, I have to, oh my god.
I know YouTube's recently changed a lot of their terms of service and hopefully doing better. So, you know, hopefully fair use becomes a part of that.
Some React YouTubers think it's going to go downhill, and they're going to YouTube's just going to try and X like React channels in general.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to beef up the interview series, or like analysis videos or live streams in which we can rely on in case copyrights turn into strikes and we need to start all over. Which is scary. We had a hot sauce because I predicted less songs on his top 15 list than he predicted on mine. So he won, and I had to take the punishment, but when I got out the hot sauce, he was like, I want to try it too. Yeah,
I'm a Heatonist Hot Ones fan. I've tried most of the hot sauces in the past 2 seasons of Hot Ones because I got them mailed to me. So that's one of my hobbies, and I had to try this, and I tried it on an empty stomach. So did she, and my stomach is notoriously weak. So, yeah.
Thank you for all the kind comments.
No.
That one, excuse me. I really, 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 really like a lot of aspects of that one. But what I talked about earlier in this stream is NCT constantly adding on something new to the choruses that are spoken, which they did in this. But I actually didn't like the additions this time around. I really liked the laid back drop, and I think Hot Sauce might have made my top 15 if they didn't have those additions, which is super rare.
For me, it was the main. No, it wasn't.
I love that.
Yeah. It wasn't. I didn't think it wasn't for me. Yeah.
Sorry, I just took a bite of food. Christian Kappa, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you, Uma, and the rest of the guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. What point?
Well, I don't think I ever thought about drifting apart because one, it kept me in touch
from React to the K. That's the question.
Oh yeah, I know.
No. They don't. Because
okay.
none of us read it out loud.
Yeah. About drifting apart from React to the K. So I never wanted to drift apart from React to the K because when I graduated, it was definitely something, one, that kept me in touch with a lot of people in the Eastman school community, and two, it kept a lot of the theory skills and stuff that I learned that might not be as, street smart friendly. I kept that in check, kept my ears sharp, and yeah, it was really nice to get content out there. And even just the motivation sometimes it takes to just go somewhere and then and be filmed in camera it keeps me in check. Yeah, keeps me in check, and I really like it. And I'm a Rochester baby for the next few years, so as long as Umu's in Rochester, I'll be here.
Will you move to LA with me?
I don't know about LA. It's not.
If it was affordable, would you move?
It's not a city that
you
particularly interests me lifestyle wise.
I mean, same, but also it has a lot of easy connections. A lot of K-pop songwriters live in LA.
Oh, I bet.
I think SM has a place there too. Do I own albums? Physical albums and audio albums, yes. I own...
Yes.
I don't know how many albums. Maybe I'll count this summer.
Hey.
I have some here in New York and some in California, and sometimes they make my baggage too heavy to bring back, so... Yeah, LA is not affordable. Thank you, Nearby. Wishing you both good days now in the future. Thank you.
Is it really difficult to get into music school?
Depends which music school.
Definitely, you gotta broaden it. You gotta you gotta do some small local schools. You gotta do some ambitious
Reach
ones.
schools, safe schools, goal schools.
Yeah, you want to try your goal school. Otherwise, you'll never find out. But no, I don't. Music school in general, I wouldn't say it's very difficult to get into because, it depends on. I guess definitely depends on school's expectations, and it depends on again the day of your audition, how it goes through, and it's a crazy process. Why do I do this to myself?
Bye, Christian. Yeah, LA traffic's so bad, but I've experienced New York traffic, which is much worse. So LA traffic is nothing. But it's
LA drivers are scary, angry, crazy. Can you never expect it to happen because the roads always feel so wide. So it's this false sense of security that nothing's going to happen. And then boom, you're in the middle of some sort of crazy quarrel or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you're watching one. Yeah.
We've been streaming for 4 hours about NCT. Maybe the last 30 minutes has drifted off.
It's been more than 30 minutes.
Okay. The last hour has been drove in New York City. Why not take the train? So Elizabeth and I were invited to film ATEEZ's first concert in New York City, and we didn't take the train because money. Driving there would be much more affordable, and also he had, sorry, Eli is trans, and he's come out, so I mess up sometimes. Eli had to go to rehearsal, and so we had to leave at a very specific time, so to save money, and what was easy for both of us was driving, and we drove during rush hour.
Yay! Your experiences.
That was one of the most terrifying life experiences. And we got lost on the way back and had no cell phone coverage, and he fully freaked out, and I was attempting to stay calm. That was insane. But we were blasting music, and so that kept me awake.
Right.
And whenever I'm anxious, I'm very awake. So, yeah, that was
Anxiety and music,
possibly
the two
a
things.
bad idea. Yeah. Whew. Wait till you meet Delhi and UP drivers in India.
New Delhi, yeah.
Oh, also, drivers in China are insane because no one pays attention to the crosswalk, like red lights and stuff.
Yep, correct.
And bikers and stuff.
Yeah, pedestrians are not first in China. They do not get any priority. In fact, they get like anti-priority.
Yeah. Oh yeah, an NCT collaboration would be super dope. I know Dre got to collaborate with them, but I think what is it? I talked to our management through our network, Collab Asia, and they said SM pays attention to views. So we just need to go viral more often.
Yeah,
but that means releasing reactions quicker to the release date, and because it literally takes a full week, and sometimes even longer for us to, it'll be hard. Next year I'm going to try to get things out more recent, but because everyone's having a comeback this month, we're going to be back by a month or two.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's
like,
so hard.
Like if you think about
it's so hard.
if you think about like the old people react or the children react, they're reacting to memes and stuff. And I feel like the lifespan of memes is quite longer than K-pop. And that sounds crazy, you know. Like memes come and go so quickly, but K-pop come and go. The peak point of relevance is always like right when it happens. You know, that's the thing with K-pop.
Constant Developer said public transportation is expensive there. Well, we're 8 hours outside of New York City. So bus, if you order it like months ahead of time, will maybe be like 50 one way, 60 one way. If you order it pretty recent, then it'll be at least 100.
Yeah, New York State's bigger than a lot of my friends thought when I was like, oh, I'm going to New York, like Rochester, New York. And they're like, oh, city. And then I'm like, no, Toronto, 3 hours. I'm going there if I want my urban. Yeah.
Get out of New York. Develop professional documentaries when you graduate. You do these so well. I have graduated, but I have no money. So I cannot buy the professional cameras or don't have the time to take a break from posting content here to do a documentary. But that is the dream. My dream is to do a Fulbright. First, I need to learn Korean, but do a Fulbright, travel to Korea, and do a documentary on songwriting camps and stuff. I think BBC already did one at SM though. I'll try and do a different view on it, but that is one of the dreams. That is one of the dreams. You love my hair? Thank you. It's not what I originally wanted. I want to go like super light blue. And so to get there, we needed to get rid of the yellowness in my hair because we only could do 2.5 bleach sessions before my scalp felt like it was on fire. So we'll lighten up again later. Thank you, Marga Huela, for the super chat and the really cute fox emoji. I think that's a fox, right? Yes, happy Pride Month! Fun because SM Music doesn't have that many views.
I'm on autopilot at this point.
Your brain?
Just my focus.
Okay. Is that a good thing, or we should start wrapping up?
I think we should start wrapping up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
really enjoy reading the chats, but at this point I'm just reading.
Okay.
Which is great.
And not reacting.
Yeah, I can read a bit longer.
Patreon is in the description of all of our reaction videos, and if you go on Patreon, just type in React to the K. We have a ton of content on there. I try to upload there every single day. That's where the work that you don't see go on to YouTube, it goes on to Patreon because that's my income. That's what allows me to eat, have a roof over my head, continue to produce these videos. So that's where a lot of the focus goes. But the bigger production, flashy productions that I put a lot of work into goes on YouTube. Would I stutter interviewing Hey Chan? Would I? I think I'm more professional than that. As if I've been thinking about it. If I meet like a group like Akdong Musician or Day 6, or Stray Kids, if I have time to process it, I think I'll be able to present myself very professionally.
Do your preparation that you always do, and then just let it happen.
I've been thinking about it. One group that I don't think, no matter how long I prep, I think I'll still fangirl if I meet Mamamoo. Because they're one of the OGs that I really fell in love with. I think I'll lose it. I think I'll cry. Yes, this video is going to be available after. Okay. Do you know about an idol that has watched the channel? I have a list. I think, is Bang Chan the only idol? that has said verbally. There's a lot of indie musicians who have messaged us or followed us back on things. I'm excited to do something with a K-indie musician, like a legit collab soon. Let's just say that. Yeah, Jay. Bang Chan showed it to a few of the other members. I'm not sure if they actually watched it, though. I was thinking, if we met Woozy. Yay, thank you so much, BJ Rosen. I hope you enjoy the content there. Should I read out nah, I won't read out the list. I have a page in my diary mentioning, like, because that's part of the motivation, right? To be like, these names, these big names in the K-pop industry. Oh yeah, I think Ashley from Ladies Code watched our Ladies Code related videos. Do most of your videos have Korean subtitles? Yes, but my translators started costing a lot of money, because at first they were doing it casually, but then they started going full time, and I pay them more than $20 an hour, and I myself earn less than $15 an hour. So Korean subtitles will appear less often, but we'll still try to post. Okay, I think we should probably start.
Yep. No, I'm fully awake.
Okay.
My stomach is still slightly screaming, and I'm just sharing the good vibes. At some point, when all the good vibe talk comes in, I'm just like good vibing. I'm just like.
Kino from Pentagon watches our channel?
Whoop.
Wait, how? What?
Wavies, Kun is aware of you guys, I believe.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. Kun watched our interviews. Producer, he watched our interviews with the producers who have produced for him. Kun has liked our stuff on Instagram, but Kino? Is that true? I know, Nathan, who produces for... Oh, that was awesome! Nathan was live streaming on Instagram, and I popped on, and right as I popped on, he mentioned React to the K, and I was like, what? Hi, I run that channel. What's up? And we had a little conversation. That was awesome.
That's great.
That's why those interviews... So... Kino mentioned it on unboxing? What? I chatted with, there's a journalist who lives in Seattle or Korea who says, he posts videos once in a while on YouTube, and he says Haechan watches his videos, so if Haechan watches his videos, he watches her videos. He said next time he'd interview NCT, he'd ask whether NCT watched my videos.
Nice.
Okay, well, time is to watch the Pentagon unboxing podcast. Nathan interview soon. I did DM him on Instagram. So, yeah, I will make sure to check out the unboxing podcast.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Do you have any ending words?
Thank you for watching.
Woo!
This was fun. This was amazing. For those of you just tuned in, please go back and witness the chaos that was this list. And yeah, absorb all the musical wisdom that Umu has provided.
Doyeon watches us? How do you guys know this stuff? Wait, I almost like, do you want to leave and then I'll just watch you?
There's probably some like more casual, some more casual sort of fan hangouts or like online appearances where they just briefly mention the classical music channel, you know?
I'm so used to like being pummeled with tweets if something happens. So if those tweets pummelings don't happen, then things pass over my head.
Well, that means that we made it because it got to the point where, you know, somebody mentions us and they're like, oh yeah, obviously.
Really? That's how you react to it?
I think that's probably, that's probably part of it.
Yeah, there's people on our channel who freak out, and then there's people who, like you, who are like, yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's not. I'm saying the people who see it, and they're like, oh, we don't need to tweet them, because...
They know.
Either they know, or, like, they know that K-pop idols are watching them. Like, I think it's just that mentality. It's gotten to the point where, I don't know, We're a deal. We're a big or small deal.
We're medium deal.
I think we're a
medium
deal. We are a deal.
Yeah, I do know SM A&Rs like Chris Lee. Oh my God, yeah, a lot of the SM like high up musical people. No, we exist, which is pretty dope. But okay, yes, I will keep this. Oh, he mentioned it on a V Live a while ago. He said they saw musical YouTubers react to K-pop songs and he wished they reacted to the song he produced B-sides. Kino?
Or
oh man.
Or Hey-chan.
No, we mentioned Do-young and Kino before.
Okay.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. I find it fascinating when learning about who knows of our content and stuff. Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. Now is the end. Unless someone's just like, this person.
No.
Then we'll go on. Okay. Yes, we're going to end now. We've done long time, and hot sauce has destroyed our brains.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now, but I mean, I've been in it. I've been in the moment. Just not much urge to talk. Just kind of chill.
Yeah, and one of us will probably have to go to the bathroom soon because of the hot sauce. So.
I know this is probably abrupt for you guys, but all right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.